All right, what is happening? Wait, is this even working? There we go. What's going on, chat? We're back. 2 streams in a day because we got the Thailand Master Ball League tournament coming up. The stream says it starts in about an hour, but I'm a little suspect because the last tournament, the last Master Ball League tournament started an hour late. So we'll see. We'll see. We got a little bit of time. What set are they on? They're in the exact same format as us. I'm not sure when they play the format that we do. Like if they get it, like if when we get the cards, they get the cards, or if they get the cards. I think we get the cards at the same time as them. Maybe they get them a little bit later. If anything, we would get the cards a little bit before they do. But I think it's the exact same time frame. So we play the exact same format as not. So China plays a different format. Japan plays a different format. I think everywhere else in Asia plays the exact same format as us. Like last week, or was it the week before, we had the Philippines Master Ball League, right? They're playing our format. Thailand is playing our format. I'm pretty sure Korea plays the same format as us. So it's like just Japan and China. And then I guess it's possible that China would play the same format as us instead of playing the same format as Japan. I could be wrong on that. Japan is the only country I'm for sure is removed from what we play. And China, of course. But like China's like going through like a whole catch-up phase. So that's like something completely different. Yeah, what China has going on is like very unique, completely unique. Yeah. Thailand and Indonesia. Oh, playing similar format with Stevens and Marnie's Pokemon plus Shaman plus Yanmega plus Crustle. Oh, so Thailand and Indonesia have Heat Wave, but they don't have a Team Rocket set? Is that what you're saying? Back from Santiago day 1. How did it go, Matt? Yeah, hella tournaments going on this weekend. I wish there was more streams, man. I could have done like a 48-hour stream. We don't get Heat Wave. You don't get Heat Wave, but you have Marnie, Stevens, Shaman, Yanmega, Crustle. Where did Yanmega, Crustle, and Shaman come from? Was that not Heat Wave? $512 CMA to day 2. Isn't it time for you to get some sleep? I think it's bedtime for you. Tuck in. Me and the Rat Pack will give you a bed night story. It's just 10 p.m. Yeah, that's bedtime. Come on, tuck in. Time for bed. Dude, the more sleep, the better. Better safe than sorry. Grab your favorite plushie. Snuggle into bed. We'll tuck you in. We'll tuck you in and send you off with a bedtime story. Good night, moon. Yeah, good night, moon. Good night, stars. Good night, Kissamat. Good luck in day 2. 4 hours optimal trust? No. Dude, you act like I haven't been there before. Dude, I've slept every range. I've probably slept every range of hours you could sleep before a tournament from 0 to 10. I don't know if I ever slept more than 10 hours before a tournament. 10 is probably the max I've ever done. And like the 8 to 10 range is optimal. Maybe 7 to 8, 10. Some people need less sleep, but you know what I'm saying? Like getting the full night's sleep, getting a full night's sleep is optimal for sure. It's a game changer. Sleep important for regionals? Sleep is just important in general. It's not like regional specific, but any kind of strenuous activity, whether it be mental or physical, sleep is that much more potentially beneficial for the outcome. Like if you only get 6 hours of sleep and then you just kind of wake up and hang around the house and watch shows all day, you know, getting the 8 hours of sleep probably doesn't matter as much. But 6 to 8 hours of sleep, the difference before a regional championship, when you're going to be mentally strenuous activity, could be a difference maker for sure. It's hard to sleep the night before a big tournament. I know, but you gotta try. It's one of the few times that I take what's it called sometimes? Melatonin. But sometimes I wake up weird from melatonin sometimes. Like if I don't sleep enough, if I take melatonin then don't sleep enough, I probably need to do some more research in it. But like sometimes, like to get to sleep before a tournament, I'll take melatonin. But dude, sometimes I wake up weird. Like I wake up feeling weird if I took melatonin the night before. Yeah. What's your best sleep drug recommendation? I mean, I'm not gonna recommend anything past melatonin. I've never done anything past melatonin though. Melatonin is like the furthest I've gone. But I don't like take it regularly or anything. Just like when it's like I feel like I can't fall asleep the night before a tournament or something like that, then I'll take some melatonin. That's it though. Melatonin wake up groggy. Yeah, you wake up a little groggy, it feels like. But I think I had heard before, it depends on how much sleep you get. Like if you take melatonin but you only get like 6 hours of sleep, it's not gonna feel good. But if you take melatonin but then you actually sleep like 8 hours, you'll be fine. Should be inverse melatonin I can take while I'm sleeping to wake up. Is that just an alarm clock? What you drinking? I got a Ghost energy drink. Fuel me today. I'll probably have to do like one more energy drink tomorrow. Once we start getting into Utrecht, we'll see. Hopefully one's enough, but I might need a second. What flavor? It's the blue raspberry. Appreciate the prime sub there, Jimbo Lee. I've legit only been taking melatonin like a placebo at this point. It legit does nothing for me. Well, it does something if the placebo does something, right? If it does lead to you getting to sleep, then it's doing something, right? So what's your favorite all you can eat? Pizza, sushi, or steak? Steak? No, not I didn't say steak. What would steak even be? Like one of those, what would be an all you eat steak place would be like? It'd be like all you can eat. What is that style of restaurant that I'm thinking of where you like they bring you the meat and then you cook it on the thing in the middle? What is that place called? Is that hibachi? Korean barbecue? Yeah, Korean barbecue. Yeah, all you can eat Korean barbecue. I'd probably have to go with, honestly, probably pizza. I like sushi. I like steak. I don't know. They're all pretty good. Probably go with pizza though. It's just because I like pizza more than the other two foods on average. All right. Well, I was gonna play a little PTCG live before we get into the tournament. The tournament starts in like 50 minutes. So, have you tried Vietnamese food? That's what like banh mi's are, right? That's Vietnamese, right? If you name some other Vietnamese food, maybe, but I've had banh mi's before. Oh, pho is Vietnamese. I'm not a big. Is it pho or pho? Whatever. I'm not a big fan. I'm just not a big fan of like soup, broth type stuff in general, though. To be honest, I just find it to be kind of mid. I gotta change accounts. Hold up. I just really don't. I don't dislike soup. I don't care for it. Like if someone like offers me a bowl of soup, I'd probably have it, but I'm not gonna like go out of my way to buy soup. Here we go with the anti-soup agenda. Just hot water. Maybe it is like a texture thing, or is it like a lack of texture thing? I feel like I never like really thought about this too much before, but as I've like been discovering foods, I don't really like dislike many foods, but like I was like, this is like fine, it's whatever. Or I'm not like a big fan of this. Here's the prime sub there, Moose. I don't really like hate anything, but like, oh, we should play some more with this Grimsnarl build, to be honest. Like one of the ones recently that I had that realization with was red bean. Like when I went to Japan, a lot of things have the red bean paste or whatever. I don't really like the red bean stuff. Like that's actually one of the things. Like the red bean stuff is something I would actually like not have. Someone offered me something like red bean based, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I'd probably try it again at least one more time to give it a shot. But yeah, I'm just not. It's honestly, and it is the texture, because it just reminds me of eating pinto beans. It's like sweet pinto bean. Like it's sweet, but the texture is like, oh, it's pinto beans. I don't want sweet pinto beans. Obviously, it's not pinto. I don't know what kind of bean it is, to be honest. Actually, it could be pinto beans for all I know. Could argue coffee or tea is just hot water. True. I'm not really a big fan of either of those either, though. So maybe that tracks. That might actually just track for me, though. Honestly, this would maybe a moment where Badoo wouldn't be terrible. I kind of just want to wait and candy out my Grimsnarl here. Ooh, if they have attached pass. Hold up, you just be attached passing. Hold up, chill. And just doesn't like warm liquid. Something like that for sure. It's on Hydreigon in the meta. It's not good. I say Pinto next time you're in Brazil, it means dick. Noted. By the way, did you see the Melbourne standings? Brent farming with the same list. Bro, he's him, bro. Top 3 players this season. Actually, I don't know. I was going to say Hedrick, but I don't even know if you give it to Hedrick. I think Hedrick is top 3 NA. You appreciate the 2 months there, KQD. Top 3 players this season, though. Brent, Henry. Who else we got up there? Brent, Henry, Magda? We give the Magda shout? Might have to give the Magda shout. Oh, in my head I was gonna get Cleffa, and then I just didn't get the Cleffa. I think I literally just wait. I literally have Candy Grimsnarl in hand. Grant? Which Grant? This is in Thailand Master Ball League? Not yet. We're getting there though. Ryuki? Oh, Ryuki. Good shout. Yeah, good shout. So top 3 this year: Ryuki, Brent, Chow. Top 5: Magda. I don't even know how. Probably Magda. Maybe not Magda. I have to look at Magda's full results. But he's got two IC top 8s, right? Or 1 top 4, 1 top 8. So. How come I can't play this deck yet? My app doesn't have the cards. It does. Just go to cards and click show all, and then type in Grimsnarl, and you can craft it. You can just craft it. Anytime where it goes so hard right now. Dude, imagine if I hit him with a couple hammies here. It's over. Oh, dude, I'm going to get Badooed. They're going to take away my candy combo. I probably should have played more aggressively. I forgot about getting Badooed. I'm not going to lie. I forgot about getting Badooed. Yeah, I definitely should have been a little bit more aggressive here. Will Grimsnarl worsen Guardy? Who knows? We haven't played the format yet. Are you going to try out the League of Legends TCG? I mean, maybe. We'll see. It depends if the opportunity comes around or not. Hey, did I mess this up big time? Honestly, Devo in here is kind of funny. It is kind of... It's not a waste to lose my Devo here. Yeah, actually, I played this differently. Dude, I should have played the research last turn. I goofed. The Devo's kind of a meme. Did you used to play LOL? Yeah. I played a lot at the beginning of this year, but I haven't played in months now. Yeah, I forgot about getting Badood. I shouldn't have played so heavily into the Candy Grimsnarl. Where does this deck feel so far tier-wise? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Your favorite LOL champ? I don't really have one, I don't think. Also, as far as the tier question goes, how does this deck feel so tier-wise? It's like irrelevant to like try and tier decks before we don't even have played in the format or the meta, or we have a better idea of like what the metagame or format looks like. Or having like played more matchups in the format and the meta. Because tier lists are irrelevant if you just base stuff on like power level. It's like, who cares? I mean, not who cares. It just doesn't matter. Like, I'm like, based on the average power level of PokemonTCG deck since the beginning of time, for where we are right now, this feels like a tier 2 deck. Like, it's like, sure, but in the actual metagame, it could be a tier 5 deck, right? Because the perfect example of that is Charizard. Charizard is like, as far as average meta decks go in the PokemonTCG, Charizard is probably like a tier 1 deck, right? But right now it's like a tier 5 deck. So it's like, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. We're not there yet. Honestly, I don't really want to lose a Monkey Dory. What if I hit him with like one of these shenanigans? Like, Dory's kind of my guy. But am I trolling? Oh, I am trolling. Dude. All right, I don't know what I should have done there, to be honest. I probably should have attached to the other Monkey Dory and then benched Snow Runt Pass or something. Yeah, this is chalked now. This is 100% chalked. Are matte or dual matte sleeves better from Dragon Shield? I prefer the mattes, but I know people who prefer the dual matte, so. Bro, you always never see the tower? Bro, who plays this card, man? Deck strength always correlates to meta? Exactly, yeah. We just have to wait and see. We don't know what the meta is. We don't know what the format is. Well, we know what the format is in terms of the card pool. We don't know what the meta is going to be like, yeah. Is it one of in that deck for sure? It might be a 2 of. If it's the list that Pedro played at the last tournament. Can I even win at this point? It's definitely, it's going to be tough though. It definitely is winnable. It's going to be tough. I've dug myself quite a hole here to come back from, but not impossible. I have dug myself quite a hole here now that I don't have access to this guy. Unless they don't KO my Snow Runt for some reason, but. You do a buy list for every set? Yeah. Let's not forget. I haven't forgotten so far. I haven't forgotten recently. Could forget. Dude, this is so bad. Alright, it's fine. Lock in. It's not even worth benching Snow Runt at this point, I don't think. Slightly better frame of mind. We'll have found. Sure. I have my other candy in the deck, so I could play for candy out this Grimsnarl as well, I guess. I honestly want to leave the dark energy in the deck to set up the third Monkey Dory. We're gonna do this, 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 this. Do I ever want an Impidimp? I don't really want an Impidimp, but if I get the candy, I'd want to just candy out my other Grimsnarl and just accelerate the 1 energy maybe. Or if I get like Super Rod as well. But chill, Arvin. Wait. Dude. Come on, dude. What? Arvin, get out of there! I just can't use it now. Oh, it was timed out because they were drawing their cards. Okay. More Grimathy. Dracloak, I think. They shouldn't have time to set up Monkey Dory. Oh no, they might, because they're playing the Neo upper build, right? This is the Neo upper build. They actually have time. There's only opponent for not shuffling and drawing quicker, really? Dude, exactly. And that's why you can't actually use and that is why chess clocks wouldn't work. Confirmed in this game at PTCG Live. Grimsnarl's damage, not damage counters. Yeah, it places damage, or it does damage is what I should say. Placing damage counters would be what Dragon Ball does. Yeah, it's placing damage counters versus doing damage. Grimsnarl does damage. Water Pond does damage. Dragon Ball TX places damage counters. Although it can be worded this one says put 6 damage counters, but then I think Cresselia says place or something, so they're worded differently. So there was some people were questioning how Jirachi works with Cresselia versus something like Sableye, but there's just not in wording across the board. But I think they've been getting better about that, to be honest. Cresselia says move. Oh, Cresselia says move, yeah, but it's the same thing. Like nothing super special. Yeah, there's the second jamming tower, bro. So lucky. 2 jamming towers. Nobody plays that, bro. You're just cringe. All right, we need some help here. Honestly, I don't feel like I'm in that bad of a spot. Double Dory. I'm KOing this thing. They've exhausted both Lokes. Hold up, is this a dub? Dub? Oh my gosh, we've done it, folks. It's a dub. If I get a third Monkey Dory on this, I actually get out of range. Where do I find the dark energy for that, though? I think it's just got to be research, right? Research and pray. Arvin Vessel? No, my Vessel's gone. Stretcher? My Stretcher's gone. It's all gone. Energy! Trip Dory? I can make this guy live, right? With 10 HP. We sniping him. My Grimsnarl is on the bottom of the deck, so I kind of want to shuffle the deck. I don't want to give them Artisan, right? Can they ever KO this and this? Do they ever have a combination of cards that allows them to KO both of these? They might, right? I should probably play around it. We should be chilling though. Yo, appreciate the 58 months there, Slap. Can we see the Okie Dokie list from Top Cut right now? No. It also didn't make Top Cut. Top Cut. They're still in the tournament. They're still in the tournament. If there is a tournament partaking place and there's players playing in it and you see a deck list that you think looks cool that one of the players is playing, you cannot see it until the tournament is over. You must wait until the tournament has ended. They are still playing the tournament. Okie dokie literally had its winning in though. True. I mean, you could try and rip it from the stream. That's the one thing you could try and do. Any predictions for Master Ball League? Nah. It will be playing the PokemonTCG. Quit gatekeeping the active tournament deck lists. We know you have them. Yeah, me and Robin, I've talked to Robin. I have the Okie dokie list, and I'm not sharing it with you. Is Blood Moon banned in this deck because you have to play Switch, I assume? No. Blood Moon is banned in this deck because you can't find it. I play Grimsnarl at a cup. Not sure if it's legal yet, but I have the battle deck. Nope. You can't play it till NAIC weekend. Double Counter Catcher Halucha does it? Yeah, I guess you're right. Or I guess Counter Catcher Boss, right? They would need Double Counter Catcher Boss, plus Halucha, plus... They would need a lot. Want to counter catch or something? Because I want to kill their Dragapult. Wait, how much damage does Dragapult have on it? Yeah, what the heck? Because I want to kill the Dragapult. What do you mean? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, they can't attack with that. We're chilling. Is this deck real or fraudulent? Real. Really fraudulent. Can you tell me you don't want to play Fuzzy X in a deck? No. You can't, you never know when you do or don't want to play something. Like, you can't just be like, oh, according to my calculations, based on the fact that we play 2 Nest Ball and 1 Ultra Ball, we can't play this card. Like, that's not a thing. Wait, if I heal 90 from the active, I survive? Is the cabin out to corner? Frostless Monkey Dory is basically it. I don't know. I'm like overthinking this probably. Like month? What if I just... Okay, so if I attack and knock this out and put 30 here, and they go Iono knockout? Wait, can they not... They can't knock me out, I guess. They could play Defiance Band. If they play Defiance Band... What if I just pass? That's what I'm thinking. What if I just pass? I could actually set up so... I could do like so nothing can get stuck to a counter catcher, actually. Wait, what if I'd actually killed the Badoo instead? 30 from here to there, then I attack. They push Ursaluna, I'd punch it hard. I'm just gonna pass. I think I'm just gonna pass. I want to kill Badoo and make them push. I don't want to put them. If I go down to 1 prize card, they can attack with Ursaluna for free. But if they have to attach to Ursaluna, they can't attach it on Monkey Dory and Ursaluna at the same time. But that doesn't really matter because I have 280 HP. So even if they do 270, I don't die. But if they have Defiance Band, then it would make a difference. So if I pass here, I can't lose. Man with a monkey. That's what I mean. Defiance doesn't kill. It does if they can attach a Monkey Dory. Tower's in play. Oh, true. And they definitely don't play an out to jamming tower. Yeah, I should have just attacked. Do we know what the highest ELO players are on ladder? No, there's no leaderboard. Is there any way to figure it out? Seagrove made some website, but I don't know if people actually use it. Seagrove made a website where you like manually upload your ELO, but I don't know if anyone does it. Can you win with 6 on Monkey? No. No, I had no way to win that turn. Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait. What if I knocked this out? No, I don't have a win condition that turn. You had game? How? Wait. Oh, I had 2 to work with? No, I didn't have game. Wait. No. 3 on Loke, 6 on Monkey? Yeah, but then what? Then what? You had game. 3 on Loke, 6 on Monkey. Okay, and then what? You have to knock out Badoo first? Well, I can't put 3 on Loke and 6 on Monkey if I knock out Badoo first. Because 3 has to go to the Badoo. And what happens then? I forgot that the rest of your board wasn't active, I'm not gonna lie. That only wins if my opponent misplays. Like I only win by going Monkey Door to the Badoo if my opponent misplays. But we want to assume my opponent doesn't misplay. Honestly, even not playing around, I still kind of like this play, even though I didn't really need to play around Defiance Band, I guess. So blue one is the Match Ball League start? Soon, 30 minutes or so. Well, it's scheduled for 30 minutes, but they were late by an hour last time, so I'm not. We'll see. Yeah, we play Secret Box. Force push and attack big and you win with 60 monkey spread? No. I don't win. I could not win on that last turn unless my opponent misplayed. If my opponent misplays, yes, I could have won. That's the only way, though. We played Metagross again yet? No. I do want to give it another try, though. It's the same list from Thursday? I think so, yeah. So do you think this deck has competitive potential? Yes. Play with 4 monkeys. Could you explain that many? I play with 3. Why the 4th? Just naturally drawing it is kind of cool. I mean, theoretically, you could play a nest ball instead. But also, like, we pretty consistently can set up 3 of them. Surprising one means we can't set up 3. Would you add in place of Shaman? I changed a lot from that list. I changed a lot from the Champions League list. For second turn, even if they swing with bear. Oh, sure. I get what you're saying, Ken. Yeah. I probably couldn't lose anything. It still kind of felt better to make the play I did, though, to be honest. Yeah. We have Shaman 8 HP yet? No. Comes out and doesn't Rivals. What do you think about Stamp versus Box? Box seems better. Hanging up. What are your favorite Poke podcasts outside of yours, of course? I mean, they're all pretty chill. I only really listen to other Poke podcasts based on the topics that they're covering specifically, like Tag Team or Shift Gear, or I don't listen to any of them every week, but sometimes I'll see there's a certain topic that I'm interested in hearing what they have to talk about, so I'll like tune in. I actually don't have the most recent build in the Discord, I'm not gonna lie. I'll add it after this game. I thought I had it in there. Saw some players use 2 Snow Runs, 3 Frostlass. Could you explain why? Because it's really easy to find Snow Run. It's really hard to find Frostlass, and Ultra Ball sucks. That's basically the gist of it. Down drunk, got down, you. Yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Easy to find Snow Run. It's hard to find Frostlass. Ultra Ball sucks. Does Grimsnarl feel like it's what's Frostlass need to speed up games? No, they're just two different decks. It's just two different decks. Oh, wait, that makes things interesting, actually. There's actually a really good top deck. Energy. I feel like I'm just grabbing fodder here. Maybe I actually grab... Well, let me think. Shoot. I did that wrong. I should have grabbed the... No. Fine. Should have done it a little bit different. I don't know what I should have done instead, though. I get an item here. Nest Ball Candy, Ultra Ball. I could Vessel. Turn 1 energy to 2 energy so I get back-to-back attachments with my Monkey Dories. Sure. I'm probably gonna get Badooed next turn anyways, right? So I can do this. I don't think I play that though. I'm scared of jamming. Terrified. Turning 1 energy into 2 there is pretty good actually, to be honest, the more I think about it. Rocks or Jack in this build? Neither. Does this deck not run Badoo? No, I don't have Badoo in here right now. No Badingus right now. Master Ball League is at the stream should start in 20 minutes, but then it'll probably be like a 20. The games will probably start in like 40 minutes. Dark Energy in the deck. 8. 2 Evos. No, this one, the second one's a Mirage. You're dreaming actually. Does the winner get a Master Ball? They might. I actually don't know. Do they get like a? Do they get a card? There's like cards stamped with the Master Ball League stamp, I think. Is it a waste of time, do you think, to think about future formats? Pretty much, yeah. It depends on like what you want to do though. Like if you want to think about future formats, it's like fine. But like overall, I find it to be just like it's just I don't know. I just don't care. I'll experience the new format when the new format is like in front of me to play with. I'm not concerned about trying to like play with the format ahead of time. Now, like if you're trying to test for NAIC, then like testing for NAIC there's some value to that, obviously, right? Playing some games in the NAIC format to try and test for it. Have I seen Thunderbolts? Not yet, no. Are you going to stream Indonesia Master Ball League next week? No. I'll be out next week and I'm gone. Wait. Yeah. I'm in Portland next weekend. I'll experience the format when the format experiences me. Yeah. Is black and white NAIC? No. Black and white is for Worlds. Some people even travel to Japan to play new formats, for example. They don't travel to Japan to play new formats. They travel to Japan because they get to travel to Japan. Oh, the 30 damage here is so bad for them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people aren't traveling to Japan to experience new formats. They're traveling to Japan to play in a tournament in Japan. What about like a TM Devo here? Like, listen to Discord. I know. I did mess up. I'll put it in Discord after this. I appreciate you going to check Discord first, Sticky Notes. I'll say that. Shout out to you, you know what I'm saying? Did you finish Andor? I did. Oh, tilting, man. I honestly kind of just want a Devo here. I KO this, they push Dreepy. Throw 5 here. KO. I kind of like just using Devo here. Let's just see how it goes. Let's do the Devo play. Let's see how it goes. Also have triple Monkey Dory set up on the next turn. Like, yeah, the Devo just seems so good here. I love Inertia. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good, but it made me hate episode 7, 8, and 9 so much more. So tilting, man. Oh my gosh. How do those things exist? Like, I already felt like when you watch episode 7, 8, 9, it already like fully invalidates episodes 4, 5, 6. But then you watch Andor and it's just like, bro, like, I don't know. It's so tilting. It's so tilting. Oh my gosh. I can't believe those episodes. I can't believe that like, I can't believe they wrote that and we're like, yeah, this is good. Also, let's put Chewbacca in there. That's sick, man. What morons, bro. It's so tilting. Is Grimsnarl kind of a monkey too? So he's Monkey Dory's cousin? Could be. It's just like after watching Andor, it like further invalidates. After watching Andor, it like further, dude, it just makes the episode 7, 8, 9 so much worse. It just makes them so much worse because it means like basically everything that happened in 4, 5, and 6 basically do not matter, and like Andor is like really good at presenting the struggle of the rebellion. And it makes it like that much worse that it means that like 4, 5, and 6 mattered that much less. But like their struggle was so real, and it doesn't matter that they struggled because because it just happens all again. It's the same things happen. Actually, he's not dead. It's like, Jesus, man. Holy smokes. Is it even possible to make those movies worse? Let's be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I've said it was the worst movie I've ever seen in theaters. Was episode 8? Wait, which one? Which one is where there's the ship chase scene? Is that 8 or 9? Which movies are you talking about? Star Wars series. That's 8? Dude, it's excruciatingly painful to watch that one, man. Oh. The only one that stands out to me was 7. Like the only one I can like pick out between the 3 is 7. 8 and 9 are like a blur. 8 and 9 are like a blur together. 7 wasn't terrible, but it wasn't terrible. It was like, okay, it's not great, but like depending on where they go with this, it could be salvageable. So, yeah, 7 wasn't terrible. It was like, all right, this isn't terrible. Like, this isn't the worst thing I've ever watched. And depending on where they go with this could be salvageable. Like, this could be a good Star Wars thing. And then it just got so bad. And then it just got so bad. I wouldn't want to say that they were cooking. I'm not going to say they're cooking here, but like, it's salvageable. Oh, excruciatingly painful. Okay, I think I put this here. I do need more cards. So I'm going to, even though owning them feels a little weird, I'm just going to go and do it. They're going to see a lot of cards this next turn anyways. I do want to KO the Badoo here. I'm actually curious to see what they push. Oh, they're going to push this guy up. What's your favorite Star Wars movie? Probably Episode 3. Probably Episode 3. Not 5? I mean, all 4, 5, and 6 are all pretty good. Like, those are all pretty good. But I'd probably give it to 3. Now, me personally... Andor's writing makes every other piece of Star Wars look bad. I don't know. I think 3, 4, 5, 6 are all pretty good. Also, I mean, my favorite before Andor is definitely my favorite Star Wars show, whatever. But Rogue One is number 2 for me. It's like, if I had to rank them, it's like Andor, Rogue One, Episode 3, I think. Clone Wars is pretty good, especially like they actually did a really good job, I feel like, with the end of Clone Wars, like the last, what they do, it was the last half season or last season or whatever. I forget what it exactly was, but that was I thought that was really good. I would say you don't even have to watch all of the Clone Wars if you just watch that part. Like, that's all you need to watch. Mandalorian? Do you mean Mandalorian? Mandalorian's not that good, man. Season 1 was like pretty good, actually. Mandalorian season 1 was pretty good. I like Solo Story more than Rogue One. I thought actually Solo was actually pretty good as well. I didn't dislike Solo, dude. But they left it on like a cliffhanger, then did nothing with it. I feel like, I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, Clone Wars. Like, if you just watch the last part of Clone Wars, it's pretty good. Mandalorian was like episode 7. I was like, okay, this is fine. This could be good. But like season 2 and 3 of Mando are so bad. Like, I don't know. It's just not that good. It's just like whatever. It's like a more of like a feels good show. It's not like, it's just like whatever. I'm not a big fan of those kind of shows or whatever. I didn't think it was that good. I thought Mandalorian went downhill. Like, it just steadily has gotten worse. Like, season 1 was like, it's fine, this is solid, and then it's just like, cooked. Season 2 and 3 feel so Disney. It's just dude, it's too many cameos, bro. I hate the cameos. I hate, or not cameos. Is that cameos? Is that the right thing I'm thinking of? I think cameo is the wrong word to use there, but you guys know what I'm saying. The freaking constant crossover not guest appearances, like constant crossover stuff though. Is cameo the right word? I feel like cameo is the right word. References? Fan service? Yeah, I don't know. Like, dude, when I watched the trailer for episode 7 and Han Solo and Chewbacca were in it, I was like, bro. I was like, why? We don't need this. This is not necessary. If this is necessary, it's gonna be bad. And it was bad. It was bad. This is not. If this is in here, this means it's not gonna be good. I think Iona's not even that good here. It doesn't even really matter what I do. They just can't win. This is like unwinnable for them. I could have got my 4th Monkey Dory here. Dude, I could have quad Doried on him. I should have hit him with the quad Dory, to be honest. This Impotent is actually a scam. All right, I'll put the updated build in the Discord. I did forget to put it in the Discord. I even timed someone. No. That was a fair timeout still. Disney's ability to suck creativity and grift for clicks sickens me. But they do some good stuff. Like Andor was really good. I don't know like who's behind Andor. And I don't know if there was like some separation from the general like Disney. What's it called from it, but. I just like watch. I'm a big fan of the Star Wars universe. I just want to see good shows and movies come out of it. That's it. That's all I want to see. Tony Gilroy did Andor. Tony Gilroy is very adamant on doing things his way. We need more Tony Gilroy in Disney Star Wars. You timed me out when I asked about being in Discord? Well, that's because you didn't check Discord. There's a difference. If you check the Discord and then you tell me it's not there, if you ask if it's in the Discord, that means you haven't checked the Discord because you would know. You played the old Battlefront games? I played... Yeah, no, I didn't play the first one. I think I played Battlefront 2. I don't think I played the first one. Has Cleffa came in handy? A little bit. Nothing ridiculous, though. You play Cleffa now? Bro, I'm the original Cleffa enjoyer. Any Lego Star Wars sets? Not currently. I have thought about getting back into Lego. I had a ton of Lego Star Wars sets growing up. I have been thinking about getting back into them, but I haven't pulled the trigger on that yet. I feel like I just grabbed that to get my Monkey Dories, to be honest. I could grab Devo. I could just do the Devo play next turn like I did last game, right? And then just I go Evo my turn, then Devo their turn. No, but they only have one Dreepy out. Oh, it's gonna be one Dracloak. No, I probably don't grab this. I probably just do this. This is fine. Honestly, this start though is actually just kind of like disgusting. Like our start here is actually just sick. Actually, could I have somehow kept the rescue board so I could have retreated to a Monkey Dory instead? I'd like to have Monkey Dory in my active here, but I don't have the rescue board for it. But could I have actually gotten the rescue board? I've kept the rescue board somehow. Fine. Do you have a day job? No. Are we getting Pokemon Lego next year? Yeah, that might be my introduction back into Lego, to be honest. We might get some Pokemon Lego sets. What time is the tournament? Soon. I haven't started the countdown. The stream is supposed to start in 5 minutes, so we'll see how long the countdown is before the first round. If I could have somehow kept the rescue board, was there a way to keep it? I feel like there has to have been, but maybe I mess it up. Obviously, like having Cleffa in play here is also just not great. Cleffa's like pretty mid, kind of a rat. Dude, whiffing a Dark Energy for a Monkey Dory feels really bad, to be honest. I think I leave Cleffa in the active here, though. I think I'm just gonna hopefully get a Dark Energy. Nope. I think I just Grasping Draw. Did I just get this Impidimp? I mean, getting Morgrim here is probably worth it, even if I'm only drawing one with Cleffa. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Like, obviously, if I had Badoo here, Badoo would have been a little bit better, but it's fine. When does the tournament start? Soon. Soon. Dude, I wish this deck was legal for Portland. I would play this. That's 100% what I'd play at Portland. Do you previously have E-Switch in here? I did. It was just really awkward to ever use. And honestly, I think just playing like... Okay, that's kind of annoying. Pretty good turn so far, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I think something like Counter Catcher... Or no, not Counter... A Vessel... Or honestly, just the 4th Monkey Dory is just better. Okay, Candy Grimsnarl is a really good draw there. I mean, if they have... They could have Counter Catcher Dragapult. Yeah, Counter Catcher Dragapult something here. Uh-oh. Dude, if they have Counter Catcher, they can kill my Impidimp and my Grimsnarl. Okay, they don't have it like that. Thank goodness. You have equal prize cards? Not if they pop Dusknoir. Dude. You guys even listening to what I'm saying here, bro? Come on. Lock in, chat. Dude. Lock in. This is unacceptable. This is just unacceptable. Oh, double Grimsnarl in my hand is pretty bad. I'm 10 damage short. Being able to do a Devo play. I put 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude, fudge. Devo's so close to greatness? Yeah, it's so close to being broken. Ah, that's tough, man. No, Frostlass won't KO after Devo. Maybe it's still worth it. I think it is still worth it to Devo though. I think we're gonna play it like this. Hold on, let me cook this. I think we are gonna Devo here. I don't like the fact that they have that Dusknoir there, to be honest. I don't like that I have 2 Grimsnarls in my hand either. I'm just gonna chill. Giving the Locust still good now? It doesn't die. I'm 10 damage short on the low KO. I'm 10 damage short. I can put a maximum of 5 damage counters on it. He lives! Which format is Master Ball League? I think it's our current standard format, but I'm actually not 100% sure. I think the Ghost Def good? Yeah, I think so. The Ghost is pretty scary. The Dusknoir is pretty scary there for sure. Bench Loke, I meant. Oh, the Bench Loke? I don't know. I don't really care about that guy. Guy's kind of a chump. Kind of a chump. I actually don't know if the Cleffa... No, we've definitely had moments where Cleffa's good. I'm probably going to keep the Cleffa. The Cleffa has been good. That's fine. Dude, no. Now my hand is just dead. Okay, maybe saved. Saved by the unfair stamp. Oh. Oh my god. gosh. He's done it. Oh, they got the monkey. Dude, they play Monkey Dory as well? That's so cringe. All right, we might just lose this, to be honest. We might just be too far behind. The Monkey Dory is pretty criminal. I might not be beatable here. They didn't maximize taking advantage of my Frost last, but still, seems pretty tough. And they win next turn. I guess that's what I'm scared of. They can, right? I kind of want to go after the Fez here. I don't know if that's correct, though. Maybe I should just punch the active. Oh, I drew nothing. Oh my gosh. Right, do I just lose? I was hoping for a second. I was hoping to get set up a Monkey Dory here. I was hoping to set up a Monkey Dory here. Dude, this is just cooked, man. Nah, it's cooked. It's cooked. I can't even win. I can't win. They just win next turn for 3. I mean, if they can't move the active, maybe, but the chance that they can't move the active is so low. I think we had to KO monkey. That's what I wanted to do this turn. Yeah, I want to KO their monkey, but I need my own second monkey. I didn't get it. Maybe I tried to be more aggressive, to be honest. Maybe I was a little bit too passive. Dude. Hacks, 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 hacks. Do other pulp builds that aren't monkey play Luminous Energy? Yeah, pretty much everyone has Luminous Energy in the Dragapult deck right now. Gravestone is in this list. Thoughts? I just don't think it would come up very often, to be honest. 77 months there, Tyrant. Appreciate the 3 months there. Moisty hot dogs. Another reason I like the heavy Monkey Dory count is because they get targeted a lot. Like our opponents are going to chase our Monkey Dories. How long is the timeout actually? I don't know. It depends how bad the question is. I never heard anyone else listen to Kid Quill. Just me and you, Das. Raktis seems like it'd be spicy in this. Yeah, it doesn't seem terrible. Raktis doesn't seem terrible in here for sure. Is Pult still viable? Yeah, it's a pretty good deck right now. When does Thailand start? I don't know. Whenever they... I mean, the stream is supposed to start at 8, which is right now. The stream hasn't started yet, so who knows? Whenever it starts at this point. 7 months there, Fox. What's your favorite rat Pokemon? Me, Shroodle. The rat. Holy. Alright, the stream started. Golly, chill. They haven't started playing games. It's just the intro. They put the bangers on right there. What the heck? I'm going first. Get off this. Yeah, if they bring up the games, I'll switch over. But they were playing that doohickey. The doohickey. When does the Marnie set come out IRL? It's out right now, but a lot of people got their shipments delayed till the 30th. But it's you can find it in the wild right now. Make a Strudel deck stream? No shot. That guy sucks. Guy's ass. I think I do play the research here. I was thinking about, well, I guess I should have counted my Grimsnarls in the deck. That could definitely be a factor. Well, now my team Evos are just dead. Well, I guess attaching to the monkey door is a little bit better anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. One, two. I don't know if that's correct though, to be honest. Is it streamed for day 2 day or is it day 1? Day 2. They don't stream day 1 of the Master Ball League tournaments. They don't stream day 1. They only stream day 2. I don't know what I said, but that's what I meant. All right, we'll see how this goes. I don't actually know what I want to do here. Your favorite Star Wars character? Obi-Wan Kenobi, probably. Well, as long as the stadium sticks, it's okay. I kind of want the boss there, though. I feel like the boss would have been pretty good. Not Baby Yoda? Oh, you're right, you're right. Baby Yoda, you're right, you're right. Is this a format that will never exist? Yes. This is never going to be a competitive format. If I can just top deck a Dark Energy. Please let me top deck a Dark Energy. Dark Energy, please. No! You rat. Probably should protect my Monkey Dories more than I have been in this matchup. Monkey Dingus. Dude, this is not great, to be honest. We'll see how this goes. I'm not feeling that confident here. I put 30 here, it becomes 40 here, plus Monkey Dory 1. I want to pressure the Duskull. Maybe I pressure the Dracloak. I don't actually know what to pressure here, to be honest. I don't feel that confident in this situation. I don't feel that confident in this situation. I feel like I should be feeling more confident, but I don't feel that confident here. All I wanted was a Dark Energy for turn. All I wanted was to set up another Monkey Dory, and I didn't get that. I didn't get that. See how this goes. There's 5 Gardevoirs in Top Cut Melbourne. 0 Dragapult. Dude, Jesus. That's the meta shift we've been waiting for, though. That is the meta shift we've been waiting for. Dude, chill with the clops, brother. Are they gonna knock out a Monkey Door here? They're blasting, bro. So anyways. Maybe I should put the E-Switch back in. Maybe we should get the E-Switch involved again. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, we're actually in a pretty good spot here, actually. I think we just win. Quad? Yeah, they just lose. I just win. Wait, we just bodied them. Oh my gosh. I didn't even show them my secret box. So this guy's got 80, it'll be 60. Actually, where should the damage be moved from? This guy's 80 HP left. It'll become 60 going back into my turn from the Frost Slash damage comeback. So if they guts up something else and punches for 6, they KO this. If I move this off the bench, they can't just get the free prize card off the bench. So I think off the bench makes the most sense. I guess I could get something off the prize cards I could use here. Let's just KO this guy first. Honestly, that's just a bunch of dead cards. I think I'm just going to thin them all out. I just don't think I can lose. It doesn't really matter what I do. This deck needs Iron Bundle Chief. Nah, you'd be alright. Chief. When I switch, you have the acceleration of the Grims to the monkey. So the thing with it's not about having the acceleration to the monkeys. It's about like generating +1 monkey dory on the turn. But yeah, this deck needs Blissey EX low key. True. Let's put an E switch in here. I'm down to put an E switch in here. I don't want to cut a monkey dory though. I saw the 4 monkey dory has actually felt pretty clean. Does that guy change anything? Not really, right? Maybe? Wait, does this guy actually change things? I feel like it shouldn't. No, it doesn't. As long as they're KOing my active, we still just win. I've been playing 3 and always want more. Yeah. You don't really, if you get 3 in play, you don't really need more than 3, but it's getting them in play that's the factor. Like if you play 3 and you prize 1, that's annoying. You open one of the active early, it dies early. It's like, bruh. Before Dory has felt pretty clean. Let's get an E switch in here. Let's get an E switch in here though. I guess it does kind of generate a second monkey dory in that way as well. I'm actually like debating cutting the Clef up, but I don't think it's correct. I kind of want to run Clef up Badu and maybe we could cut one of the Evos. That feels kind of bad though. I'm not Evoing every game. We could try going. We could try playing one Evo. Yeah, sure. Is it weird that I want a little more energy? I would never play any more energy. You should always play like more energy. Earth. You should always play. Like, you should play more ways to get energy. You should never play more energy. So it'd be like vessels, e-switches, stuff like that. Because you play e-switch, yeah, you should. More than 8 energy definitely isn't necessary. But did you go over Melbourne Top Cut? Not yet. Hang on, I can pull that up though. Is it sick? Let me find it here. Oh, wait, do I not have this up on this one? Oh, I don't have it here. Hold up. There we go. What's the format for this? I believe it's our current format. Don't quote me on that. Nope. 1 second. All right, perfect. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Oh, we can check this. This is the Melbourne Top Cut. Tonneson Gardy, Jeremy Gardy, Callum Gardy, Daichi Terrabox, Natalie Miller Gardy, Riku Raging Bolt, Nigel Terrabox, Soda Raging Bolt, Ethan Raging Bolt, Michael Flareon. Dude, poor Michael, bro. He's gonna get bodied by these Gardies. And then Angus Johnson Gardy. 11-person cut. We can go take a look at the standings over here for Melbourne. What we're looking at from that. This is not accurate. So we'll go down here. It was 11-person, so 3 players from Japan. Where is this? What is this one? I don't know what this one is. Not popping up on a mouse over. Someone tell me what this one is. Where's that? Oh, SG, Singapore, right? And then a lot of Australians. Wait. Oh, this is the last round is not calculated here. Because Kaiwin did not make cut. Okay, this is not accurate actually at all. Because, yeah, the last round hasn't been finalized here. So this is what we have to go off of, actually. So it's three-person ASIM. Ethan plays Soda. Nigel plays Michael. Angus plays Riku. To finalize the top, to move into top 8. Okay, we look at Arcanine. No, if it's not finalized here, it's not finalized on Arcanine. Watch. Go over here. Because the Pokédata directly pulls the information from Arcanine. So if it's not correct here, it won't be correct on Arcanine. See, they still haven't finalized round 11 here on Arcanine. So yeah, if it's not correct here, it's not correct there. All right, but this is our cut here. 5 Guardies, 0 Dragapult, 2 Raging Bolt. Dude, that's that meta shift, bro. So you love to see that, bro. You love to see the meta changing, man. Guardian and Raging Bolt, both favorable against Dragapult, 0 Dragapult and cut. Also, EV Box favorable against Dragapult. No Dragapult and cut. Oh, here it is again. This is the pairings picture. Okay. You check how Day 1 of Santiago ended. William and Pedro, both 701. I know William's playing Gardevoir. I assume Pedro is also playing Gardevoir. They're usually playing same 60, so fairly often playing the same 60. At least the EVs get a Terra matchup before all the Guardies. Yeah, they get 1 win. I don't know if that's favored for EV, actually. Like the Moonsparce deck would have cooked that field. I think he has a good Guardy matchup. Yeah, Moonsparce is definitely good against Guardy. I assume you're good against Raging Bolt. Yeah, Moonsparce might have been okay, to be honest. Gardevoir BDIF is definitely the best play right now. Yeah, Gardevoir is definitely the best play right now. You want a Strudel tattoo? No. I don't know, man. You trade 2 shots into Bolt. Wait, as Moonsparce? Yeah, but you eventually get to a 1-hit though, or you can 1-hit at the end of the game with the Big Moon. You build up to the 1-hit potential. Airbox might be the best play, to be honest. Airbox best play right now. I don't know. You're unfavored against Raging Bolt, aren't you? Also, your Gardevoir matchup is close. I don't want to say it's definitely unfavored, but no, I think you are. I think you're probably slightly favored against Gardevoir. I don't know. I've heard both. I don't have like a super strong opinion. I've heard both from players that it's favored. The Terra box is favored or unfavored against Gardevoir. Is it bad into Bolt? Crown Opal? I don't think the Crown Opal really matters that much, does it? I don't know. Maybe that's a difference maker. Isn't Terra box unfavorable against Guardy? That's what I've heard from I've heard Guardy players say they think they're favored. So Rapidago's second attack breaks Ball in 2. Don't they can just double Gust KO you though? Like they just use Baby Bolt to snipe around you, and then they go Boss Prime eventually, right? You only play 1 Boss and Bolt? Yeah, but like you only need to do that once, and then aren't you just set up for the rest of the game? I don't know. Blood Moon kills Pagos. Yeah, but no Raging Bolts are playing Blood Moon right now. Ring said you sob, set up Pagos. Sob and you set up Pagos. Oh, you sob and then you set up Pagos against Raging Bolt. Sure, I could see it, yeah. Maybe these Terra boxes need a Genesect. That's so hard to set up, though. It would be good, yeah, but it's so hard to set up. I could see it. I could see it, to be honest. I could see what's it called being enough. Vinny at 602. I predicted Vinny to win this tournament on the podcast, so Vinny better come through. Oh, I usually don't care about the, I'm not gonna lie, I usually don't care about the senior standings, but what's it called? It's a little bit unique. Gabriel Fernandez, 403? What? What is that? So many ties. Wait, who went 404 into... Someone went 404 into day 2 of Melbourne. I think it was J-Love. Went 404. No Joltix in top? Not at Melbourne. No Joltix in top at Melbourne. No. Was it 5 Guard 4, 3 Raging Bolts, 2 Terra Box, and a Flareon? Honestly, you love to see it. You love to see the success change index. I think he's the best Bolt deck? No clue. How's Golden Go win against Guardy? Jamming Tower. And just attacking, basically. Honestly, that is a deck that has been... That is a deck that I feel like we haven't seen. I feel like Dango is still a pretty good play. We're just not seeing it succeed. That's what I'm trying to say here. Maybe people just need to go up to 2 Jamming Tower to combat Guardy. Double Jamming Tower Dango might be the move. All is good, but I definitely played in the homeland of the Brixty. True. Is there any way to watch Melbourne? Nope. No stream. Unfortunately. But we'll try and keep up to date with this as much as we possibly can as the day progresses. Oh, did they update the thing finally? Oh no, this is for... Oh, this is for Utrecht. Yeah, never mind. No, they still haven't updated. They might update it eventually. We'll tune back in. If there's anything. I mean, there's nothing for us to like check out here until Utrecht starts again. Actually, that is something for me to check though. When does day 2 of Utrecht start? Actually, I'm not sure. Or I want to confirm. Also, remind me, chat, remind me when Master Ball League ends and we're about to go over to Utrecht, remind me to restart the YouTube stream. So I need to create a second VOD.
Don't fall for Mindy and Hunter's cruel trick in Pokemon.
All right, I won't. Don't worry. PTCG day 2 does. It says it starts at 2 a.m. We'll see. It might start earlier. Last time they pulled a fast one on me. They started sooner. I was at Melbourne Azul. The amount of money they seemingly were making on side events alone baffles me. Why they can't stream at least Melbourne Regional. The stream costs a lot of money, Josh. Well, it depends like how they would do it. I don't know if like someone from the community asked ESL if they could, or if TPCI isn't allowing like grassroots streams to happen. I don't know the whole situation behind it, to be honest. In the past, it seemed like TPCI didn't care as long as the TO was okay with it. So then it comes down to the ESL wanting to put on a stream, or someone from the community coming to ESL and being like, hey, I'll stream this. I can bring the equipment. Will you let me do this? Like if I bring everything, and then it comes down to ESL saying yes or no at that point. We really just need TPCI to step up and either pay ESL to do it, or yeah, that's basically what has to happen, because ESL is not going to do it. If ESL is going to do it, they're going to do if ESL is going to do it without TPCI funding, they're going to do like ESL like knows how to put on a stream, like they're esports organizers, so they organize a lot of esports tournaments. They know how to run a stream, but they're not going to throw on some like Mickey. They're not going to put up like some Mickey setup probably. So it would cost a lot for them to do the production, but they're not making that much money. ESL's not making that much money at the Pokemon event. Like, I mean, I know it might seem like they're making a lot of money from side events, and they're probably making a decent amount of money from the side events, but they also are like, you know, paying the staff, you know, renting out the venue, all that kind of stuff too. So all that still needs to be paid for. So that's what that money goes towards. So it comes down to like someone from the community stepping up and asking ESL, and then I don't know if ESL would say yes or no, or it would come to TPCI being like, here's the money, ESL, put a stream on kind of deal. I think it's due to space. Go had a stream at Brisbane, but it was the community one based on the space at Brisbane. There was no clear area to be able to have a dedicated stream area. I could see that being a factor as well. But I also don't know if someone from the TCG community stepped up and was like, yo, I'll run this stream. Just give me the space. I'll bring my own equipment, yada, yada. Yeah, that'd be like a factor, obviously. Is the tournament playing the standard Western format? I believe so. Someone in chat can confirm if they know different, but I believe they're just playing our format. Our line internet at a venue is not cheap, dude. Event space will charge that at a premium. Yeah, but they're already paying for that. That's what they're already paying for that for all the stuff they have to do to run the tournament. So you just need to plug in. You just need a long enough Ethernet cable. It just comes down to someone stepping up and wanting to, what's it called? Internet is never the limiting factor. Yeah, it's literally just someone stepping up with the hardware. Like, it literally just comes down to like someone being like, hey, I will bring the cameras and computer. Can you just give me a table in like a back room? Like, I'll set up the table with the camera, overhead cam, yada, yada, yada. They have Shaman? Okay, apparently they have Shaman. When is Destined Rivals legals for TCG? NAIC weekend. Wait, so only Indonesia that have Shaman legal? Thailand doesn't? I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know. If someone has a gear, all they need is internet, Ethernet connection. It's fairly easy. Yeah, exactly. It just comes down to the TO saying yes, and then it comes down to someone like having all the equipment and wanting to do it, and then the TO saying yes. That's basically all that, and having the space for it. Obviously, if they say yes, they have the space for it, so. That's like all you need to run the grassroots stream. So you don't need that much. Format. Battle Partners plus Marnie and Steven's starter deck plus some Heatwave Arena. Notable cards, Shaman and Crustle. Okay. So it's Marnie and Steven's. Marnie's and Steven's cards plus Shaman and Crustle is the format they're playing. They're grassroots streaming VGC out in Melbourne, but not TCG. Oh, really? What is the... I'm actually curious. What's the channel? Is it on Twitch? Hazel, I did the thing where gentlemen's a Rotom V to both my and my opponent's benches during pre-release today. Went full, had fun, did not get DQ'd. Insane. PvP Steve 7. I'm just curious what the setup looks like. Shout out to PvP Steve 7. Only 300 viewers, bro? What the heck? Where's the VGC community at, bro? See, they're allowing it for VGC, so I would assume they would allow it for TCG. Like they're not like we're not allowing grassroots streams, right? So they're allowing grassroots streams. So it really would probably just come down to someone from the community stepping up and wanting to do it. Which I'm not saying someone has to. I'm just saying like that's like what would allow us to have any kind of stream at Melbourne. VGC probably easier since you just need a capture card. True, you do need a little... Well, do you really need that much less? You still need to run a cable from the table to the computer a ways away. I don't know. Depending on what the word is from TPCI next season, I might reach out to ESL to try and stream some of their events. In Australia. I was thinking about I kind of want to compete, but I'd be down to stream them as well. I'd be down to go out there and stream them. Pokemon Company puts everyone in the same format once a year. Yeah, just Worlds. I mean, VGC might be a little bit easier. I mean, you still need like a designated table. It's kind of like the same thing, right? You need a designated table with a capture card. It's the same thing as a designated table with a top-down camera. Like, it's like the same difference. Is the Marnie deck box out? Yes. It's really hard to find, though, apparently. A lot of places aren't getting it until the 30th, so it's not like widely available, it sounds like. But it is out there. You can find it in the wild, apparently. Okay, they updated Arcanine finally. This is what we're looking at here. Round 12. So the way to think about this, there's always going to be some people who are new to this. So this is asymmetrical cut, basically. This is the asymmetrical cut round, which is just basically, think about this as just top 16. So this says round 12, but this is top 16. We don't have 16 players. We have everyone with the same amount of match points as top 8 or better, which extended down to 1, 2, 3, 4, which extended down to 11th. So there's 3 matches, and they're effectively playing into top 8. These players have a bye into top 8, effectively. And these matches are playing into top 8. And then they'll play top 8 after that. Brent, Natalie, Daichi, Callum, Jeremy, Arlo. I'm not gonna lie, not a knock on Daichi. I'm surprised it's taken Daichi this long to get a top cut at a, I'm a little bit surprised it's taken Daichi this long to get a top cut at a TPC. This is Daichi's first top cut at a TPCI tournament, right? Besides Worlds. Hi, Azul, I passed 512 today into Santiago Regional. Thanks for wishing me luck. Best of luck, Luciano. Go get some sleep. Sleep time. How do they decide who gets the bye? Just the top seeds? Yeah, if you have a higher seed, you get the bye. Yeah, it's seed dependent. See, like Brent Tonneson is 1002, so he has the most amount of match points. Actually, it's gonna be easier to see it over here. The tournament structure is asymmetrical top 8, which means everyone with the same amount of match points as top 8 plays an asymmetrical cut up to top 32. So 8th seed Soda has 26 match points. So everyone with 26 match points makes it into asymmetrical cut, which goes down to Angus. And then it pairs 8 versus 9, 7 versus 10, 11 versus 6. And they effectively play into top 8, which means the higher seeds, these 5, get the bye because they are outside of the range downwards or whatever. So seeding is like more important than it has been in the past in the PokemonTCG. I still think they should add usually 2 months there, that Viking. I still think they should add higher seed picks first or second in top cut. I think that should be in top cut. Then I think it feels worse because like the one unfortunate, there's like one unfortunate part about asymmetrical cut is it didn't happen for this one, but like Soda could have 26 points, but Nigel and everyone else could have 27 theoretically, right? So then someone with 27 points has to play down to someone with 26 in the asymmetrical cut. So that kind of feels a little bad. So letting the higher seed pick first versus second kind of mitigates that variance a little bit further. So I do like asymmetrical cut. I think having asymmetrical cut is better than not having asymmetrical cut, but I think they should also have higher seed picks first or second going into game 1 of each match. Higher seed always picks. I do think that more Swiss rounds is better than asymmetrical cut. So if I had to pick, I would take 2 Swiss rounds over asymmetrical cut, but why don't they stream Melbourne? Because they don't want to. That's it. Oh, there's 32? There was 32 Japanese players over there. That's crazy. This is probably the most Japanese players ever in a tournament outside of Japan. Oh, it seems like a lot. Maybe NAIC has had more. I could see the ICs maybe having more. Or EOIC has had more, maybe. Appreciate the prime sub there, Archangel. Welcome to the pack. Is there anything you would change in the tournament structure? Kind of sucks that... Especially you can make day 2 and still not be able to make top 8. That part doesn't... That part... What I would change out the tournament structure is I would have it be asymmetrical top 8 down to top 16 instead of top 32, and then +1 more Swiss round in day 2, and then higher seed picks first or second. I could also see the argument just to completely remove asymmetrical cut and then just add 2 more Swiss rounds back to day 2. I wouldn't be against that. Appreciate the 6 months there, visual. But the reason the kind of sucks that you can make day 2 and that you can make day 2 and still not make top 8. To push against that, or not devil's advocate, because I disagree, that doesn't really matter. The reason they at first, at the beginning of the season, you could only make day 2 at X and 2, which means you could only make day 2 if you could make cut. But then there was like kind of a negative sentiment towards that, and they were like, okay, we're gonna let more people make day 2. So now they let people who are X21 make day 2. You just can't. Very rarely will you be able to make top cut, but you will be able to make top cut sometimes. But like, what if they let people who are 4 and 4 make, like, say there's an 8-round day 1, and they let people who are 4 and 4 make day 2? Do you think someone who's 4 and 4 should be able to make top cut if they made day 2? Probably not, right? So yeah, being able to make day 2 and be able to make top cut don't have to be. You don't need to be able to make top cut. You don't need to be able to make top cut if you make day 2. That's fine that you can't. It really just comes down to like how much flexibility does TPCI want to give to players to be able to continue playing the game, for how much staff they want to show up for day 2 of the tournament, really. And this year they switched it at the beginning of the season. X2 made day 2, not X21, but then they lowered it to X21 and being like, okay, we're gonna let more people make day 2, knowing you can't make top cut. We're like, well, you can play more, you can play in day 2, more people can play in day 2, which is fine. We're okay with that, but we know, and you know, the chance that you make top cut is like 0. Pretty much 0. Most tournaments, X21 will never make top cut. So all staff is there for day 2. What do you mean? Well, like how many staff people do they want to run how big of a tournament do they want to run in day 2? Do they want to run as big of a tournament in day 1 as day 2? Probably not, right? Like if they have a 2,000 person tournament, they want to be like, all right, and everyone show up for day 2 tomorrow. Probably not. They probably don't want to run back-to-back 2,000 person tournaments, right? So they're going to cut it off somewhere. I'm sure it's been asked, but what format is this? It's our current standard format plus Stevens plus Marnie's plus Shaman plus Crustle. Appreciate 3 months there, marvelous. What's MKE? Milwaukee? You have to change people because they'll play for top 32, etc. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they also could go further. They could say if you go, like I said, they could have people who are 4 and 4 or better make day 2, right? They can go as far down as they want. It really just depends on what TPCI wants to do as far as that goes. But if they allow people who are 4 and 4 to make day 2, are we still going to be like, man, it kind of sucks that you can make day 2 at 4 and 4, but you can't make top cut? It's like, I don't know. Do we really like? Do I care if someone who's 4 and 4 and day 2 is playing can't make top cut? Not really. So they're playing with Destined Rivals? No, they don't have all the Destined Rivals cards. They have like half of Heatwave. The sets in Japan that make up Destined Rivals are the Team Rocket set and Heatwave, and over there in Thailand, apparently they have like half of Heatwave effectively. They have like none of the Ethan's cards, but they have the Marnie and Stevens. Yeah, they don't have any of the Rocket stuff. the rocket stuff cooking or not? Probably not, unfortunately. MG kind of had a problem a while back where someone barely made day 2, then won every match and wasn't qualified to make top cut, which caused a small stir they talked about. I think the discussion around that to a point makes sense. But like we know in the current format of the Pokemon, we know in the current tournament format, like X2 makes cut, right? If you want to guarantee make top cut, you need to go X and 2. At the beginning of the season, X2 or better made day 2. And then in the middle of the season, they were like, you know what? We're gonna let more people make day 2. So if you have the potential to play more Pokemon, we're gonna give you the chance to play more Pokemon. You're probably not gonna make top cut, but we understand that. You understand that. Now X2-1 makes day 2. Like if you keep lowering the bar for what makes day 2, it doesn't mean that they should also be able to make top cut still, right? So at some point the discussion is worth having, but at a certain point it's like, well, we're letting you're 2 and 6, and we're letting you make day 2. No one cares if, like, we don't care if you make top cut. You shouldn't care if you make top cut. Like, if you want to play more Pokemon, we're letting you get into day 2 at 2 and 6, but top cut is out of the question. That's like not a thing we should be worried about. Obviously, we're not going to that extreme, but there's a certain point where it's just like, it doesn't matter what your record is, whether or not you should be able to make top cut. But the MTG problem was at the highest level of the tournament. Yeah, that's definitely a different story for sure. Day 2 should be a FFA Battle Royale Warzone style. True. With real Pokemon. Check Singapore and Indonesia, please, Azul. What do you mean? Right now? Did they put on the gloves to handle the merch? Oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. They put on gloves to handle the merch. Can't scuff it, bro. Don't scuff the merch. It's already in plastic? No fingerprints. No fingerprints. You hand your playmats with ungloved hands like an animal. What do you live on? When you live on a farm? They are breathing on it. How barbaric! Yeah, dude, wear the masks, bro. Is the winter mat right? I don't. That might be like the top 32 mat or something. I think that's maybe the top 32 mat. I think, does the winter mat say champion? Is this buyable? No, these are like things you get for placing in the tournament. That is the one thing cool about the Master Ball League tournaments. They have a lot of exclusive stuff. There's the top 4 trophy. Like exclusive sleeves, exclusive mat, exclusive promo. I think there's no cash prizing, right? Someone in the chat can confirm, but there's no cash prizing at these tournaments, right? But like the promo cards are worth like $5,000 or something like that. Like there's like the Zoroarks. Dude, they need to give us promo cards, bro. They need to give us promo cards. Appreciate the 4 months there, Bueller. Prize cards greater than cash pricing all day. Whoa, chill. Don't take away our cash pricing. You can give us prize promo cards on top of the cash pricing, though. If TPCI is listening, do not take away our cash pricing. But if you throw in like a top 32 placement card or something, I don't think anyone's gonna complain. A day 2 promo? No one's complaining if you give out day 2 promos. Day 2 promo would be lit. Be pretty cool, man. It'll become Yu-Gi-Oh! Where the highest level tournament gives out a Switch at the top prizes. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh is different, bro. I thought the prize cards for Yu-Gi-Oh, I thought there was way more and they were worth way more. The pricing for Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments is actually abysmal. It's so much worse than I thought. I thought they gave out promo cards to like top 32, top 64, and I thought they were worth way more than they actually are. The pricing in Yu-Gi-Oh literally is an air fryer. And then sometimes a promo card that's worth money. I thought they had the One Piece. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh was like One Piece in terms of like promo card being effectively the prize payout. Heard you say a lot of Japanese players play at NAIC. Does that mean we should expect more Bolt and Zard there? No. Not that. There's also not that many players. There probably there probably won't even be like more than 100 Japanese players. Appreciate the super chat there. Jose, Yu-Gi-Oh just added promos for day 2 and for top 32. Oh really? Okay, they're in there. Oh wait, no, I knew about that, didn't I? I heard that. I'm actually gonna look up how many Japanese players were at UIC. Japanese players at UIC is... Wait, dude, I can't even find it. 50. There definitely won't be more than 100 Japanese players at NAIC. It'll probably be between like 50 and 75 or something like that. Not a meta shifting number. And no, you don't have to expect more Charizard and Raging Bolt. You'll play decks good in our format? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's like the promo card. I don't know what placement promo card that is, but... Yeah, the Japanese players will still just play what's good in the format. So when they come to NAIC, they play in a different format. They're still gonna play what's good in the format. I guess like there would be an argument that maybe more of the Japanese players would pick Raging Bolt because Raging Bolt's not only good in their format, but is also good in our format. Whereas Charizard is probably not going to be good at NAIC, but it is good in their format. They're probably not going to bring Charizard if it's not a good play. But they would probably consider playing... Although, I don't know, actually. Maybe Charizard is becoming a better play. If Gardevoir and Raging Bolt are just dominating Dragapult the way they are... Dragapult's already down to 15% meta share. By the time NAIC comes around, it could be down to like 10. Still has a good Charizard matchup, but maybe it is. Maybe Charizard is going to come around. It's possible, actually. It is possible Charizard could be a fine play for NAIC. It just depends on the Dragapult number. It just depends on how popular Dragapult is. That's all that matters. If it's popular, it's not good. If it's not that popular... And even 10% is still pretty popular, right? That's like a top 5 most played deck, but you can definitely take an L to the top 5 most played deck. Like, people are still playing and succeeding with Flareon Box, having a bad Gardevoir matchup. Gardevoir is like 12% of the meta. Hope to dodge it. You hit it, go next, but is Psyduck legal for NAIC? No. It's not even out. It's not even going to be out for NAIC. The card will not be released before NAIC. Why is the Dragon Ball matchup so bad for Zard? Because it just pairs up well into Charizard. Also, Charizard does not like going against Badoo, and Dragapult is the best Badoo deck. But even without Badoo, Dragapult is still favored against Charizard. You could take Badoo out of the equation, and you're still unfavored. My locals are trying to cook a Zard Zoroark list for NAIC. They're going to be cooking for a while. Maybe Zard Zoroark with Turo and Recycler. Like multiple Turos, and you just Turo your Zards over and over again. And then you have Recycler to get the energy back. Because Recycler will be legal come in AIC. Are we getting the Psyduck from Japan? Nope. We might not get the Psyduck until after Worlds. We don't know for sure. But we're not getting it before NAIC, and we might not get it until after Worlds. If it's on track for how other gym promos have released, we won't get it till after Worlds, which is criminal. I mean, it's already criminal that we're not getting it before NAIC, to be honest. That is already like bad enough. That's already bad enough, man. That's already bad enough. I don't want to talk about it. I want to think about it. Stop talking to me. Yeah, that's already bad enough, but we might not even get it for Worlds. Absolutely silly. There was actually one year, a lot of people don't know about this. There was Anaheim Worlds. There was a Tapu Lele promo that was legal, that had come out in Japan, but no one else had access to it, and they didn't officially rule it not playable. And day one of Worlds, a kid in juniors or seniors played the card, and they couldn't say they couldn't play it. But going into day two of Worlds, I believe they like officially banned the card from the tournament. I forget exactly what happened, but I think that's how it went. There was a promo, Tapu Lele promo. We had the fairy one, but they printed a psychic one, and the psychic one was better because the typing was better. And it was legal in Japan, and they didn't put out an official statement on it like not being legal for Worlds or something. So someone in juniors or seniors played it day one, and they made it to day two, I believe. I think they told him he couldn't play it in day two, but they couldn't tell him he couldn't play it in day one. He's like, well, shit, we didn't say he couldn't play it. I guess we have to let him play it. We didn't like say they couldn't play this card, so we'll let him play it for day one, I guess. I don't think anyone played it in Masters, so it was just one kid in juniors or something. Bowler dude in chat said juniors. But now they're a lot more on top of that stuff. They're a lot more on top of that. Like, TPCI is a lot more on top of that. Like, they're keeping up with that. Like them banning the baby Petra run at Worlds last year, stuff like that. So those things are not slipping through the cracks like they have in the past. So funny enough, the kid didn't do well anyways. Oh, did he not? I thought he made day two. Do you think the Psyduck will mess with the format? Probably, yeah. I mean, it not being legal and looking at Japan results. The Psyduck has already seemed to have a considerable effect on the meta in Japan. Also got Stefan getting Blaine's banned before the set even comes out. That honestly felt unnecessary. Wait, did that? I feel like that one felt unnecessary, to be honest. But it's probably better just to not have the hassle come up, to be honest, for a card that is so bad. In case someone tried to get cute. What's up, Blob? Wasn't that a language issue? Well, the possibility of a language issue, but you could have like theoretically called over a translator and it wouldn't have been an issue. But then you need like a translator every single time possibly to use the card. So it's not completely unreasonable that they banned it for Worlds. It did kind of feel unnecessary for a card that wasn't going to be played, or if it was played, it'd be like one person. I don't know, but yeah. Hazel, can you get them to start playing? I'm getting a bit sleepy and I want to watch at least one game. Yeah, I got you, Joe. Don't worry, I'm on it. But first, we got to put the gloves back on. Once we get the gloves back on, we'll start playing. People will play for a meme and cause an issue, honestly, because he brought it up. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Someone played a theme deck at Worlds that year in day two. They had their day two invite and just rolled up with a theme deck, I'm pretty sure. Or they won from day one to day two and then played a theme deck in day two. Do you think Dustner will see more plays and Psyduck won't be legal or just remain the same? It'll just remain the same. The lack of Psyduck, without Psyduck even having initially existed, doesn't make Dustnor better. Is Dustnor even that popular for Psyduck? I feel like it's straight Paul more around. I think that has definitely been a shift for sure, Jukes. That we are seeing less. Honestly, as we are getting closer to NAIC, as we are continuing through this format, Dragapult is just becoming less popular. And specifically Dustnor, Dragapult is becoming less popular on top of that in comparison to the other version of Dragapult. So before Psyduck has even been released, we are kind of shifting away from Dragapult, which is just kind of how metas naturally progress, though, right? It's like, this is the top broken deck. It's 20% of the meta. Why would you not play a deck that's favored against that? Why would you not try and find a good deck that's favored against it, right? 20% of the meta. That sounds like a pretty good matchup spread to start with. Now you just gotta figure out how to beat other stuff, and then you go from there. So the meta is already starting to shift away from Dragapult without Psyduck even being out, which is maybe like part of what happened in Japan. So it wasn't just Psyduck, it was also that. But if Charizard comes back, Charizard Dusknoir might be the best way to play Charizard. So not having Psyduck as an answer to that would feel kind of bad, to be honest. For sure. Wasn't that Vance Kelly that brought a theme deck to DC Worlds? Was it? I don't think it was Vance. It was DC Worlds, though, yeah. Are you just not sleeping tonight? I slept earlier. Does anyone know if they're going to continue to update the PTCG Legends decks? Looks like it's stuck up to Crown. I'm not sure what the plan for that side is. What Wilson's plan is. A little bit early, but I guess like for Portland, Dragapult will still probably be pretty popular. But after Portland, I feel like Dragapult probably won't be super popular. We'll see. It's interesting. Are there any new cards being announced at this tournament? No, that only happens at tournaments in Japan. It'd be really funny if it would be Vance. Imagine he could be a 2-time world champion right now, but he rolled up with Night Striker. Dude, he just had to go. He just had to meme, bro. He couldn't have just locked in for one more tournament. Is it streaming English? I have no clue. I think so, yeah. Wait, yeah, I'm not sure. After the California Worlds, where do you want the next one to be? I'm hoping East Coast if they decide to continue in US. Just somewhere I haven't been personally, to be honest. I just want to go somewhere where I haven't been. If you don't like next format questions, why do you watch other formats? I can watch other formats and enjoy watching the PokemonTCG without getting asked if I think Charizard is broken next format. Both those things can exist, believe it or not. So what's the BDIF next format? These nuts. Jimmy, what is the true meaning of Christmas? Exactly. Was there a rumor it was going to be Greece next? I think that would track for like the next generation of Pokemon, right? No VOD for day one Utrecht. I had to watch it on the official Pokemon stream and they don't know what they're talking about. It's up now. I opened it a little bit late, Charles. I was a little bit behind. I forgot to set it live before I went to bed. Wait, let me make sure I set it live. I'm pretty sure it's live right now. Let me check. Be live. Yeah, it's live right now. I just forgot to set it live before I went to sleep. How's everyone gonna have opinions in it without experience in it? I can definitely have. There's some things that are worth talking about and that I do have like answers for, or that are like reasonably thought-provoking questions about next format. But most of the questions I get asked about future formats are not interesting or thought-provoking at all. It's literally just, Azul, what do you think of the BDIF next format? Or do you think Charizard's a good play next format? It's like those are the questions. But I answer questions about next format literally all the time. If it's a good question. If it's just not a good question, though, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. Who cares? I don't mind people asking questions about next format, but most of the time my answer is gonna be, I don't know. Who cares? Because the question is gonna be, Azul, is Charizard broken next format? You think Grimsnarl Frostlass kills current Frostlass decks? I don't know. Grimsnarl Frostlass and Frostlass Monkey-Dory Bidoof are two completely different decks. There's two completely different decks. Now, could people who want to play a Frostlass deck maybe not even consider playing Frostlass Bidoof because of the other Frostlass deck? Maybe. The way you need to think about the decks, though, is Frostlass Monkey-Dory Bidoof is a deck that is built around trying to do as much damage with Bidoof and be as annoying as possible. Grimsnarl Frostlass Monkey-Dory is just the best way to play Grimsnarl. Grimsnarl Frostlass Monkey-Dory has nothing to do with Frostlass or Monkey-Dory. They're only included with Grimsnarl because it's the best way to play Grimsnarl. But that's it. That's the only reason they exist in the deck. If Frostlass and Monkey Dory weren't the best way to play Grimsnarl, you just wouldn't play them. It's not a Frostlass deck. It's not a Monkey Dory deck. It's a Grimsnarl deck that needs... and Grimsnarl isn't good enough just by itself. It needs something else to kind of enable it. And the answer seems to be Frostlass Monkey Dory. So that's like the way you want to think about it. You shouldn't be comparing them, basically. There's no reason to compare Frostlass Badoo, Monkey Dory, and Grimsnarl. Grimsnarl is Grimsnarl. Frostlass Badoo is Frostlass Badoo, or Monkey Dory Badoo, whatever you want to call it. They're not both Frostlass decks. They're not both Monkey Dory decks. One is a Grimsnarl deck. The other one is honestly a Badoo deck. But Rockets, would you be a good deck for NAIC? Probably not. You said if Marnie was legal for Portland, you'd play it. Why? Because it's fun or more competitive reasons? It's just a cool new deck. That's it. And I mean, it's a cool new good deck. You think the formats continue to become slower now? This is a great example of just a bad format about the future, or a bad question about the future. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I haven't played the new formats. It's not something I think about. So in 4 years, when World is in Antarctica, what do you think the BDIF will be? Bear Tick for sure. Lock in. Keep it themed up. How was the vibes, boss sauce? I won my league challenge today. Congrats. With Old Bolt using your list as a base. Thanks for the assist, man. Giving me the dubski. Keep up the fire content. Brendan, I almost stay watching. Big up. Congrats on the dub, Joe Viper. Do you think Raging Ball is BDF until it rotates and we should all stop trying? Honestly, if we all come together and believe that, it would be true, and that would make things a lot easier. So I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down. If everyone else buys into that, I'm down, to be honest. We can just make the whole format a lot simpler until the next format. From what you've seen on the Champ League streams, do you think that the Cynthia's package isn't putting out results because it's too clunky, or the numbers it hits aren't big enough? It's just not good enough. I don't know. I haven't thought that hard about Cynthia's. It just doesn't seem to be good enough. Like, also, I don't like... I wouldn't have an answer for you even if I had played Cynthia's. My answer would just be it doesn't seem good enough. I don't like usually further analyze decks past it being good or bad. If it feels like it's good, or it feels like it's bad, I think it's good, I think it's bad. But I don't try and analyze why it's good or why it's bad. I just kind of just like leave it at that. If I think there's something more to work on, then I'll try and figure out what is missing. Does it need more draw power? Does it need more consistency? Does it need to add something else to the engine? But I feel like the 5 energy on the Grimsnarl ability is Pokemon doing too much. What do you mean? Is it safe to say we don't know the best way yet? No. I mean, you can't know. That's an impossible question, DNS. I could see Frostlass Monkey, but I also wouldn't be surprised if there was better. Yeah. There's no... It's not safe to say that. There could be a better way, but there also could not be a better way. Who knows? If there's a better way that we don't know about, we can't say for sure that it exists. For all we know, this could be the best way to play the deck. It's not safe to say that, but it also isn't not safe to say that. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like irrelevant to try and analyze. Like, if we can come up with if you want to put in the work to come up with a better way, sure, go for it. And it is possible if you don't, someone else does, but it's also possible someone else doesn't. I'm kind of excited to see if Ember gets any play. I'm sure at some point Ember will be good. Maybe not on release, but at some point it's got to be good. The ability's just broken. So for your most up-to-date Grimsnarl list, what card would you prioritize cutting for a copy of Shaman? I want to practice for list IRL and Destined Rivals format since Shaman isn't out yet on live. I mean, the E-Switch is the current card in testing, and then maybe the Cleffa. E-Switch Cleffa. Well, if the E-Switch is good, then you keep it, but... maybe just Cleffa, to be honest. The 4 Monkey Dory would be another thing I would say, but the 4th Monkey Dory has felt really good, to be honest. I don't know, maybe Cleffa. Maybe a counter catcher. Is it true that full arch aren't optimal for play? I heard something about the weight being a factor, but I don't know. I'm new. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what arts you use. It's irrelevant. Do you think Grant Manley's luck will change the new format? No. Is the current PTCG format the format for NAIC? No. We're gonna get destined rivals. Azul, do top tier competitors still compete at locals regularly? I mean, some do. Azul, should the Hydrogons go in the binder or in the trash? I mean, I want to throw them away. What is the Master Ball League? The Master Ball League is like the final tournament of countries in Asia. Is it 4 rounds today then Top Cut? For Utrecht, yeah. For this tournament, it's just Top Cut. What deck would you recommend for someone trying to get into the competitive side of gaming? Golden Go has been my recommendation for that. Have you ever encountered a rat in the wild? For sure. Is Rocket Mewtwo a good deck? Nah. How's Zoroark deck so far in the tournament? Nah. My favorite Chip moment on the podcast is when he said, I know you don't think about the game like this, but... and made you elaborate. Is this the same format as our current one? No, they have a couple more cards than we do, but not a whole lot. Shaman Stevens, Marnies. I'd appreciate that. Just watched your video showcase on it and couldn't get to the conclusion why it doesn't seem good. I forget what the previous question you asked was. Oh, Cynthia's? Yeah, basically just don't overthink it, Griffin. My best answer. So this is how I think about the game, and maybe other people think about the game differently than this, but I think it just doesn't make any sense to think about it past that. So like, I look at Cynthia's, I see what the cards do, I understand the cards. I look at the results from Japan, they seem underwhelming. It's like, okay, the deck is probably not great because now maybe there's a better way to play it than the way Japan is playing it, but the deck is pretty straightforward, pretty simple. There's not that much depth to Garchomp, so the deck's probably just not great. And then at that point, I just don't analyze further. Like, I could sit there and be like, okay, well, if Cynthia's Garchomp had 10 more HP and did 10 more damage, and if the moon is full and Jupiter is green, we could do that, but also you could just be like, oh, it doesn't seem that great, and then we just kind of move on. And like, you can do that just by like looking at Japan's results. And then also when the cards come out, like when you play with them, it's like, oh, this is just not great. And you can further, like, you can play it at like a base level and just copy like the top placing list from Japan, play it and be like, oh, this is not great. And then from there, you could be like, I'm just going to put this down and try something else. Or you could be like, I think it could be better. And it probably could be better. It can always be better. But what do you think the ceiling is the question. It's like, if what you're currently playing is 99% of the way to its ceiling, is getting that extra 1% really going to make the deck good? Probably not. So at that point, if you're trying to maximize for competitive advantage, then you should put it down and pick up a different deck that you think you can get more gains from where you currently are to where its potential ceiling is. Yeah. So like doing all that extra analysis of like, oh, but why isn't this working, is kind of just like a waste of time, in my opinion. Yeah, that's kind of just a waste of time at that point. It's just like, be like, either you can continue to work on it knowing it's probably a lost cause, or you can put it down for trying to gain a bigger advantage with like a different deck or something like that. Any idea when game 1 is going to start? When you go walk the dog. As a pro player, chicken/egg type questions. As a pro player, where do you think the new Grimsnarl Frost Ice deck fits into the meta? Will it overtake? This is another of those questions where it's like, I just don't think about these things. I don't know. I don't think about these things. I don't care about these things. Well, as a pro player, where do you think the new Grimsnarl Frost Ice deck fits into the meta? Will it overtake decks like Guardian Dragapult, or is it a good deck like Zoroark? I don't know. I don't think about these things. We'll see. Like, I put some analysis into the metagame when we're in the metagame. We're not in the metagame. We're not in the format right now. I don't like, before the metagame or the format is upon us, I just don't think about these things, nor do I care about these things. How many bad matchups does the deck have to be considered competitive? It depends. Who knows? It depends on the metagame. There's too many factors that go involved. There's no set number. It depends how many decks are meta relevant. Depends what percentage those decks are being played at. Depends what your matchup breakdown is as terms of your good matchups and bad matchups. How bad do you lose to the bad matchups? How good do you beat the good matchups? An impossible question to answer. What do they have 5 cool ass Pokemon and a dumb ass Amoonguss on that cool ass black background? Or cool ass background? Yeah, fuck you, Amoonguss. Is BIF whatever Tor plays? No. Tor has played some bad decks in his time for sure. Why is Amoonguss up there? Seems so out of place. Yo, y'all are haters on the Amoonguss though. Also on sticking to Rella or Rabsca to counter team Devo instead of just Shaman. Sticking to Rella Rabsca. Bro, who's really playing Rella Rabsca? No, that card is just not good, to be honest. It's too much. There's too much involved with Rella and Rabsca. Sticking to Rella Rabsca. Bro, what are you playing? United Wings with 2-2 Rabsca? I'm from the Caribbean. That's why it's kind of weird how I type. Sorry. No, it's no problem, Viper. Just played a pre-release and a challenge to get 5th place. All right, let's get it, Silver. Thoughts on the new Marty Grimsnarl last? Now it's on live. It's pretty solid. Good deck. How's the night been so far? What's up, Sloan? Chillin'. Thoughts on Sleep Demon? What's Sleep Demon? I just don't think about the game and close my eyes and somehow drop an Iono on my hand while shuffling and somehow won. What if Mercury is in the retrograde? I'd be overthinking decks way too often. Honestly, a lot of players just overthink things way too often. People need to stop thinking about Pokemon and start playing more Pokemon. If you're trying to improve, one of the number one things people need one of the number one things way too many players do is think about Pokemon way more than they need to be doing, and they need to just be playing more Pokemon. And come to conclusions through play. You'll appreciate the prime sub there, Blue Orb. What if Jupiter is blue and Pluto is in? Wait, and Pluto is a Decepticon. Have you seen the Hydreigon plus Metagross list? Some people are using to abuse the energy acceleration bug. Oh no. It still seems bad. Even if you could do that, it's still like terrible. Is Grimsnarl good into Paul Guardy? I don't know. I haven't played the matchups enough. Yo, so which Golden Go build is the... I think Grimsnarl is favored against Paul. I don't know about Guardy. Which Golden Go build is the one you recommend? I don't have one to recommend right now, to be honest. I haven't worked on it in a while. All I know is I don't like the idea of Golden Go Pulse, but besides that, I don't have an opinion. I doesn't think he just does. That is a lot of it. I just played the PokemonTCG. I don't think about the PokemonTCG. As a pro player, where do you think ADPization would be, and why would it be number 1 in the meta? Because the ADPization is him. When's the first game supposed to start? Bro, every time you guys ask when the first game is supposed to start, they delay it by 15 minutes. You know that, right? Stop. You guys need to stop, bro. They're watching every chat on the world right now. And every time someone asks, they delay the game. How many cards do you think you could get away with playing at a pre-release without an opponent calling you out for it? I'd guess 45. Wait, what do you mean get away with playing? Like not legal cards? Perspective helps a lot. It makes a ton of sense for saving time and energy. Wait, I hope it helps Griffin for sure. As a pro thinker, do you play Pokemon? I'm the number 1 Pokemon player. I'm the number 1 player of Pokemon. I'm the worst Pokemon thinker around. Is there any misplay that still haunts you to this day? Nah. Have there been attacks or abilities in the past that prevents your opponent from attaching energy from their hand? I don't remember, to be honest. If Grimsnarl has as much of an impact as it has in Japan, is Iron Leaf's finally worth it in Joltik box? No clue. I don't know if it would be even good in the matchup. Closer to the end of the season, I honestly stopped caring so much about deck choice, and that took away so much anxiety for me. And now I just go into tournaments absolutely vibing. Definitely a good spot to be. Too much thinking and too much overthinking from players in the PokemonTCG in general. You gotta stop thinking, gotta stop overthinking. Play more, think less, and then let your play kind of dictate how you feel about decks and archetypes and lists and decks and stuff like that. You think Pult Dango is only a top version because good players are on it? I don't know, it's just the most played build because it's the most hype build. And yeah, good players being behind that is one of the reasons, yeah. Like, it's the most played build because it has been the most successful way to play the Golden Go, and there is a decent amount of very good / top players behind it pushing that Pult Dango prop, so it's definitely gonna be a factor for its popularity. Yeah, I'm still not a big fan of it. The way you talk about TCG makes it sound so simple. Just make the right play, and it kind of is. We as players just overthink things. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG is way simpler than people make it out to be. But the ceiling in the game is way higher than people think as well. It's like both things are true at once. I always knew thinking was holding me back. Just stop thinking. Just let go. It'd be kind of fun to have a pre-release format on live where you queue into 3-round tournaments and you get 30 minutes to build a deck from 3 random packs plus kit. Honestly, more of that kind of stuff on. Honestly, pre-release kits on PTCG Live would be kind of cool. Like, imagine if you could queue up into like a tournament like they used to have on PTCGO on PTCG Live, like a pre-release tournament. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Wait, why don't they do that? Or you could even, yeah, they should do that. What the heck? That sounds sick. Hey, something I just wanted to point out after my stream game in round 6 today, the table judge was really good and was aware I evolved the wrong Dreepy right away. I'm sure he would have intervened before any game breaking would have happened. I got a warning after the game. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought would be the outcome for sure, Hafto. Yeah. Thankfully, you did not try and evolve thankfully you did not find another Dracloak to evolve into, and you only had that one, so like it was 100% fixable at all times. Yeah, chat as always was losing their minds. Wait, shouldn't you be getting some sleep? What the heck? Yeah, shouldn't you be getting some sleep? Or are you awake right now? Did you wake up? I'm literally all thinking for my play, and I think my turn results show that. At Atlanta Regionals, I almost missed it because I was overthinking that it was Atlantis. Yeah, you gotta look out for that. Dude, what actually, honestly, all right, what is the delay? Dude, this stream has been live for 1 hour and 20 minutes, and it started late, right? And it started 15 minutes late. You put some thought into what is optimal pre-evolution outside of HP and retreat, like the best 70 HP Hoodoo or the old Duskull debate? Yeah, of course. I put some thought into that. Try not to, like, you can do like a pretty easily baseline analysis though. You look at the metagame, you look at the meta percentages of each deck, and you figure out which card is better against which matchups, and then you just kind of, yeah. You don't have to spend like a ton of time doing that. You can just quickly run the numbers and then figure out which one makes the most sense based on that. Also, like, you do another factor on top of that, though. You don't just want to go purely off the percentages and be like, well, again, 70% of the meta, card A is better than card B. But if card B is a huge factor against the 30%, and card A is like a minimal factor against, and card A is a minimal factor against the other half of the decks, and maybe you, against the 70%, maybe you still go with card B. Theory crafting is fun, though. Yeah, for sure. I just don't do it. Like, I literally don't theory craft, like, at all. If you enjoy that, that's fine. I have nothing against thinking about the game in those ways or doing like a lot of theory crafting and stuff like that. I just don't. I personally just don't do those things. So I don't have answers for these questions when people ask. I don't have an opinion because I haven't thought about it literally at all. Like, I don't think about Charizard next format or anything like that. If I did like spend, you know, some time, like if I was like, you know, just randomly throughout my day thinking about, how would I build Charizard next format, and then maybe put a list together, then I would probably have opinions on these kind of things. I just don't do these things. You like playing with full SIR on your deck, or you just use, I use minimum rarity. Pokemon is all luck. Top players just collect rabbit's foots. True. Did you ever see yourself diving back into League of Legends? I mean, not like heavily. Playing League of Legends here and there wouldn't be crazy. Playing some League here and there wouldn't be crazy though. What's the main benefit of playing Pult in a Dango deck? It gives you a one prize or draw engine, which is nice to team Evo into certain situations, and gives you an out to Cornerstone in the Dragapult EX as well. Okay, we're getting there. Yo, Blue, I've got a cup tomorrow. Straight Pult or Guardy? Guardy. I'm missing Badoo, so I'll have to play around the item lock without being able to return. Then definitely Guardy. If you don't have Badoo, you definitely should be playing Guardy. Although you do kind of want to play Badoo in Guardy. It's still, that's an easy answer then for sure. And honestly, it would be an easy answer even if you had Badoos. It's crazy because Atlanta, while I had... Wait, did Hafto answer the sleep allegations? Can't sleep. 5 a.m. here. Starts in 2 hours. All right, that's fair. All right, hang on. I have to move my... I have to change my layout down a little bit. Dude, the lights are... This is actually a pretty clean setup, though. Yo, this setup is clean, though. I'm going to move my camera down a little bit, though, so we can see the prize cards on the other side. Are you talking with someone that got day 2 at the special event? Have to? Yeah. I just realized thanks to the playable side. Does the GG in your name stand for Good and Ghastly? Sometimes. Going down. All right, there we go. Top 32 is best out of 3 in TPCI regions. In TPC regions? Not in TPC regions. No, TPC regions don't have the same rules across the board. Like in Japan, in Japan, the Japan Championships, day 2 is best 2 out of 3. It's just different. They just do different formats. Yeah, like the format here is different than the format they do in Japan. It's just different formats. So like best of 1, best of 1 Swiss day 1 was best of 1, and then cut to a top 32, and then top 32 is best 2 out of 3. PG day months there. Gamix. Wait, YouTube chat has been dead for a while. What the heck? All right, I think I revived them. All right, so we got our Chaladon versus I don't know. I'm not sure what the other deck is, to be honest. And we can do some predictions here, though. All right, prediction up. Is that just Pidgeysard? Pidgeysard with Dusknoir? Okay. I believe most of the Duraludon decks that we saw over in Japan were playing the Psyduck, but they don't have Psyduck. And the Psyduck I think is a pretty big deal in this matchup to handle Dusknoir. Like Dusknoir's kind of scary, to be honest, for our Chaladon. There's the main way for Charizard to be aggressive. Honestly, this matchup for Charizard is just good in general, right? Like Charizard's just favored in this matchup. And they also do play the Mist Energy. I saw that in the hand there. Double Poffin, bro. What is he hacking? Get a PC check, please. We're going for the Cleffa. Thinking about it. Going for at least one Pidgey. Duskull, of course. Even second Cleffa could be a good grab. Or second Pidgey could be a decent grab here. Probably not in this situation, though. Sometimes it can be a decent grab. Probably don't need it here, though. Team Evo could also be a good play here as well. I can't tell how good the hand is, though. I know there's a missed energy in the hand, so retreating to Cleffa to draw more cards like would make sense, obviously. There's the Cleffa grab. So we're probably going to be retreating to the Cleffa here. What Pokemon is that in the active? It's a Shaman. Bench Barrier Shaman or whatever. Is this the highest quality? I think it is. They are ahead of us? Yes. But not by a ton. They have Steven's cards, Marnie's cards, Shaman, Crustle. Yeah, they have like those cards. They are ahead of us, but not by a ton. All right, and there's the Cleffa for 4. Boss on the bench to rally on as well to try and make things awkward. I mean, as the Duraludon player here, you have to get aggressive, right? You're never not hitting here, I feel like. I'd be surprised if they aren't hitting here. I see an energy in hand. That can at least KO the Cleffa, which is the first attack here. Into the Pokegear first. They don't have rockets, no. They have just what I said they have. They have Shaman, Crustle, Marnie's cards, Steven's cards. That's it. They do not have Psyduck, no. Shaman does come out in Destined Rivals, yeah. Carmine found off the Pokegear. Oh, is it Turbo? Is it like Poison? I see the Carmine. I assume it's Poison then. If you play Carmine, I assume you're playing the Poison build. Maybe not. I wonder. I don't know if that makes this matchup any better. I guess you can get aggressive with like Badoo potentially. Gives up Relicanth and Boss. Tank Turtle will be better into Guardy if it has Shaman. Probably not. It's still probably a bad matchup. So it's not Poison. It's a double build. Double Dawn. Looks like it's going to be a punch to knock out the Cleffa. Yeah. I mean, you could not take a KO here, but that feels weird to not take a KO. No! They're back, bro. No! Dude, this can't be real life, bro. What a menace. Bro, insane. Was it Thailand last year where they were doing that? Out of the current meta, doesn't Shaman basically only stop Screamtail and Guardy? Screamtail and Guardy, Baby Bolt, Water Pond. There's Candy Pidgeot. There's a Charmeleon. We also have Ultra Ball, which can become Candy Charizard here. We're swinging. This matchup actually just seems kind of bad, to be honest. This matchup honestly just seems kind of bad. What just happened? Whose hands were those? That's what we're trying to figure out, bro. Hands be coming out of all kind of angles off this on this stream. Yeah, this matchup honestly just seems really bad. All right, there's the Candy. Yeah, we have Candy Charizard coming in. Oh, hang on. You gotta go get the... gotta go get the Charizard first. I guess you could have played the Jack there instead, but the research seems too good here for sure. Yes, Candy Charizard. And we could actually get 3 energy here. You get 2 for the Charizard, 2 for the Charmeleon. Then, I mean, putting that many on our Charmeleon seems... I don't love it. That's like a lot of resources to lose to a boss. And we do have an energy in hand as well. So if we're committing 1 to the Charmeleon, we're also attaching for turn to the Charmeleon as well, I would assume. Yep. Is he attached? Boss KO Charmeleon honestly is like a pretty good play here, I feel like. That's a lot of resources to lose. So I don't know if I love the extra energy going to the Charmeleon. It's kind of like unnecessary to put it there. It's like that many more resources that we're losing. So getting down a Duskull at this point, I think, is the priority. We have the whole Pidgeot line in hand. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of benching Pidgey here to then evolve it to Pidgeotto into Pidgeot on the following turn, just to kind of get it out of the hand, get it out of the deck. All right, just in case anyone was confused. Honestly, I don't see myself not making fun of it the whole time, so... Does the opponent have reached to make him play the red candy for nothing? No, you can't. You have to have an effect of a card. For if you play a trainer card, there has to be an effect. So the most that would happen, Fireburner, is the opponent would be like, well, if you've already played the red candy, you have to like finish it, and then they would like check the hand and be like, oh, there's no Charizard. So then you have to be like, okay, but the red candy goes back in the hand. That would like the furthest you could probably go. Is a judge would confirm there's no Charizard in the hand. But it would be weird to like want to play the red candy and then not want to do it if you had a Charizard. Like, Charizard's the only thing to rare candy into, so... The only situation where you could get punished would be like... Is you have 2 Pidgeys in play, and you go rare candy Pidgeot, and then you go play rare candy, and you have a Pidgeot in hand, but you don't have a Charizard, and they force you to candy the Pidgey into the Pidgeot. I would assume, but... That'd be my guess. You're trying to rare candy into Shaman Sky form? True. I guess we do have the Wooloo on the bench here. We could go into double here. Is going with the Pokegear first, though. I assume you can't fail to find from hand. I actually don't know the correct ruling on that, to be honest, 100%. I assume you'd have to use it. Like, yeah, I don't actually know the correct ruling on that, to be honest. He's been playing Secret Box a lot better last turn. He had Bossa KO on the Squawk. No, you don't. You want to keep the Squawk in play to KO it on a turn where you can all of a sudden get to 300. Because you need to play around Relicanth. So right now, if Charizard punches into the Duraludon, Relicanth can't return 1-hit KO the Charizard. It could return 1-hit KO the Pidgeot, which would be kind of scary. And that would be a reason to set up second Pidgeot. But you want to like save the Squawk ability on the bench to chase the Squawk ability the turn you can get to a 1-hit KO. So you can go like knockout, 2-hit KO, KO Squawk ability. And now you want to save the Squawk ability to be able to take prize cards while building up to the point where you can 1-hit KO Archaludons. So you like let your opponent take knockouts. As the game progresses, your opponent takes more KOs, which leads to you being able to get the 1-hit KO. So you don't want to punch into a Duraludon when they can return Relicanth 1-hit you. So that's when you take that's when you go chase Squawk ability. Well, it looks like we whiffed the Archaludon there. So just 32 the Charizard. This is about as bad as it gets here. There's another free prize card over to the Charizard player, taking out another Duraludon. I really think we should have benched the Pidgey last turn, so we could have just let now this turn evolve to Pidgeotto, and then on the following turn get another Pidgeot EX out. Because there's a possibility there will be a turn in here where we punch our Archaludon, and then Relicanth plus double could KO our Pidgeot off the bench. Scoop it up. I honestly don't hate scooping here either. If you're so far, already seems like a bad matchup, and you are so far behind at this point. Now is where we probably try to establish Duskull. Yeah, I don't hate the concede here. I guess the players don't have access to placing their own damage counters. No, they do. The players can place their own damage counters. It's just that no one places damage counters on a Pokemon that's about to get KO'd. Well, actually, who put the damage counters on the Charizard? You actually might be right. Oh, the judge did it. Yeah, you actually might be right, to be honest. You actually might be right. I was going to say, I think the players just don't, out of habit, don't put damage counters on something that's going to get knocked out. But you are right. The judge did put the damage counters on the Charizard there. It is best 2 of 3. 50 minutes, best 2 out of 3. Dude, it's like a pit stop, how ready and fast they add those damage counters. I mean, if you're going to do it, if you're going to delay the game, you have to delay it as little as possible. If you're going to enforce these damage counters. Well, enforcing the damage counters on the Charizard makes sense, but... All right. Here comes the Duskull. Is it just like a... It seems like it might just be a 1-1-1 Dusknoir line. Do you know any Thai player in Top Cut? No, I don't even think I can name a player from Thailand, to be honest. Another Charmander and a Duskull. Okay. Cameraman deserves to raise this angle and zoom setting is optimal. It is really good. It's very refreshing compared to what we had in Japan. I can name a player? Sure, congrats, yeah. Naming the player on screen, I could do that too, but I don't know any players. Oh wait, that is what I said. I said I probably couldn't even name a player. I don't know any player by name in reference to like who they are or what they've done in the PokemonTCG. That works. I don't think. I'm not gonna lie, punish those judges, make them judge Frostlass, Monkey Dory, Mirror. That would be funny. All right, we finally find ourselves on our Chaladon here. This definitely feels like it's too late though. It just feels way too late. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's some comeback to be had here, but this feels way too late. Has an Iono in the hand as well. All right, goes with the Iono, shuffling all back to the deck. Are their cards in a different language? I actually don't know, and I can't tell. No, their cards. I can't 100% tell from here. I'm not gonna lie. I think they are definitely in a different language. Yeah. We use Thai cards. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't look like English, but I couldn't tell you 100% for sure, to be honest. But apparently they are Thai. Squawkabilly would be longer. Squawkabilly would be longer. All right. Well, the only other thing that we could do this turn would be to use Dubwool. Looks like there is an Ultra Ball in hand. Honestly, I feel like we have to KO the Duskull here. I feel like that Duskull's got to go down. Oh, Fez makes his way to the field. That's not good. Now the Charizard player can just win with Gust. 3 off the Fez. There is an Ultra Ball in the hand, so the double is possible. Okay, now Charizard can... I mean, this game has been over, to be honest. It's already a bad matchup to begin with. But then the slow start on the Duraludon side, kind of coupled with the fast start from the Charizard side, like, it's tough. Does Arch Double play Scoop Up as its ace spec? That would make sense to me. I don't know what they're playing specifically, but that makes sense to me. They're playing 3 Vengeful Punch. I saw a bunch of Vengeful Punch in theirs, and Genesect, and Jamming Tower. This is best 2 out of 3. Okay, fail the Ultra Ball and concede, it looks like. Okay, the players are allowed to touch. The damage counters confirmed. We go to game 2. The Secret Box on Zard's side, what stadium do they play? Artisan? Probably Artisan or Jamming Tower, would be my guess. I am curious. I assume as our Chaladon, you probably still choose first. I think if there's like a reason to choose second, it doesn't feel like it. I assume you're choosing first here. We'll see. That would be my guess, though. Does Asia qualify like Japan, or do they have championship points and a top X amount qualify like the West? I'm not sure. I'm not sure like what the qualification is for like Thailand. I'm placing at this tournament. I'm sure there's top X from this tournament definitely gets a Worlds invite, like top 8 or top 4 or something like that for sure gets a Worlds invite. But I think every system has some kind of point system. So they definitely have some kind of point system. That probably leads to top X getting qualifying for Worlds. I don't actually know what it is. Why are things so laggy? Okay, we're good. Have we noticed any significant difference in the format that Thailand has compared to the US? They have Shaman, Marnie's cards, Steven's cards, and Crustal. That's it. One mulligan on the Archaludon side. Like I said, I think Archaludon probably chooses first here, but we'll see what they end up going with. Because you can't really do too much if you go second, so yeah. Can't start. I see an Ultra Ball in the hand. And yeah, going first. I see a Jamming Tower as well. That could be good to shut off Team Evo here. We'll see. I think the Arch player should speed up their pace of play, or is it okay? That seems fine to me. In terms of maximizing, I assume their reaction means Squawkabilly is prized. In terms of giving them, like, in terms of if more time in the game favors them or not, the less time there is, the better it is for the Archaludon player going into game 3. So in terms of like, if we're maximizing our chance of winning the match, there's no rush for the Archaludon player. Not saying that they should slow play, but like they don't have to be like playing as fast as they possibly can. Or that definitely is a different story on the Charizard side. The Charizard player wants as much time as possible going into game 3 because they are the slower deck. Champion gets Travel Award? Not sure, probably. Seems like for most tournaments that is the case. There's a Vessel and an Ultra Ball here. I can't really tell what else is going on in there. I said I think there is a Jamming Tower. So putting that in play right now to shut off TM Evo seems pretty good. Because the Charizard builds are definitely TM Evo builds. Was that Shaman in the last game? Yes. Is Thai's version of Destined Rivals already legal there? No. They just have Shaman. What's your favorite Terminator movie? I mean, probably Terminator 1 or 2. I haven't seen them in so long, though. I don't know. Finalist gets a Travel Award for all Master Ball leagues. All right, there we go. Dude, now that you guys are talking about, what is that Pokemon in the bottom, on the bottom of the sleeves, the bottom left of the sleeves? What is that Pokemon? It does kind of look like Chien Pao. It is Pao? Oh, it is Chien Pao? Waiting for the uncommon energy vid where you bring a battle deck to a Champions League? That'd be insane. I'm down. Oh, we do have the Squawkabilly. When they used Nest Ball there, they looked super disappointed in something. So I assume they prized Squawkabilly, but there it is. There's Squawk. So we're chilling here. We're out on down turn 1 with an energy, and we squawked. Coming in with an Ultra Ball. It looks like there might be a Carmine in the hand. So yeah, it looks like there is a Carmine. So we're probably Carmining this turn. Gonna go get another. Honestly, I would probably get the Small Sheep. Not Dub Wool. Wooloo. I'd probably get a Wooloo here to have the potential of the turn 2 Dub Wool. For sure. So like if there's only one Charmander that comes down, or we can kill like Lone Pidgey or something like that, then we can go after that. Is Chien Pao Guardy Pikachu? Oh, okay. All right, small sheep acquired. Are Wooloo and Mareep friends? Could be. It makes sense. Anyone have that sheep lore? All right, and there's the pass over. Oh, was there no Carmine? I guess there wasn't a Carmine. I thought I saw one. I guess I'm trolling. And here on the other side. Ooh. What? I can't tell what that... Is that a Pokegear? It looks like it could be a Pokegear, but I'm not sure. Research. Okay. Attach active. Defiance Band. Research here. Have the option of Cleffa. Have the option of TM Evo. Definitely want to find another Charmander here. Maybe even another Pidgey would be good as well. Ooh, there's nothing there. No, there's an Ultra Ball. Hold up. There's an Ultra Ball. The rest of the hand is pretty bad. I don't actually... What would you even grab here off this Ultra Ball? You could go for the Cleffa to draw more cards. You could go for a second Charmander, but you have no candy in your hand anyways. I almost lean towards the Cleffa, to be honest, but then you're rocking Lone Charmander. But honestly, Lone Charmander is not even that bad because, like, if you whiff for a turn, you can just next turn go get 2 Charmanders and then Cleffa again. So honestly, I don't hate the Cleffa grab here if it was in the deck, but settles for second Charmander to have the threat of Candy Charizard next turn, which also doesn't seem bad. But second Mander, and then I assume we're just passing with the... You could also retreat the Duskull to a Charmander, but it's going to pass with Duskull on the active. Okay. It does keep the energy live to pivot into something like a Cleffa or even use TM Evo next turn. So here on the Archaladon side, there's 2 plays we can go for. I guess there's technically 3 plays. You can either KO the Duskull, or if you have access to, you could Gust KO Pidgey. I do lean towards Gust KO Pidgey as being the best play here, to be honest. So I think if I'm the Archaladon player here, I'm trying to remove the Pidgey from play. KOing the Duskull is still also pretty good, but then also removing the Defiance Band Charmander, there could be some merit to that. But I don't think that's worth it. I think the best play is probably KO the Pidgey, so we don't have to worry about getting Pidgey out being in play for the rest of the game. I think I would chase Pidgey here if it's available. Archaladon's loaded up, ready to go. We need to move the active still, and oh, we do have an energy in hand. The question is, do we have a Gust effect, or is it going to be settling for KOing the Duskull? Or do they think different? Do they think it's better to KO the Duskull here? There's a Carmine. Dude, I think we had that Carmine in the hand last turn. Did we play a supporter last turn? I guess they wanted to hold on to the energy in the Archaladon. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Second small sheep hits the board. We would like another Duraludon, but it's not necessary if we're carrying the Duskull. It's not a huge deal. We need Duraludon next turn for sure. If we don't have it this turn, it's not terrible. Oh my, it's just insane. I just don't get it, man. I said it's like painful to watch, man. Hold up. Is it actually dead? Let's confirm. 100, 200, 220. All right, checks out. Goodbye, Duskull. Our Charmander setup attached to Charmander as well. This could lead to a potential TM Evo or retreat into Cleffa and use Cleffa. We have that option here. So right here, we're looking for Candy Charizard and probably Counter Catcher. I see Secret Box. Question is, what do you want to give up here? Oh, you have the Super Rod, so you can Secret Box away a lot. Actually, the Secret Box works out here pretty cleanly, I think. You just wouldn't be able to Candy Charizard and Counter Catcher. You'd have to attack into the active here, which is... Which you kind of don't want to do because then your Pidgeot gets KO'd. So I'm debating, like, do we actually just not attack? Or do we, like, retreat to Cleffa for turn or something instead? If we do attack into the active... Oh, hang on, we're grabbing Counter Catcher here. Wait, am I missing part of the... Do we have more of this than I think? But we can't get everything, right? I think they're maybe realizing that we can't get Candy Charizard Counter Catcher, right? We're 1 card short. But if we get Candy and Pidgeot gets Charizard, yeah, I think we're always 1 card short here. Artisan, yeah. So we're settling here to not Okay. This seems fine. I don't hate... If we're gonna... I don't want to attack in the active here. Attacking to the active actually does not seem great. Because then we can get revenge KO... Our Pidgeot can get revenge KO'd off the bench. They seem a little hesitant again, though. I assume we're going to just go Super on Artisan. Giving the opponent Artisan honestly doesn't feel good, but... We still haven't used Quick Search yet. I guess we don't have to give them Artisan. We could have just taken it and not use it, though. We'll see. I saw the Gym Promo TM Machine in Destined Rival. It's been 6 months since that was in Japan. Jim says it looks we'll get the Psyduck in 6 months. That is the way it looks, yeah. The way it looks. Search the Duskull back out. Going back in with the Pidgeot. Went for a Buddy Poffin, looks like. Oh, it is a double. I think we prized the other Duskull last game, but here we go. Duskull Charmander to the bench. Let's see what we can get off this TM Evo. Is the Clop... I think Clops is in there. Is there a second Charmeleon to work with? You don't... And the second Charmeleon's like not necessary. Oh, it looks like that is the second Charmeleon, right? There we go. Charmeleon Duskull setup. Yeah, I like this play. Just don't attack. We don't want to punch into the Archaludon. We don't want to make things bad for us. Not trying to give over too much power to the Outrage play, so... Who's the donk of the PTCG? Henry Chow. Port is simple. Port might be Nico. And then wait, who in that is who's Jason in comparison to CS:GO? Is it Olaf Meister or who was the old Navi team? Get right? Is it Get Right? Is Get Right? Okay, going to the Artisan. We screwed Cyclone or Squawkabilly. I was like, wait, where did the Squawkabilly go? It didn't die. No, Tord is someone from Astralis. The old Astralis. The broken Astralis. Fail on the Artisan, but we have everything we need. We have 2 little sheep and a Duraludon in play. This still seems so bad for the Archaludon player, though. This matchup seems so bad. Oh my, it's like kind of insane how bad this matchup is. Maybe it's winnable. We'll see how things develop, but this feels like terrible. We will see how things develop, but like, yeah, it feels like we're comfortably letting the Duraludon player get 2 prize cards ahead of us and just be like, yeah, this is fine. I honestly think the best KO to get here is to KO the Dusclops, though. If we can KO Dusclops here. So fail the Artisan, but then uses the Nest Ball to burn the Nest Ball out of the deck. Get another Duraludon in play. I think Dusclops has to be the focus here. I'm scared of that Dusclops. That Dusclops scares me. Any initial thoughts on Steven's Metagross? I've gotten put against it a few times on ladder, and it seems It's not great. It's not great. I feel like it could. I think it has potential, but it's not great right now. I don't want to write it off yet. All right, Iono's coming in. 6 for the Charizard player. 5 here on the Archaludon side. Only 14 minutes left. There's potentially a game 3 to be played. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's going to be a 1-0 here. Second Duraludon getting loaded up. No sheep. We're just going to have to settle for a KO on the Charmander, which leaves the Dusclops to potentially be utilized here. Gotta make sure it's dead first. Okay, he's dead. All right, cool. Bye, Charmander. Gonna push up a Pidgeot here, of course, because it has the free retreat. Dude, this is looking cooked. I'm not gonna lie, this looks cooked. Oh my. I see Dusknoir in hand. I see Rare Candy in hand. We could go Candy Dusknoir. Wait, what kind of turn could we have here? Hold up. I'm actually curious. Because we could activate Briar here. Candy Dusknoir, Night Stretcher Dusknoir, KO, 2 prize cards drawn. Down to 2. Play Briar. Charizard knockout active. Dude, this game is over. This is just cooked. This is insane how good this matchup is. We don't even need to Briar. We can go... Oh my gosh, we can go Dusknoir KO Duraludon. Candy Dusknoir KO Duraludon. Put him down to 4. Charizard KO active. No Archaludon in play. Dude. And then you just go Briar next turn win. It's over. As long as they have the play. They have Candy Dusknoir in hand, so... They went in for a counter catcher. Interesting. They are popping Nors. All right, popped 1 Nor. We didn't candy it though, but we had the candy. We had Candy Nor, but instead of all Dusclops. Of course, we could still like Night Stretcher Candy, I guess. Here comes Arvin. Okay, now we can now we go Night Stretcher Candy. Why did we quick search for a counter catcher? We quick search for a counter catcher there, right? I think they're realizing that they can board wipe the Archaludons from play. Yeah, this is just cooked. As long as they do the play, right? Candy Dusknoir, knockout Duraludon, KO active, game over. Yeah, the game's over here with this. As long as they actually do the play. They quick search for counter catcher, which kind of threw me off. I'm like, why did they go for the quick search for counter catcher? Which I don't think that play makes any sense, to be honest. But I think they've realized that they can just board wipe the Archaludons. Gotta make sure you put the damage on the Duraludon, or it's not really a knockout. What do you mean? So why do you think... Who do you think will have the best chance of winning the Austin Major? For Call of Duty? Honestly, Surge looks like the best team right now. Or Surge or Miami. Wait, are we just punching the active? Wait, hold up. I gotta go back and see what happened here. Oh no, it does KO because of the Defiance Band. But didn't we also have Candy Dusknoir there? I feel like we had Candy Dusknoir to KO this. Hold up. Yeah, Miami and Surge look like the best. I swear we have Candy Dusknoir. We just got a Night Stretcher off the Arvin. So if there's a Candy in hand... That is a Candy, yeah? Yeah, it's Candy. They had the play. They just didn't do the play. They could have KO'd the Duraludon off the bench as well. Yeah, it's definitely just a mistake from the Charizard player. They could have gone Candy Dusknoir KO Duraludon, and both been at 2 prize cards remaining with no Archaludon threat on the other side. I think they do still win. I think the game is still over, but they should have put themselves in a more commanding position. I mean, it's hard to lose from here. So yeah, it's pretty hard to lose from here. So it doesn't really matter too much. I might be reaching here, but Ursaluna Black Belt plus Sheep wins if they pop double Dusknoir. I don't think they play Ursaluna. They could. My guess would be they don't, but honestly, that would work. That would work. That is something that could have happened. That is true. Maybe that is something that they're playing around here. That could be something they're playing around here. That would be really hard to do, though, because they have to get the Ursaluna into the active and get an energy on the Ursaluna, though, right? They would need an energy on the Ursaluna and get it into the active. And have Black Belt and Sheep. But it technically would be... I don't know how they'd move the active. I doubt... The deck would also have to play some kind of pivot card. You'd have to... I mean, if you're playing Ursaluna, you're probably playing Switch, but... What's up with the judges handling the players' cards? Dude, they just want to be involved, man. They just want to be... They want to be in part of the... Be in the action. 100 Thieves, you're putting them below Surge in Miami? I mean, they're up there too. If like Thieves won, I wouldn't be shocked. If FaZe won, I wouldn't be shocked. But Surge in Miami look like the best. They look like they're a step ahead, just by a little bit of everyone else. What format is Thailand? Ours or the same as Japan? They're in between. They're between our format and Japan's format. They have Steven's cards, Marnie's cards, Shaman, and Crustle, as far as relevant cards go. That's it. They don't have anything else. Don't ask. No, they do not have Rockets cards. What I said is what they have. Yeah, they're stressing. They really just don't have a play, though, to be honest. Basically, Heatwave Arena. They don't have the Ethan's cards, but Ethan's cards besides Typhlosion aren't great. So, basically, yeah. Format is same as TBCI, but there is Shaman. Yeah, I guess, honestly, the only two things that are worth shouting out is Shaman and Grimsnarl, right? They have Shaman and Grimsnarl. You play Warzone, Azul? Not in a long time. It's been a while. Every time this guy draws cards, he shakes his head. He must hate his list. Dude, literally, bro. Every kid, dude, he's like, bro, why did I play these cards? This list sucks, bro. All these cards are terrible. Where are the sheep? that's that's so funny. Every time he draws a card, he's just disappointed, bro. Why did I put this in here, man? Is there a reason for to not evolve active into our child on there? I guess trying to play a one prize board is the plan here. But you just lose to Briar next turn. Like the Briar combo, I think, is in hand because we didn't Iono here, so we should just lose to Briar next turn. He's like, I have the small sheep. When did they become big sheep? All right, draw for turn. But yeah, we should have Candy. There's the Night Stretcher. Candy, Dusknoir, Briar. Game over. Charizard gets a dub. Yeah, this matchup is miserable for our Chaladon. Holy smokes. This is not winnable. The biggest thing about this is, well, the Charizard player has so much time. They don't even have to play on turn 2 tempo. The Charizard player doesn't even have to play on turn 2 tempo. They can like play on. They can like wait till like turn 3. I guess that's what we saw this game. The Charizard player didn't get turn 2 Candy Pidgeot Charizard. They got turn 2 Candy Pidgeot, and I'm just gonna TM Evo for the turn. I'm just chill. Get the Dusclops in play. Get the Charmeleon in play. Yeah, that's a bad matchup, man. Jeez. Wait, the counters? Yeah, at least be consistent. At this point, can they please get the counters back in, bro? Please. Awkward ass fist bump. I don't think he realized that he lost. He didn't realize that he lost to the Briar there, I don't think. How do we know who won? Good point. Are they playing our current standard in Thailand? They're playing our format plus Marnie. Plus Marnie's Grimsnarl plus Shaman. Appreciate the prime sub there. Danik? The Hispanic? Yeah, because he didn't see the counters. He was waiting. Yeah, he was waiting for the damage counters. He was like, I don't know, is it KO'd? My experience with Arch is it feels like now we lose the Dialga, and if not Poison Arch, you're not winning against Zard. I think even outside of Zard, yeah, I think I agree. I think like if you're not playing Poison Arch, like the deck is just kind of bad. Like, and even Poison Arch is not good. So it's like playing Arch in general is just bad, but the best way to play is probably Poison Arch. You need like some other factor besides attack with our Chaladon. You need turn 1 Donk Cheese. You need Badoo hitting hard through poison damage Cheese. You just need something else. They have every except Glory of Team Rocket cards. They have Grimsnarl, Marnie's Grimsnarl, and Shaman. They have our format plus Marnie's Grimsnarl plus Shaman. That's what they have. I have that's the full information. Appreciate the primes of that pizza patron. Pizza patron, welcome to the pack. Where are the comebacks in this meta? I feel like we have fewer comebacks in this metagame. There's plenty of comebacks in this metagame. Dragapult and Guardy make comebacks all the time. I guess Guardy a little bit less so, but Dragapult makes comebacks all the time. Yeah, comebacks happen all the time. It just depends on the decks. Not every deck can make comebacks. And even outside of that, not in every matchup can decks make comebacks as well. Some decks are less catered to comebacks as well. Like Raging Ball's rarely making comebacks. Stuff like that. Not every deck's making comebacks. But the decks that can make comebacks do make comebacks. Charizards, Dragapults, Guardies. Is there any other deck worth giving a shout on those? There probably is one or two more. But not every deck is a comeback deck. I guess like another thing to go with that as well, it also just depends on what people play. Like, if the meta is just 50% Joltik box, like no one's making any comebacks, right? But the cards are there. Cards are there. And for what people are playing in the meta currently, the comebacks are there as well, for sure. Oh, Zork's a good shout as well. Yeah, Zork's a comeback deck as well. Zork might be the comeback deck. I would argue that Zork is the biggest comeback deck in the format. Even if it's not that popular. It's still making bigger... It's still making... Like, every game, Zork is trying to make a comeback. Zork lives to be down on prize cards. How do you define comebacks is a big question. It is fair, Jake. I was actually going to expand on that, but I decided not to. Yeah, because obviously there's scenarios where it's like, oh... I mean, I don't think you define it how you would define it, Jake. I know what you're saying when you ask the question, but like, if you take a scenario and the Joltik player is up 4 prize cards, has 2 prize cards left, and the Guardy player has 6 prize cards left, but the Guardy player is in a 60-40 advantage on the going into their turn, if they have Iono, let's say, or like an Iono counter catcher combo and they find it, you would still call that like a comeback, I think, right? Where it's like, well, if the Joltik player just draws a boss, they just win, but they actually only have a 40% chance to draw a boss from here on out. So theoretically, the Guardy player is actually at the advantage. Like, you still call that a comeback. I think you still base the term kind of on a generality of like what the average player would understand versus the true statistical outcome. Like the average player there is gonna look at that board say and be like, oh, the Guardy player made a big comeback or made some kind of comeback. When in reality, it's like, well, actually the Guardy player was always favored as long as they had Iono that turn. But the average player won't understand that, so you still like call that situation a comeback. But even like when I would analyze the gameplay, I'd look at that and be like, the Guardy player can still make a comeback here. And you would definitely call situations comeback where it's like, let's say like on average, the Guardy player gets out Guard 4 on turn 3, but they don't get it out till turn 4. Now they're definitely behind. And that's when they really have to like make a comeback, right? It's like usually if they get Guard 4 back on by turn 3, they usually win 60% of games against Joltik box. But as soon as it turns to turn 4, then it gets a little bit tougher. But we definitely will have to use the term in a way that a wider array of players can understand. Or the way they look at a board say, and understand it as well. I see your link there, Jake. Cards like Iono and Countercatcher are almost lumped into the same category of comeback cards. In reality, they actually function very differently and shouldn't so easily be grouped together. The simpler of the two categories are effects that add or remove options from players based on how many prize cards each player has relative to their opponent. These effects are usually great for making games more interesting, but they don't actually create comebacks. In the EG formats, Mew/Genesect taking a prize card lead against Gardevoir X did not mean that its winning chances became favorable. Reversal energy only changes what is required to create favorable winning chances against Gardevoir. It does not let it not let it make more comebacks. Countercatcher only changes what is required to create favorable winning chances against Block Snorlax. It does not let it make more comebacks. Those are good points, yeah, for sure. Jake, as always, on top of it. Are you gonna go to a Destined Rivals pre-release? No, probably not. I don't go to I don't go to pre-releases. It's my birthday in less than 2 hours. Please wish me good luck in Portland and vice versa. Good luck in Portland, Dem. Also bad luck in Portland. It is also my birthday in less than 2 hours. We actually have the same birthday. When do you think we'll get the Psyduck? 6 months from now. Around 6 months from now, probably. I don't think. I mean, as far there's precedent for them not to like give it out anytime sooner. So there's precedent for them to not give a Psyduck any sooner than 6 months. So it'll probably be in 6 months. So TLDR, I usually define comebacks as the one player making the opponents miss something they need to win when they were greater than 50% chance to hit it. Makes sense. Also on the meta back in 2013. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Chromatic was a gym pro when it came out quick, no? I don't remember, Glumix. I'm not going to lie. Chromatic was a gym promo, though. It was. I don't remember how quickly it came out. Is it possible that we just never get Psyduck? No, that's not possible. We will get Psyduck eventually. The question is just when, not if. I have a theory on the promos. Are you going to share, or are you, like, making a Twitter thread? Also on the 1999 meta. Pretty broken, pretty cool, pretty insane. Favorite mobile game? I don't really play mobile games. I play like games on my Switch, but that's about it. So I guess like Slay the Spire. Yeah. Wait, I was just watching the regional you won, been following for a little while. Is your name really Azul? Yes. Are you going to try the Ethan's Typhlosion deck? Of course. Thoughts on the 2026 meta? Exactly. We never got Quagsire V, right? What? They kept it away from us? Yeah, but they wouldn't keep away like actual game-changing cards. I have no idea what Quagsire V did. Which probably tells you that it doesn't matter. We should technically get every card that's ever legal, but yeah. Thoughts on the Switch 2? Hopefully it's better than the Switch 1. Chromatic came out quick because it was meant to be released April 2021, but wasn't actually until July 2021. What do you mean it was meant to be released April 2021? But wasn't actually until like they got it in Japan in April and we got it in July? April, May, June. That's still like 4 months though, right? Then we got, oh wait, you're explaining the whole thing. Then we got it Fusion Strike in November. So unfortunately, still the same time frame. Oh, so it was the same time frame. Okay, I read the rest of your messages. Yeah, I read all your messages. Quagsire V is the perfect Dragapult and Guardy counter. I think there's probably a shorter time between print and distribution of promo packs. So often they'll design cards that are meant to be bad for the packs, Chromatic, and we get those instantly because they were designed ahead of time. But because of the short cycle, they can use the packs for patches to the format. And we don't get those cards fast because TPC can't print as fast as Moonlit Psyduck. That would make sense. That actually is like, and also like, if that is like the way they approach the gym promo cards, that actually is kind of cool that they actually have like a way to like patch the game effectively through the gym promo cards or through the gym promo packs, so that the game can be more balanced or be shifted away from stuff that they feel like is too powerful or could become too powerful based on their testing. Or the way that, or what they see when they're watching players play the game, or even just to move the meta along. I actually don't even think that's like a bad thing. Is to be like, well, I don't know, this deck's been around for a little while. What card can we print to be like, let's nudge the meta in a direction away from that card or that archetype? You think Charizard will have a massive spike at Portland? No. Is it really a foreign tournament, Azul stream without a Gearhard paragraph? That's a good question. Coming up. What is coming up, bro? It could be anything. It's all coming up. It'd be good if TPCI synchronized the releases globally. True, this would be good. This thing would be good. And I don't think, my guess would be that they don't actually care about like having the releases be separate for like collector purposes. Does anyone care about that? I don't know if anyone cares about that. I think Moolah Hill makes sense as a patch card because they probably intended Guardian to be more favorable against Lost Box, but missed something in testing, probably heavy Pokestop back builds, and want a quick fix that wouldn't heavily impact the format before Jirachi. That could track, yeah. Or that does track, I guess. Well, it could track if that's their mindset. There's some logic there that makes sense. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if TPCI did synchronize the set releases, but I don't know if that's like I don't really think there's a reason to not do it. They just don't do it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess there's like an argument that they want the set releases to be separate to create more constant hype in kind of the Pokemon space, like the Pokemon TCG space that's not competitive. Having the set releases be separate definitely is bad for the competitive side of things. Because we see the hype and stuff released in Japan, and then there's way less hype. There is less hype when we get the set though, right? There's definitely less hype and stuff when we get the set release after we've already seen Japan play with the cards and like work on stuff. But if we got the stuff the same time as Japan, it would be so much more hype. Like set release would be so much more hype if we got the set the same time as Japan did. So for the competitive side of things, it would be more hype if they synchronize the set releases. By desynchronizing the set releases, I feel like there's not a ton of value to be gained for like the collector side of things. Like I don't think it really changes too much on the collector side of things. I don't know. But we'll see what the future brings. What was it, 2 years ago? The set releases were pretty much synced. We had the Chi and Pao set into the Charizard set into the Chi and Pao set were like pretty synced, but kind of desynced after that. I need to go some water. I'll be right back. Unified releases would be cool, like how Bandai did it for Digimon and soon One Piece. It would be cool. I've heard about other games starting to do that. It makes way more sense for other games too, because the collector side of things is way less relevant. I think the most likely explanation is that TPCI's product scheduling division or whatever just determined with the data that they have the products will sell best at certain times. Besides product scheduling division or whatever, just determined with the data that they have the products that will sell best at certain times. That might have been a factor in the past, Jake, but I feel like Pokemon's so big now, it just doesn't matter, right? I feel like we've moved past that actually mattering anymore. The optimal time to release new Pokemon stuff is when the new Pokemon stuff is released, right? That's when people care about new Pokemon stuff being released, when it's released. Yeah. It's probably hard to convince higher ups about that though. Definitely, yeah. Yeah. That's definitely something that seems like it's always a problem over at TPCI for sure. Are you still competing in the Pokemon TCG? Yes. If you're the CEO of TPCI, you want whatever is currently happening to stay happening exactly the way it is because it's working out very well. Sure, yeah. I guess that's not, yeah. We can't confirm that what we're doing is the reason that the success is happening, but the success is happening and we've been doing what we're doing. So you're scared of change, or why change anything, even if it would be at the benefit of the competitive side of things. If it's not broke. Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Type of mentality. TPCI is conspiring with FaZe to drive up scalping and product sales. Yeah, dude, with Kason buying up like all Pokemon packs that he can possibly get his hands on. Maybe Black Bolt and White Flare releases are a test for the Western audience. Oh, you mean like the double set release type thing? Maybe there could be something there because we never had anything like that before. That could be something for sure. I think that's also a huge reason why it took 20 years to do the silver borders after Japan. True, could be, yeah. It's like, well, we've had yellow borders this whole time. People buy Pokemon cards and we have yellow borders. Why would we ever change borders? It's like, no one cares about the borders. Like, no one cares about the borders of the cards. Change the borders. People are still gonna buy the Pokemon cards. Some high up exec is like, I don't know, man. We've had yellow borders this whole time. Like, maybe there's something about it, man. Maybe we've like brainwashed people into liking Pokemon cards because they see the yellow borders every time. If we get rid of the yellow borders, will they even buy Pokemon cards anymore? Yellow border brand identity. Silver borders look so much better though. Big upgrade. We change the borders but don't fix the Pokeball in the back. Fixing the Pokeball would be like a whole different kind of thing. You see the Top Cut from Melbourne? Yeah, I've seen it. You see Kayson's crash out when Lacey ripped his alt art Giratina V in half? No, I didn't see that. We can take a look at our we can take a look at the top 8 here. Actually, we have that. We got Brent versus Soda. What is Soda playing? Soda's playing Raging Bolt. So we got Guardy versus Bolt. Then we have Guardy versus, and Daichi is playing Terrabox. Guardy versus Terrabox. We got Callum versus Angus. Angus is Guardy, I believe. Callum is also Guardy. So you got a Guardy mirror. And then Nigel versus Jeremy. Jeremy is on Guardy and Nigel is on Terrabox. So Terrabox Guardy, Terrabox Guardy, Guardy mirror, and then Raging Bolt Guardy is the top 8. Brent get the dub. Come on. Dude, another Brent dub. Do we know if Brent changed any cards? Or is he playing the exact same 60 cards? Is Henry washed? Confirmed, to be honest. There's 5 Guardians in cut and one of them isn't Henry Chow. That's confirmed washed if I've ever seen it. Brent is on the same 60. Bro, the limitless page for the Brent 60 is about to be insane if he's on the same 60. Why would you dude, why are people, the question at this point is, why would you not just play the exact 60? Why are people changing cards? There's no way you're right. There's no way. Nah, you could be right. You could be right. But there's no way. There's no way. You gotta be, if you're changing a card, you gotta be trolling, right? People love changing cards, bro. True. You can't claim it's your 60 unless you change a card. Never a perfect 60, but if he is on the same list, do you think it could be considered the closest to the perfect 60 for the meta? I mean, who knows? There's no point in thinking about it. You just never know. I gotta like make the list of my own, bro. You need to have made an insane meta call to justify a change. That's the way it feels. The list you're comfortable with? It's not, you should play the archetype you're comfortable with. Playing the list you're comfortable with is like a different question. I'm sure if Brent thought there was a better 60 cards, he would change a card. No, changing cards isn't a bad thing. I'm kind of just trolling. If Brent, like, okay, yeah, playing the, it's not so much playing the 60 you're comfortable with, it's playing the archetype you're comfortable with. And you should become comfortable with different counts of cards in the archetype you're playing with while you're testing it or trying out other things to see if there is something better. Like if Brent thought there was a better 60 cards, he would play the different 60 cards. Like he wouldn't play the 60. If he's playing the exact same 60 he's been playing, but he thought there was a better 60, he would play the better 60. So, but he probably thinks that's still the best 60 he's come up with, so. So this is specifically, this list specifically is basically just max consistency, and when max consistency gets results this good, it's hard to justify going away from that. For sure, yeah, I agree. Definitely agree. Especially when no one else is doing it as well, Jake. That's like another part I think that goes with that. Like if no one's matching your consistency with like, if no one's like, it's like different when you like, it's different when you like, because it hasn't, yeah, it's different when like you, like if Hedrick won, if Hedrick beat Henry Chow and then everyone copied Hedrick 60 and now everyone's playing the exact same 60 at Dragapult, that's when you kind of want to get away from it. But despite the success that Brent has had and the list has had, Dragapult is still like the #1 deck that people are looking at and trying to beat. like, not everyone is exactly copying Brent yet, and not everyone's trying to counter Guardy either. Like, Guardy, for how good it is, has kind of flown super low, super under the radar as like a deck that people are trying to counter, to be honest. For how good Guardy is right now, it's gone super under the radar in terms of people caring about trying to beat it. Which is like another reason it's been such a good play for so long, and it's such a good play right now, is because like no one is worried about trying to beat it. No one's trying to beat it still, the way they're trying to beat Dragapult. So yeah, so you may as well just keep running max consistency Guardy. You're not competing with all the other Guardy players being on your level because they're playing worse lists, and you're not competing with the meta either because the meta is competing against Dragapult. So there's so much value to be gained from just playing the Brent 60 over and over and over again. Guardy's kind of hard to counter unless you're a dark focused deck. It has so many options. Yeah, Guardy's pretty good. Guardy's pretty good. But like stuff like Golden Go playing double jamming tower and stuff like that would be kind of annoying, to be honest. That would be like a way that the meta could shift a little bit. There's an event happening now. Yeah, we got the Thailand Master Ball League right now. And then in like 4 hours or 3 hours, we have in 3 hours, we have Utrecht day 2. Is Grimsnarl matchup against Guardy very favorable? No clue. Haven't played it. Double tower and Pult is somehow not fully standard yet. Yeah, also that's kind of crazy too. There's not that many towers in Pult. People aren't. Yeah, the tower count is like what's it called? Crazy low. Hazel, do you have any guides on deck building or know of a good one that's out there? It's something I struggle with, and I don't want to be just a copy pasta Andy. Not really, no. I don't have any guides. As far as knowing about guides, there's probably something on Celio's channel. You should go check out Celio's Network's channel. Maybe something on Kieran's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a 100% reference. Maybe something on Omnipoke as well. There might be something over there. I thought you were about to say in 4 hours we finally get the next match. Well, with how often you guys keep asking, it's going to be 4 hours. Look at my course on Metafy. Oh yeah, go check out Jake's course on Metafy. Isn't a portion of it free, Jake? If both options are equally available, is it more beneficial to you and or the viewers to view content on YouTube or Twitch? Whatever you like viewing better is best for me. Is Melbourne happening right now? It is, yeah. They're in top 8. But there's no stream, unfortunately. Big sad. How much longer is this tourney going? I mean, at this rate, we might be here forever. We just watched top 32. It should be one match around. Joe pushes 100 bits there. Make love, not war turtle. Did you make it into day 2? Are you playing day 2? Make day 2, can't make cut. Unlucky. Timekeeping at these events is awful. One time they changed the start time of my next match while I was eating at it. Wait, what do you mean? The match wasn't supposed to start for a little while, and they're like, all right, it's time to play. Oh, we're back, baby. Is someone on FaceTime and to stand next to the table? Yeah, where's J-Love at? Is J-Love IRL streaming the event still? We need the J-Love GoPro angle. Yeah, exactly that. I was in KFC. Have you considered there might be an auditory countdown? True. They're counting down from an hour. 1 second at a time. Was it easier to make top cut at a regional with less rounds day 1 or more? Or is it insignificant? Is it easier to make top cut at a regional with less rounds? The more rounds there are, the harder it is to make top cut. I don't fully understand your question, but I'm pretty sure that's what you're asking. With TPCI being $1 billion company, it really is wild that they don't stream every regional. Well, I mean, they didn't become $1 billion company by wasting money, right? So you have to put some respect on the business side of things for sure, right? You have to be like, all right. The community just has to keep showing up to the point where it makes it worth it for them to stream these tournaments, right? Thailand is our format plus Marnie's Grimsnarl plus Shaman. Yeah, more rounds equals harder. More rounds equals harder. I mean, they can literally burn money and never hit negative. Yeah, but that's not the point. We have to, like, when we're like talking about these things in terms of like what we want TPCI to do, we have to have some. We have to add some nuance to our opinion instead of TPCI has billions of dollars. Why don't they just do everything, man? Yeah, why don't they? You know what? You're right. Why don't they retire me, bro? Yo, can I get a couple mil peak? Retire me, bro. What are we doing, bro? Come on. Retire the whole Pokemon community, bro. Like, what are we doing here, bro? You got the money. You got the funds. You're gonna be getting more. I'll take 500K. No need for a mil. Yeah, help my man dream out over here. He doesn't even want a mil, bro. Just 500K. Come on, Peak. What are you doing, bro? Yeah, essentially, if there's 9 rounds day 1 compared to 8, I was wondering if it was easier or harder. Yeah, more rounds always equals hard. Always equals harder. DBCI's ultimate goal is to make money, not to make us happy. In a perfect world, both things align. Well, they have to do both, right? They have to make money while making us happy. If we're not happy and we leave them, they are going to lose money. They do have to do both. They do have to do both. But for all the like other little things, right? Like I think we're as a competitive PokemonTCG community, we're already pretty content with what they're giving us. They're doing a decent job. PTCG Live needs some work. The overall competitive circuit needs a little work. But if we keep showing up, it'll make it worth it for them to stream the Latin American events and for them to stream the Australian events and stuff like that. So, are they too big to fail though? No, nothing's too big to fail. We can burn it all down if we have to. No doubt it's very nice right now, but just nice to see every event streamed and documented. Yeah, I agree. We should add more, like, there needs to be a little bit more nuance when we, like, discuss what we want from them. Like, it's not as simple as just like, oh, they have the money for it. They can, you know, burn a couple million streaming every single tournament. If we keep showing it up, if we keep showing up to tournaments and stuff, it will become worth it for them eventually to stream more and more tournaments. Now, if they do want to waste, I don't want to say waste. If they do want to, you know, lose money streaming the Australian tournaments, then that's like fine. I'm not against them doing that, but I'm not against them doing that, but I believe the player on the right is who was on the stream last round. They definitely, yeah, they look very familiar if they're not the exact same player. I'm pretty sure the player on the right, nope, it's a fan rotom. Wait, unless they are playing a fan rotom. No, it is a different player. Do they have the same jacket? Does the player on the right have the same jacket as the player from the last round? And I don't think I paid out for the last round. He might just have the exact same jacket. Player on the left won the last round. All right, here we go. Charizard Terror is another Charizard. Charizard Owls, okay. Versus something with Monkey Dory. I'm hoping it's Grimsnarl, but was this best of 1 Swiss as well? Yeah, best of 1 Swiss into top 32. Best 2 out of 3, top 32. I see an Arvin on the other side. I see a Iono. Yo, Grimsnarl one time. No Charmander off the rip, so it's gonna be slow on the other side. Prediction should be player on the right, Azul, tie. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. I get the meme now. You had me panicking for a second. I was like, oh, did I mess it up? All right, it is Grimsnarl. Let's go. Grimsnarl versus Charizard. Charizard Noctowl as well, bro. That's a lot of free prize cards to go after eventually. So do you think that OP needs something between Cups and Regionals? Should we bring back States? I don't think it needs it. I think it'd be cool to have it. It doesn't necessarily need to be state championships, but something like state championships would be cool. Yeah, I don't think we need it, but it'd be cool to have it. That Area 0 honestly was probably a misplay on the last turn. The Area 0 was definitely a misplay. Let's go back and I click forwards. I click the forwards arrow. But yeah, it is Charizard. Yeah, why did we play it? We just threw the Area 0 out there just cuz? Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. Maybe they have another Area 0 in hand, but even then I think it's a mistake. Rescue board, Buddy Poffin. Looks like it is going to be a Badoo angle here. Yeah, Badoo's getting found. And Badoo is pretty good against Charizard, especially when we found no... Honestly, Badoo's just good against Charizard in general. But yeah, no Charmanders found on the first turn. That's going to make things really, really slow. No TM Evo, of course. So getting the Frostlass could be a little bit slow, but we have a little bit of time. There we go, into the Badoo. I guess the Fan Rotom could just KO this thing next turn, though, which would be kind of annoying. But if we prevent Charmander being found, that'd be pretty good, especially if we have like a follow-up Candy Grimsnarl or something. All right, Charmeleon top deck. How many mulligans? Was there a lot of mulligans? No! Noctowl. How many Noctowl did we search out? Was it just one? It was just one Noctowl, I think. No Terra Pokemon. No Terra Pokemon, no items going into this Iono here. An energy would be nice. KOing the active here would be really, really nice. Okay, we got the energy. I don't think we got much else, though. It's just going to be the KO. I see an Ultra Ball in hand. I see a Terra Orb. Can't play those, of course, though. Noctowl off the prize cards, but we need a Terra Pokemon to go with it. It's going to be so hard to find a Terra Pokemon now. Well, if the item lock stays up, it's going to be hard to find a Terra Pokemon. But I assume we're looking for like a Candy Grimsnarl here, probably. And just start swinging. Yeah, I think we're just swinging here. Frostlass, okay. That was going to be one of potentially the harder cards to find here, but we got it already. Giving it some thought here. I see a research. We have the Spike Month in play as well, of course. Activate the Spike Month. I assume this means they have candy. This would feel weird to use this right now and not have the candy play this turn. That's a Grimsnarl. Yeah, there we go. Grimsnarl set up. We can put 30 on the Duskull there to start to threaten that. It's probably the way to go for sure. Attach active as well. Things are looking pretty good here. I see there's an Artisan in hand as well, but you probably don't want to give that over to the other side if you can avoid it. We are pretty set up here. I don't know if there's a supporter in hand to use. There's something else. Boss the Hoot Hoot. I'm not gonna. I don't really like that. I feel like we should just save the boss. Just KO the Fan Rotom plus put 30 on the Duskull seems fine. I mean, yeah, because now we get punched by Fan Rotom. I honestly don't. Yeah, I don't like this play actually. Now we get punched by Fan Rotom, what sets up an effective 2-hit into the Charizard. Yeah, I actually think this is just a bad play. I think it's just a bad play here. Because the Fan Rotom punch here is actually pretty good. Alright, then the Frostlass damage hits. One more to the Fan Rotom. Then we some damage. Dude, there's too many... Bro, this is a classic sign of too many cooks in the kitchen, bro. There's too many cooks, bro. Yeah, I think KOing the Fan Rotom there is actually just better. Because the Fan Rotom punch here is actually super valuable. Because it can lead to an effective 2-hit on a Charizard, right? I think it's actually a mistake here. All I also just thinking saving the boss to potentially chase Charmanders or something could have been better as well. It's too many cooks, man. You should mean right into Utrecht day 2? Yeah, that's the plan. Starting off with the Terror Orb here, we can get ourselves a Terrapagos. Why are they making put the damage on the KO'd guy? It's just what they do over there. I don't know. There's not a good reason. Okay, the reason is for stream clarity. So whoever's watching the stream can tell exactly what is happening. The reason that they make them place the damage counters on the Pokemon, even if it's definitely dead, is for stream clarity as to what is happening. So there's not no reason, but I don't think it's a good reason either, personally. I don't think it's a good reason. There is a reason, though. Pokemon do not die, they get knocked out. No. I kill my opponent's Pokemon. They're not coming back. They need to go get... They don't... After I'm done knocking out one of my opponent's Pokemon, they have to go to the vendor and get a new one, bro. That thing's not coming back. All right, we got the Jack here. Probably gonna look for a Dusclops to protect the Duskull here. Although, does it really protect it, though? Monkey Dory puts 2 over. It still dies. I don't even know if it's worth getting the evolution here. We got our Charmanders. Here comes a Charmeleon. Oh, do we have Candy? Candy Dusknoir here would be pretty good to protect. Also, we can KO the Frostlass or the Monkey Dory off the bench. Okay, so this actually could be a pretty solid turn here. If we have a Candy. I don't know if we do. We definitely would have had the Candy if the second Hoothoot had survived, to be honest, because we have Ultra Ball for second Noctowl. Like I said, I kind of like the idea of killing the Fanrotom instead, but that would have led to like a Candy Dusknoir play. Terrapagos is getting loaded up here, and then here comes the 70 from the Fanrotom. And we'll see. Now the Grimsnarl player is in trouble here if they don't have a supporter. That's another thing about the situation as well. We could have killed the Fanrotom so the Fanrotom doesn't just punch us for free. And then this turn we could have had Boss. And honestly, Boss Terrapagos, Punch Terrapagos don't draw too many prize cards, so Charizard doesn't hit us too hard was also pretty good. So like this turn, if we hadn't wasted our Boss, if we had KO'd Fanrotom last turn, put 30 on Duskull, then this turn we could have gone Boss Terrapagos, knock out Terrapagos, put 30 on Duskull, KO the Duskull. We would have drawn 2 prize cards at that point. We're only getting hit for 240 from a Charizard. We wouldn't have 70 on our active because we wouldn't have... The Fanrotom would have been KO'd. Yeah. That lineup, I feel like, would have been so much better for us. This is like, okay. Artisan makes its way into play. Ooh, we might be able to set up second Monkey Dory here. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, Dark Energy here is pretty solid. Oof. Dude, this deck is... The Grimsnarl deck is so sick, bro. I absolutely love this deck. Then you just panic Boss because the Badoo got KO'd. I mean, what do you... I don't... How does that even track? What does that even mean? He just forgot how to, like, play Pokemon because the Badoo died? Like... I'm not saying that's what he... Like, he did... Like, the play he made isn't terrible. Yeah, like the play he didn't make it terrible. I think the other play is better. I think just killing the Fanrotom is a little bit better because getting punched by Fanrotom is kind of annoying there. But we are going to be able to heal most of the damage here from the Fanrotom, to be honest. So it's not... I think we stay... Well, I don't know if we do stay out of range here, actually. We have 3 more to work with. Puts it on a Charmander. Sure. And I guess we're going to knock out the active and put 30 on the other Charmander then. We have drawn 3 prize cards. Dude, what's Charizard? So we're doing 270. So we do die to Charizard here if we knock this out. See, now we've drawn too many prize cards. So now we take 10 more. Yeah, the active Grimsnarl now dies to Charizard, right? We've drawn too many prize cards too quickly. But if we had saved Boss, we could have drawn less prize cards. We could have drawn 1 less prize card, but put way more damage in play to work with. And we wouldn't have taken that 70 from the Fanrotom. Because now Charizard's hitting for 270. Dude, how do I forget Charizard's damage? It's 180 plus 30, right? For each prize card? 270. Yeah, dude, this is so bad now. This is exactly where Charizard wants to be in like this situation. We're able to return, get the knockout now. But if the Grimsnarl player hadn't used Gust, KO'd the Fanrotom, spread 30, we wouldn't have gotten punched by Fanrotom. We would have maintained our boss. Then this turn we could have bossed Terrapagos, punched Terrapagos, spread 30 again, only draw 2 prize cards. We get 4 prize cards left, and now Charizard can't even KO. It's not even close to KOing us. We get another turn of this Grimsnarl. But now, if like Iono plus KO happens, we're in trouble or something like that. Now, will that happen? I don't know. We'll see. Ultra Ball's coming down. Getting a Hoot Hoot. How many bosses Grim play? Usually just 1. There's a Charmeleon. Ooh, the hand might be dead here. Maybe it worked out for Grimsnarl, to be honest. Just pass. Okay, I mean, that's about as good as it gets. More damage spread comes into play. It did work out here. It did work out. He's either doing math or questioning how much damage is on the Noctowl there. Now we just need so few prize cards here. But now we can start to build up damage on that Hoot Hoot. Yeah, there's the damage to the Hoot Hoot. 30 to Hoot Hoot. Honestly, we should just KO the Hoot Hoot here, right? The Hoot Hoot should die here. We should not let the Hoot Hoot live. Hoot Hoot must die. Honestly, what about a Hawlucha in the Grimsnarl deck? Yeah, let's just make sure they're dead. Really put them in the ground. Bodied kid. Yeah, this game is looking... This game is literally just over, right? Unless there's like Charizard plus Turo. We need Charizard and Turo Noctowl here. But the hand is dead, so it has to be like top deck Fez into Charizard Turo Noctowl to have a chance. But even then, with 0 prize cards, only 1 prize card drawn, there's still a lot of time on the other side to make a play happen. Terrapagos gets pushed up here. We have the Jet Energy in hand, so we can always jet up something else. Counter catcher top deck, and yeah, that's game here. I don't even know if they play Turo. If they don't, like, they maybe not even have Turo. Why didn't he Ultra Ball for Zard and Artisan the Hoot Hoot? Honestly, that is... he must have just forgot about Artisan, right? He just didn't realize... Yeah, he must have forgot. Did he even use Artisan last turn? I don't even know if he used Artisan last turn. I really need to go get some water after this. Yeah, I don't even know if he used Artisan last turn. He maybe just didn't use Artisan last turn. There's the pass. Monkey Dory moves 30 over to the Noctowl and the game's over. Or just attack with Grimsnarl, sure. Same thing, game over. At least they don't make him put the damage counters on the Pokemon when the game is over. But honestly, I feel like last time we watched this region, they did. Yeah, he just forgot about Artisan. He would have had Charizard this turn. It wouldn't have made a difference in terms of winning the game, but... and we didn't have Candy in hand as well, so we couldn't have gone Candy Charizard. But yeah, you are right. You are right. Well, we definitely would have gone Ultra Ball for Charizard if we had Candy in hand for sure, right? Oh! I'll be back. I can't watch this. All right, dude, no fan Rotom off the rip as well. And on the other side, there's an Arvin. I mean, there's still the threat of Candy Charizard here, so we probably want to Badoo. So Poffin plus Rescue Board seems pretty good. Get the Badingus on active, get him cooking. If your opponent forgets the Artisan and it's only marginally correct for you to use it, do you use it or do you not to avoid to reminding the opponent? I've had that thought process before in a game. It just depends. It depends on how much value there would be from your opponent potentially misplaying. Like, yeah, it depends on how much value there could be from your opponent making the mistake of not getting access to it. It just comes down to that percentage. I usually don't play into those percentages at all, though, but... Also, because usually if someone forgets the Artisan once, they remember it the next turn. They realize it at some point. So you usually should not play into those percentages. That'd be called a bluff. I mean, playing for your opponent to misplay sometimes is your best win condition. I've never denied that. What? Just use the Artisan? No, there definitely is like a time where because your opponent didn't use Artisan and you think that they didn't realize that Artisan's in play, that it could be correct for you to not use Artisan. But the chance that it happens is probably like, I mean, it's very unlikely for it to matter. That's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely something. Like, I've had the thought process before where I've realized my opponent didn't use the stadium, but they should have used the stadium. And then I think, well, can I afford to not use the stadium to not remind my opponent the stadium exists? Because if you use it, you definitely remind them it exists. But usually, because sometimes I forget that a stadium is out there. And I remember, I recognize instantly as soon as like I pass, or as I like look at the board for a second longer, I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't use Artisan. And most people also have that thought, or definitely have that realization, so. Our Charmeleon's been found. Combustion will knock out the active here. Okay, he did die. Just had to make sure. Good call. Shout out the judges. Candy Grimsnarl here is devastating. And there's an Arvin in hand. So if Secret Box is in the deck, then we have Candy Grimsnarl. Bro, oh, Secret Box is just so gross in this deck, bro. I love it. It's so good. It's just so disgusting. The Marnie Stadium is just insane. Expected win percentage includes making an opponent forget things. This is true. It just rarely ever matters. So it's not something to like focus on or tunnel vision on. You are not wrong though. It does. It is part of your expected win percentage. But he's definitely wrong to make it a priority. Is it over for Zard? It is not looking good. A Hoot and a Duskull on the bench as backup, and this Duskull's about to get punched for 30. Ooh, I guess actually in this situation, because Duskull's going to get pushed over the Hoot Hoot. Actually, that's not 100% true, because you could push the Hoot Hoot. You could push the Hoot Hoot, evolve it to Noctowl, leave a Noctowl in your active. So I guess you still punch Duskull here every time, right? You should definitely still bunch. You should definitely still bunch the Duskull. Punch the Duskull. Yeah, I think we should punch Duskull here. New question, why is pile shuffling bad? Cause it doesn't randomize the deck at all, so it's kind of just a waste of time. If you use it before the match to make sure you have 60 cards, that's fine, but using it in between matches is just a waste of time. Because at that point, you should know you have 60 cards. If you count it before the match to make sure you have 60 cards, after game 1, you should still have 60 cards. And the only reason to pile count in between games is if you and your opponent have the same color sleeves. That's like basically the only reason to do it. But besides that, if you had 60 before the match, you should have 60 now, so it's just a waste of time because it doesn't randomize your deck. Oh, Bungie, they Duskull. Any bunchers in chat? Alright, the imps are in. Dory is down. No Frostlass, but when we're taking out the only Charizard line in play, like, we're not stressing. Yeah, I like the 30 on the Duskull here as well. I did give the Hoot Hoot punch some consideration, but the Duskull is just always correct. Duskull's such a big threat. That's all we cared about. That's all we care about. Dude, honestly, shout out to the player on the left. The judge is even being lazy about it. Like, the judges are just kind of like putting the damage out. Bro, put it on the Pokemon, bro. Like, let's get it on the Pokemon. Confirm KO. Get him out of here. Shout out to the player on the left. You know, you need the damage on the Pokemon fully. The judge needs to step up their game, bro. I'm tired of this lazy damage placement, to be honest. If we're going to do this, let's do it right. You're muted for the YouTube bro. For the YouTube bros? No, I'm not. If I'm muted on YouTube, then it's something to do with one of the. There's no way I'm actually muted on YouTube. It has to do with one with your settings on YouTube. You probably just have to refresh the page. They can't hear you. There's no shot. I'm being trolled. We can hear you. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Counting is also slow at even counting the deck. Only advantage is that you don't have to keep track of the numbers. Yeah. Shuffling should include human error, and pile shuffling is completely devoid of that. That's a good way to put it, actually. I've never heard anyone put it that way before. Actually, Jake has said things similar to that, but that's a good way to put it for sure. I can't hear you. Yeah, it's because I specifically have you muted. All right. We've reestablished the Manders. Fez is in play. Fez being in play, of course, is not a good thing, but we've reestablished the Charmanders here. We're a little bit behind here on the Charizard side of things, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Also, do you prefer breakfast sandwiches or breakfast burritos? Breakfast burritos. It's not even... No, it's not even close. It's not even close. Breakfast burritos are just better. Especially with a good sauce. Like a good, like, some kind of Chipotle sauce. If the sauce is good, it's broken. All right, here comes the research. Waits on using the Spikemuth Stadium. I think I agree with that. So that way, if you draw into candy, you could candy out another Grimsnarl here. We're really just looking for Frostlass here, to be honest. The card we really want here is Frostlass. That's the piece we're missing right now. Ooh, and we got it. That's huge. That's big. Bagels are the best breakfast food. A breakfast sandwich on a bagel is actually... Honestly, isn't it usually on a bagel? Bagel. A bagel breakfast sandwich is pretty good. In my head, I was thinking of like a croissant or something. And those ones are like, the croissant breakfast sandwich is like, okay. But a bagel breakfast sandwich is up there alongside breakfast burritos. Those are both tier 1 choices. What about a croissant witch? The croissants are okay. I'm not a... I prefer a bagel or a burrito for sure. Second Dory online as well. Bro, things are moving here on the Grimsnarl side. Take out the Duskull. Not the ideal thing to punch, but it's fine. We're here. I don't hate... I think I like the 30 on the Noctowl or the Pheasantipity. I actually just don't know where I like it the most, though. Goes for the Charmander punch. The Charmander punch does help set up for a TM Devo play, but now the Charmander... This Charmander is just going to get pushed to the active to get candied up. Well, I guess we're going to push up Noctowl. We do have the Jet Energy in hand. Or we could, like, Candy Charge and put 3 Fire and play to move things around, but... Judges realizing they aren't paid enough to put the damage counters on. Yeah, they're only doing half. Dude, is our hand... Dude. Is the hand just dead? Dude, even the... The hand is dead. It's like a 9-card hand. Dude, what does this deck even play, bro? It's just... The deck is just like so Noctowl reliant. We just haven't had a Noctowl in a while. Or we haven't had a Hoot Hoot down to be able to use. There's the pass. All right, this game is over at this point, I think, for sure. I think if they had gotten Candy Charizard this turn, there was some hope. You just got to be way too far behind now, right? 2 Grimsnarl set up. You still have 5 prize cards left on the other side. Double Monkey Dory set up, ready to go. You can draw 2 prize cards this turn. We see the first Monkey Dory coming into play here. Oh, you can kill the Hoot Hoot. Oh, the Hoot Hoot dies? He's dead? Dude, it's cooked, man. It's cooked. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. The Charizard player never really got to, like... They never got to... Like, their deck isn't bad. Like, Charizard Noctowl or whatever is not a bad deck. It just never got to do what it's supposed to do. And it's not like the deck is, like, super inconsistent and barely ever does what it wants to do. The deck's like a fine deck, whatever. But this game specifically, they missed turn 1 Fan Rotom. The big whiff that they had this game was missing turn 1 Fan Rotom. Yeah. Game 1, they got to do no, game 1, they didn't really get to do anything either. And this game, yeah, they whiffed turn 1 Fan Rotom, but it kind of all just went downhill from there. The attach to the Frostlass is interesting. I guess just so it doesn't get stuck in the active. Sure. Double KO, down to 2 prize cards left. Damage spreads again to just the Fez and on the other side of the field as well. With 5 prize cards left here on the other side, this is feeling pretty impossible. All right, Charmander push to the active here. We're looking for... Wait, did we even get a Charizard out last game? I don't remember. Iono top deck. Just some disruption here would be nice. We don't hate being disruptive here. Gonna go into the Fez draw first. There's Candy. And Jack. I honestly don't think I actually like that draw, though. I think that was actually a mistake. I think they should have Iono'd first. Because I think you want to Iono here, and I don't think you had a piece in hand. So now we're committed to the Jack, but we're leaving the hand to the other side. I don't like that play, actually. I think it's a mistake. They should have Iono'd first to just try and... Because if you draw... The problem is if you draw with Fez first, you see 3. But you can't combo those 3 with the 6 or the 5 you see off Iono. But if you Iono for 5 first, then you Fez after, now you have 8 cards that you can combo together. And I think not disrupting the hand here is definitely just a misplay. Like, we always want to Iono. So because we always want to Iono, you always Iono before Fez. Otherwise, you're splitting your card value. You're doing 3 into 5 instead of 5 plus 3. It's draw 3, get rid of everything, C5. So then it does end up where you can do the Jack play. Yeah, because there was no piece in hand. If there was like a rare Candy or a Charizard in hand, then there's an argument to Fez first because you have a piece already in hand. So if I draw another piece, then we're good to go. If we draw no pieces, then you ideally Iono into 2 pieces. But yeah, I think because we have no pieces in hand, that was just a mistake for sure. There's the Charizard punch. This does get the KO. We do hit for 300, which means we do get KO'd by Frostlass in between turns. So the Charizard player is able to KO this Grimsnarl, but there's a boss in hand on the other side, so the game's just over with boss KO Fez. There we go. There's a Frostlass. The Grimsnarl gets cleaned up, but that's fine. Even if we didn't win this turn on the Grimsnarl side of things, it's still looking too good for them, to be honest. They just, yeah. I mean, they win this turn, literally, but even if they didn't win this turn, but yeah, there's boss Fez. Punch, knockout. And the Grimsnarl dub. Honestly, if I'm rooting for a deck to go all the way, I think I'm rooting for a Grimsnarl. Punches the Charizard, but yeah, it has the Terra ability, so nothing happens. But yeah, we get the 2 prize cards off the Fez. Lock it up. Didn't he have the orb for the Charizard? Oh, he maybe did. Did I? Oh, no. He definitely didn't. If he had the orb, then he would have gone orb plus Candy, because he drew Candy. There's no way he had orb. I mean, if he had orb, it was like a massive throw, but... Genius move to skip the damage placement with the Terra. Honestly, that is big brain from the player on the left, bro. He's just like trying to get out of there. He's like, how can I minimize the judge's involvement here? I'm gonna punch the Charizard. Get me out of here. Second boss or Iron Bundle would feel so good in Grimsnarl. Iron Bundle seems a little bit weak because our bench is full the whole time, usually, but I don't hate the idea of second boss. I like the second boss shout there for sure. I don't hate the idea of the second boss, for sure. I can get behind that. Judges can do the damage bouncing off live animations. Honestly, the judges should drag each damage counter on. Imagine if they just kept all the damage counters like racked up on the top side of the screen, and the judge's hand just came over and like drug each damage counter individually to the Pokemon it went to, just like on PTCG Live, full PTCG Live immersion. Bundle just takes up space because having multiple monkeys is so powerful. Well, Bundle wouldn't take up space because you would put it in play and then use it immediately. The question is like, do you ever how often do you have bench space to actually use the Bundle? That's the question. Yeah, that would be the question for sure. I can understand this being for beginners to kind of see how much each mon is doing and whatnot, but it's so contradictory. Like, just use big numbers or something. Well, I think the fact that friction pad, I got you. I think the fact that the Pokemon goes to the discard pile should be enough, right? Like, you should know it. Like, the damage was enough to KO it. I guess like, I guess like now you understand how much damage the Pokemon does, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I should go fill my water bottle while we have a break here. I'll be right back before the next round starts. Yeah, I'll be right back. Dude, what the buffer, bro? We buffing out here? Wait, what the heck? Hold up. I think they are doing part 1, part 2. Part 2 is supposed to start when? In 40 minutes. What are your thoughts on the new Typhlosion? Seems pretty chill. Oh. I think after the next round, they're gonna... Wait, was that last round even top 16? I don't even know what round was this. Yeah, Masters top 16, okay. It was. So it seems like they're showing one match around. Maybe they'll show us both top 4 matches. Like, it wouldn't be a shock if they did, I guess. Let's see if we have an update from Melbourne. Not yet. Not on Arcanine anyways. It could be an update somewhere else, though. Curious what your thoughts are on Maractus and Slowpoke. I have no clue if it's worth it or not. I like the idea of it. Maractus is just kind of cool, but... In my testing, I'm finding that Badoo isn't slowing the opponent down, but Maractus is very effective at it. Sounds like you have the answer then. Yeah, I don't have an answer. I haven't played Dragapult in forever. But if it's working, it's working. Just trust your intuition. You know how many players were playing in this tournament? I'm not sure, to be honest. Angus beat Callum and Guardy Mirror. I wonder how many of the Guardies in top 8 are playing the Brent 60. It's got to be at least one, right? Besides Brent, actually. Besides Brent, of course. Melbourne top 4 is 3 Guardian and a Terra box. Who's the Terra box? Melbourne has no live. No, they don't stream. They don't stream Australian events. Melbourne regional no stream while a special link gets a stream seems so stupid. I mean, just kind of Daichi. Ooh, Daichi's in the top 4. I mean, it's just kind of how like the special event versus regional doesn't really matter. They're the same size of tournament. They're same. Yeah, there's basically the same size of tournament, but it's just about the location. Like they have like a setup and everything going in Europe to stream every European event. It's just because it's in Australia. It's nothing to do with it being like it being a regional doesn't really matter, to be honest. They just don't like TPCI doesn't have an official broadcast crew and like casters and stuff to utilize in Australia. It doesn't mean there shouldn't be a stream, but in Europe they've committed to streaming every major event in Europe like the last, is it 2 seasons now? This is like season number 3 of committing to streaming every major event in Europe. Yeah, special events are basically just regionals. Especially European ones. Like they're basically just regionals in terms of attendance and stuff. Australia venue is giga small. Is it really that small? I mean, I want them to stream the Australian events, but comparing it to the European event, I think is silly. Comparing to the European event, because they have like all the infrastructure and like everything built or set up over in, yeah, they have all the infrastructure and everything set up in Europe to like have everything sorted to stream every single European major. So, I think Latin America will be next. I think Australia will be last in terms of getting their event streamed by a TPCI officially. I think Latin America will be next. Maybe starting with like the regionals in Mexico. We'll see. Remember OCIC when we had 4 to a table? It was kind of cramped in there. It's kind of like that. They need to go to bigger halls in the respective venues. I mean, there was a stream for VGC. There was a grassroots VGC stream. I don't even know if this thing is loading at all or not. See, if I do that, it like goes back. But then we hit this. Am I actually ending up on like a... Are they making this... They might be making the switch over now. Here's your prediction for you. Top 4 match. Rent 60 versus Daichi's Terra Box. I got to give it to Daichi, bro. Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Daichi to take the whole thing down. Yeah, I'm rooting for Daichi to take it all down. Sally's facing Brent. Dude, that's a free dub. I know some tournament things in Brazil are moving from Copag to Pokemon. Wouldn't be surprised if we have streams next season. That'd be sick for sure. Top 4 is literally 3 guardians in a 1 Terra box. That sounds like a free dub for Daichi then. On the Grimsnarl deck, what do you consider is better, 3 or 4 Impidimp? I don't know. It depends how much Badoo there is. If there's... you probably just play 4, to be honest. You probably just play 4. You think if Pokemon starts expanding like that to cover every event, they bring back OCIC? No, I don't think that would have anything to do with it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that would have anything to do with bringing back OCIC. I could see them bringing back OCIC, but I don't think that would be like a reason or like a cause. If they go next season, they stream every Latin American event, and then from there they start streaming every Australian event. I don't think that all of a sudden turns into them bringing back OCIC because of that, but... We'll see. I wonder if we'll also see the... we could also start to see the circuit with that in mind. If they start doing that, if they start streaming every major tournament, we could start to see the circuit get more globalized in terms of like currently there's no North American or European majors happen on the same day. So we could start to see that happen. We can start to see the Latin American events get included in that, and then even the Australian events, and then have it be like one circuit, like one continuous circuit where it's like there's no weekend of multiple what's it called? Hang on, my bad. I'm still here. All right, I think they just ended the live. Yeah, they had 2 lives scheduled. I don't know why they're breaking them up into like 2 different things, but they are. I'll be right back. Hold up. That'd be really sick. Obviously, something would eventually overlap, but cool in theory. I don't know if that's true. I mean, they could schedule out so nothing overlaps. It might have to lead to like less events across the board, but how many events went to the last OCIC? It was like maybe like 500 Masters. I mean, it sold out. It definitely was sold out, but I think it was, yeah, I think it was like 500 or something like that. You see Energy Recycler and Sacred Ash from Destined Rivals being good or better than Super as an alternative? I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. I don't think about the future. Yeah, I think they could. I mean, they could have it where like the circuit would be like just kind of one continuous thing, like one tournament after the other. We know a version of Terra Box is in top 4. It's like the Terra Box is there's just like one deck. Terra Box is like one deck. It's the Water Pond thing. Water Pond, Pikachu, Grass Ogre Pond deck. What's your favorite trophy? Probably my my first regional winning trophy. My first regional champion winning trophy. It's like the glass one with the Pokemon etched in it. It's normal, but he's playing a Badoo. A Badoo? A Bahoo? Yeah, I think they are switching over to the others. They have like 2 lives scheduled. The other one's not supposed to start for 30 minutes. Maybe they went on like a lunch break or something. I don't know. What deck is winning? Grimsnarl. Maybe I'll just go play another game on PTCG Live, to be honest, because who knows when this next live is actually going to start up. Grimsnarl? More Grimsnarl action? What deck did you play for your first win? Shuppet. Maybe the damage counter judges quit. They're protesting. Dude, the working conditions, bro. Like, they have them reaching so far across the table at all times. Like, it's unreasonable. It's unacceptable. All right, so the games we'll go back to the games whenever they resume. I'll have it pulled up on my other monitor here, but play a Grimsnarl game while we wait. Actually, are we even gonna be able to get any games this late? What's the ladder like this late in the at night? Any grinders up? Where are the grinders at? Did the stream end? Nah, we're just waiting for the next round. But it might be a little while. I feel like they maybe went on lunch break or something. Yeah, lunch break until 4:30 our time. How long is that from now, Drake? Yeah, how long from now is that? I'll turn my thing back on. Have you been to Epic Universe? I maybe I don't know. Actually, probably not. I don't know what it is. Is it like some kind of amusement park? Maybe sort of. Possibly have been. Oh my gosh, dude, this hand is disgusting. It's over. It's over for them. They can't win. It's a new part of the Universal Studios. Oh, I don't think I have. I've been to Universal before, but Pack it up, buddy. Pack it up. You're cooked. Oh, you play Grimsnarl too? Bro, your deck sucks. Is this Grimsnarl for sure? I guess it's not Grimsnarl for sure. Yeah, it's not for sure Snarl. Be Snarl. I kind of like don't want to... I don't want to set up... See, I don't want to set up this guy if it's not Grimsnarl. If it's Grimsnarl, I don't want to set up Frostlass. I also don't want to Ion them because they literally did nothing on their turn. I have Grimsnarl in my hand, so I'm just going to go. I'm just going to chill. A little more Grim chilling. 2:30 our time is an hour away. Okay, so we got an hour until the next round. Bro, we are just chilling for an hour. All right, so I'm just going to grind some Grimsnarl then. Grind Snarl. Or I could work on a Zorak build actually. Maybe we should do that instead. That'd be more productive. I gotta find a deck that I want to play for the tournament for Portland. Snortland. Oh shoot. Wait, what the fuck is this? Dude, what am I up against here, man? What is going on? Tatsugardi? Oh, but of course, Tatsugardi. How could I not know that? Now that I play the E-switch, I should always search out one extra energy, right? I guess I bench the Snow Runt now. I don't Iona them. Where can I get this deck list? In the Discord. I'm about to make a change to it though. Well, if you Iona to energy, you win, so who cares? Nah. Definitely just chill like this. Wasn't that game? I don't know, was it? How would I have won? Dude, what fucking deck are they playing? Fighting energy. I should have known. Cornerstone! You like the new set? Nah, I hate it. Cringe. I have no dark energy. What the heck? All right, it's fine. It's fine. I have no dark energy to work with. All right, what is Arvin next turn for something? I'm curious why this game isn't more popular. I mean, the client's just not great. Yeah, the client's just not great. Ultra Bond for Frostlass sounds so cringe. Where's Level Ball at? True. Good question. Good question. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Now you're spitting. Now you're spitting. I guess I should have... I should have taken the energy off the active because actually the corkscrew punch for a 60 is actually like reasonable in the matchup to get through this thing. So I just priced through Grimsnarl. What do I do? You have something with Monkey Door and Frostlass. Attack him with Badoo. Well, you gotta put Badoo in there. Yo, what's up, pig? Like, don't advertise that at all, to be honest. That is also true. Yeah, they don't advertise PTCG Live a ton. It's a good point. It's a fair point. It's a real point. You're a real one for that. Spin. Why didn't they attack? Have they just given up? That's right. You're cooked anyways. Why even stick around? You're done, buddy. This is a dub. Wait, did I have game? I think did I troll? I could have done 10 more damage. No, it's fine. We're chilling. I mean, they kind of advertise it in every pack. True, I guess you're spitting a little bit. You are kind of cooking. You're cooking a little bit there for sure, actually. My bad. You're right. You're right. Dude, this thing is huge. Got 20 there, 50 there. All right, push this guy. I see this guy to take a hit. Take a hit for the team. All right, we got to get the Frostlass back. We need the boy back. Honestly, I'd probably go with the Monkey Dory here. Oh, how many energy do I have left though? 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't get that energy back. I have a Night Stretcher left because like the corkscrew punch is actually like real here. This energy shouldn't have been on the active though. I messed up. There should have been one less energy on the active here. I probably should recover the energy over the Monkey Dory actually, to be honest. I kind of messed that up, I think. Yeah, the energy switch should have come off this, so there should have already been an energy here, and then I actually would have won this turn. I probably shouldn't have got back Monkey Dory. I should have got back the energy actually. Kind of catch a number 2. Come on. Okay. Not happening. They can't afford to punch me, right? Like they can't punch me here. If they punch, I win. Have you considered playing Unfair Stand with Grimsnarl? I have, but Secret Box is so broken. I can't see the other thing being better. Probably better just research. I'd be careful about decking out, I guess, a little bit here. Oh, nice. That's a dub. That's a dub. That's a dub, folks. Get them out of here. They're cooked. Is Melbourne over? Not yet. They're in top 4. Okay, I think I'm going to cut the Cleffa for Badoo. I think I still kind of want a Badoo in here. I still might put the Cleffa back in, but I'm going to cut the Cleffa for now. Like, we don't need Badoo. Using Team Evo is pretty good in this deck pretty often. So 1 Badoo, 1 Team Evo seems fine. How's 4 Monkey Felt? It's been pretty good. The 4 Monkey Dory's been pretty good. Finding that guy all the time is pretty good. We should always have him. Alright, I'll put the updated list in the Discord. Alright, one more game with this deck and then I'll work on a Zoroark build. I just love playing. This deck is just so fun to play, to be honest. I wish this was legal for... if this was legal for Portland, I would just 100% play it. I'm very much thoroughly enjoying playing this deck. Maybe a second energy switch? No, that's too situational. I I don't hate it though, honestly. To be honest. I don't hate the idea of a second E-switch, to be honest. You could be cooking. You could be cooking. I actually don't hate that. Legal for Worlds. We still go for NAIC as well. Did you ever play Maractus in it? Yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, Maractus is like theoretically good in like literally every deck in the format. Depends on if it's correct. What spec are you running? Secret Box. Secret Box just seems too good. Or just broken in here. It's just because of the Spike Month Stadium, but. I feel like Badoo gives like so much more options. Not really. It gives you like the option of attacking with Badoo turn 1. That's like about all it does. It's like okay. Grim 10+% NAIC easy. I could definitely see that, to be honest. That's not even unreasonable. Is Cynthia's Garchomp still good? Still good. It's never been good. Seems like I had a fall off. A fall off? A fall off from where? Cynthia's Garchomp has always been bad. And it still seems like it's bad. It could have a moment though. They're good cards. It definitely has potential, but the deck's definitely bad. From City Leagues, I guess. I mean, it didn't really ever perform at City Leagues. It's like the deck's been getting cooked since release. Yeah, the deck's been getting cooked since release. Would you ever run Unfair Stamp and Chorus Tenacity and Grimsnarl deck? No. Got the candy in hand. I almost want to hold the hand. I can't afford to, but well, actually, if we top deck Arvin, we could hold this hand if we top deck Arvin. Is leftovers good for the first active Grimsnarl? No. Apologies of late. Thailand is in lunch break? Yeah, Thailand's in lunch break. Dude, Mill? Great Millie? I think I do just wait to candy here, right? Like I'm gonna use their Artisan. The runt. I kind of want to use their Artisan again, but I don't want them to have Artisan again. There's a good chance that they actually have another Artisan anyways, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. And if they have another Artisan, I'll take advantage of it. But if not, it's not that big of a deal because I don't even have this guy set up yet anyway. So until I get this guy set up, having Monkey Doors doesn't really matter. I guess there was just like the synergy with the E-switch though. I'm always wondering why the Snow Run is playing, not the other one. Oh, honestly, I don't know. I just have this one. I'll read the Snow Runs after this. I actually I've not even looked at the Snow Runs to try and find the optimal Snow Run. The other one actually could be better. I'll look at the Snow Runs after this. Oh, 2 Ionos. Dude, are you kidding me? So lucky. Oh, do I have to be careful of neutralization zone? I probably do, right? Like they probably, yeah, I gotta like be able to go get neutralization zone at some point probably. Super Raj chill. How do you get cards on PTCG before release? These cards are out right now. They're not legal for tournament play, but they're available. They came out in the decks. Everyone has access to them. Is Daichi Shimida in the finals? Shimada? No, it was top 4 against Brent. He's lying. He has a streamer client. True. I would wait to play your next stadium to bump the zone. That is the plan, yes. Only maybe matters if you play water energy. Otherwise, they are the same. I'll read the other one. Dude, he's just big cheesing and chilling in his little igloo. Look out. Wait, why do they play this? Just like surprise KOs? Seems bad. It definitely seems bad. It definitely seems bad. I mean, Daichi getting the dub and getting his invite would be pretty sick. I don't know if he already has his invite or not, Daichi, but him getting it here would be pretty dope. Stomp off an Eerie, maybe? I guess maybe. A fan? Unexpected. They stay land collapsing. Okay, I mean, I kind of just want to hold that, continue to hold the hand. I have my Iono now, which is like an important card to reshuffle my hand back into the deck at some point. So I think we're just kind of chilling. But she doesn't have the invite yet, so it'd be sick if he beat all the Guardies. It would definitely be sick, yeah. If he gets it. They're milling themselves faster than they're milling you. Yeah, but their deck effectively goes infinite. They win the mill war still for sure. Yeah, like they're not worried about decking out first. They'll have stuff to work with. They'll be able to get the job done. What happened? Wait, what happened? Excuse me? Damn, what the heck? The run's ready to go, to be honest. He's cooking. He's ready to go. We just need to thorn him into something else. Sure they won't misplay and forget to shuffle Dunsparce in the deck before land collapsing. Surely. Oh, wait, that's actually huge. My Super Auto and my E-Switch. Wait. Dude. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Oh, they got the zone too. Bro, look out. I probably have to just research here, to be honest. Try and find the stadium. Because Iono here is not good enough for sure. And I have to find an energy now too, apparently. Never mind. It's too easy, bro. This deck is just broken, man. It's just broken. Why not Boss Tusk? Bro, why are you shouting? Calm down, bro. It's not that serious. They really thought? They really did. Alright, let's work on a Zoroark deck. Zoroark Cyrano was honestly a pretty big letdown. I thought the deck would feel like way better than it did. The deck just felt like whatever. Very unimpressed. I thought I'd feel like, oh, this is definitely the best way to play Zoroark. Like, it didn't have to like feel broken. Like, oh my gosh, new BDIF unlocked? What the heck? That's crazy. But I thought it'd be like, oh, this is definitely the best way to play. I also want to work on a Golden Go list, to be honest. Maybe I'll do the Golden Go. I don't really want to think too hard. I feel like I'm going to have to think too hard to come up with the Zoroark deck. I kind of want to work on a Golden Go list instead. Isn't Dango Paul the best way to run Dango? I don't think so. Zard or Joltik box? Joltik box. What the heck? What the cringe? Make a for alligator list? Nope. Nice try. I did want to try like a 1/1 Caesar in here as well. But if I do 1/1, I could do 1/1 Zork, 1/1 Caesar to be honest. I just posted he's in finals. No. Daichi L? Unlucky. So it's Brent versus Angus or Jeremy. Don't answer on the snowman question? Oh, true. Let's figure that out first, actually. I'm just going to delete this Grimsnarl deck. Mine's better. Honestly, I can see cutting a counter catcher for a second boss, to be honest. The counter catchers aren't that good in this deck. They're like fine. Did you predict Brent would win, or was that Chip? I don't think me or Chip predicted Brent would win. I predicted Vinny would win. I think Chip predicted another player in Latin America would win. I forget who it was, though. Brent was like the easy pick to pick for someone to win, though. I'm definitely down to try this. But yeah, Snow Run. Oh, it literally just doesn't matter, does it? So I guess it's technically correct to do this. It's technically correct to play a 1/1 split. So that way, if you put both in, if your opponent sees both of them, they think you like play a water energy, so you have the option of one over the other. Oh, that's right. He predicted Danklin, yeah. I'm enjoying Eevee box with Leafeon and Terapagos. And spam Crown against Joltik box and hit Grimsnarl weakness with grass. Does Joltik box care about Crown Opal? I don't think Joltik box cares about Crown Opal. Like, you have to bench stuff. They're just gonna win with Iron Hands before you win. Why not Maractus? I don't know. It seems fine. I just haven't tried it. I haven't thought about that hard. Can be attacked by any basics? Yeah, but they don't care. They just gust around you. Yeah, I don't think they care. Is it with a 2/2 Zoroark? But I could do a 1/1 Zoroark, 1/1 Caesar. Dude, how do you spell this guy? Dude, fuck this guy, bro. Where is he? Oh, I need jamming towers though. Hold up. I need jammies. I need jammies. At least one jamming. I am leaning towards two though. I am leaning towards double jamming because Guardi's such a threat. A rod for jamming? Nah, the point of this build is to like be able to play through like a one prize game. So I think I want the rod. What is Baby Dango for? He's just kind of chill. Look at him. He's super cool too. He's super sick on like his skateboard and stuff. You still think the best arch build is the Zoroark build? No, it's probably Poison, but they all suck. Cut second gear for tower? No, I'm keeping the one here. We kind of have to play the Resi board if we play the Zork. That's the one problem with playing a 1-1 Zork. It feels kind of weird to play a Resi board for a 1-1 Zork. Like, that kind of feels silly. Is Ursaluna for a Crown Opal? Oh yeah, that as well. You should hands for 4 and then your Ursaluna closes out the game. Crown Opal's not good against Sheltic Box. It's a fake game plan. Is Thailand Match Ball League all done now? No, they're on lunch break, so we're waiting on them to get back from lunch break. Bro, stop eating your lunch, man. Maybe the Caesar isn't worth. I don't know. I like the idea of like a. I wish there was like a draw. I don't like not Dragapult, but. Could this deck work? Do I need? What if I didn't play the Caesar and I played a 2/2 Zork? But I feel like the 1/1. I feel like 1/1 Caesar is super strong right now. I feel like 1/1 Caesar is like super strong right now, or like Caesar in general, I guess. But I want that little bit of extra draw power as well. I don't think I can fit. I don't think I can fit a 2/2 Zork and a 1/1 Caesar. Dunsparce is calling you? No, Dunsparce is terrible in Golden Go. Why do we need Zork if Dango draws cards? We need to draw more cards. That's not enough cards. You have a PK answer? Nope. I do not. I also think Counter Catcher is really good with the 1 prizes as well. Yeah, we just want to draw more cards. We want more draw power. Can we cut the gear? Nah. I like that little bit of extra turn 1 Arven out. Let's just run it like this. We'll probably be able to put it together as we continue. I also don't have Iron Bundle, but I think the counter catchers are better than Iron Bundle right now. Wait, can I just call them both Golden Go? What the heck? I'll just delete this one. I'll delete this one too, actually. What does the Caesar do? 10 plus 50 for each ability they have in play. I don't want to play Lucha for Pika. Honestly, I'm kind of down with the Lucha if we play double counter catcher. Lucha with double counter catcher does there's the synergy there for sure. I don't know what I'd cut. Actually, I play with the deck to see if the Scizor doesn't do anything, then we just cut the Scizor line for our 2/2 Zoroark. Or we could even just play a 1/1 Zoroark and then no Caesar. That'd be fine as well, I think. There's no way Yella is playing Caesar and Baby Golden Go? Probably not, no. Are you saying we should all just be slaves to the Yella machine, bro? Whatever Yella says goes. Should always copy the 60. Dude. Break free from the system, man. Be a free thinker, bro. The Yella system. Maybe 2/1 Caesar? No. 1/1's fine. Just the question is just 1/1's worth it or not. It's because he leaked the deck list to you. This is not his deck list. No, this is not his list. Oh, that's why you're saying that. Yeah, he is not playing this list. I think I need to get on my other account, man. Dude, once you get to like 1700, it's so hard to find games. It's not taking that long. It's not taking that long yet. But if I keep hitting the same person over again, I'm just gonna switch it up for sure. gotta be a free thinker, man. You gotta break free from the system, brother. This hand is disgusting. This is a dub, fam. If we lose this, we should pack it up and retire. The hand is ideal. Most definitely optimal, for sure, for sure. If you play casual, shouldn't you find more games there? Yeah, but... No. Okay, you're not wrong, but... No. You're not wrong, but no. We would find a lot more games on casual ladder, yes. But they would be like pointless games, useless games. Low value, low value. EV not real. The question at this point is, do I get Scyther? I mean, it's probably like somewhat matchup dependent, so I don't even know if I want the... See, I guess like we should check if Caesar's in there. If Caesar is in there, do we get Scyther? I'm kind of down for it, to be honest. I'm down. I'm dingo, I'm dingus. What are the matchups that the Caesar is best against? It's best against like Noctowl decks, right? What is the meta looking to be? It can also be decent against Raging Bolt as well. The Caesar can be really good against Raging Bolt. In this matchup, the Caesar is probably not worth it. I probably should have just got another gimme there. So what deck would you recommend for someone who's decent at TCG? Whatever deck you want, doesn't really matter. Whatever you're vibing with. Cornerstone EX? True. A little bit. It's okay against that. Dude, they got squad over there, bro. What? They're squadding up. This actually might be a Caesar angle. I currently don't KO anything. 1 ability, 2 ability, 3 ability, 4. They're just pushing up this little schmuck right here. I don't have a gust. You got a board in here? Yeah, I got a board. Gotta stay boarded up, you know? Putting Caesar knockout is fine, right? I probably should have played the Poffin to get the gimme goal. I don't have to play the Arvin. I could just wait. You think 11 energy is sufficient? Yeah, 11 energy is fine. Energy is more than fine. Being of the Dogi deck, it's not competitive. When do you go Holucha over Vengeful Punch? I have no clue, to be honest. I have no clue what the better play to go with would be for thing. Like a peak. I don't know what the best peak answer is. There's a couple different ways to go. You could go Brute, Ancient Capsule. You could go... Yeah, there's a couple different ways to go. I guess I play the rescue board in here, so I could actually play Genesect. But, I don't know, it's kind of iffy. Alright, well now it's just cooked, right? We just win. It's over, buddy. You're cooked. That's game. Ever get badunked on by Badingus? Yeah, do I want? How much do I want to play around like getting Badooed here? That's like the only question I have. I guess I can play a little bit around getting Badooed here for sure. I can go like this. I can play a little bit around Badoo here. I can like play one superior here. Give me like a dead card. One dark energy left. There's 4 in here now. Just hold those. Seems fine. Dunk it on him. And casual ladder isn't worth playing, and then running into Okie Dokie EX on ranked ladder. Bro, chill. I can't decide what the people play on the ranked ladder, but it's definitely gonna be more competitive than casual ladder. What do you want from me, man? What do you want from me? Problem with Vengeful Punch is it means you lost a Dango to put the damage counters on Pika. With Halucha, you initiate it. But I don't know. The initiation never really doesn't really ever happen. I don't think. Like the better Halucha play into the Pikachu anyways is let them KO a Golden Go, then you go Iono punch it, and then you go counter catcher around it, KO with Halucha. That's like the play you want to do anyways. I do like the idea of the Halucha, but like initiating to the Pikachu just like doesn't ever really happen. I feel like you need too many pieces to ever make that happen. It's a fake play, man. It's a fake move. Would you pull those Golden Sogali X in pocket? Of course, what the heck? Why would you even ask that question? That's like disrespectful. If I ever lose to like some wild cheese, what kind of wild cheese could they throw at me? How cheesy could they get? How much cheese? Oh, I didn't even use this. Oh, what the heck? I didn't need to use the code breaker, I guess, but I was gonna use it. I have like I was gonna get my last Golden Go out of the deck. It's fine though. We're chilling. Oh, the Golden Go. Actually, the Vessel is still good because I don't have so many energy in my hand. Calm me down. Discarding 6 here. I should have got the metal back, technically, I guess. I guess playing one of these to set the best 2 cards on top of the deck. Wait, this all sucks. Oh. It doesn't even matter because I have 4 cards left on my deck anyways. No, because I can like shuffle the deck and then... I guess it does matter, actually. It does matter. Oh, the stream's live again for the Master Ball League. We're coming back, baby. We're coming back. The round's not up yet, but soon, soon, soon. Mental Punch is nice for the Guardian matchup too, because you can use it to semi-protect your bench from Creamtail. I feel like that never actually happens though. Do they have an Iono? Bro, you gotta have the Iono here, man. You're gonna lose. Where's the Iono? No! Dude, tragic, man. Absolutely tragic. All right, let's get back into this tournament action. Do they have one with Iono? Yeah, sure, of course. I have to draw really, really bad on my turn, but it was possible. Is it even possible to lose Iono with the amount of draw you had left on board? I think so, yeah. I think it's technically possible. It's pretty unlikely, but it's technically possible. Dude, 17-14? Am I just rank 1, bro? It's just crazy. I don't lose, bro. 17. No one else is 17-14 like that, bro. I'm definitely rank 1. It's not even close. All right. All right, we're back. Stream is live. Part 2. What are we going to? Top 4? Appreciate the raid there, Lorelai. Even. Oh, the self-glaze is crazy. Chill, chill, chill. It's definitely warranted. Dude, you know what I think is underrated right now is Picnic Basket. That card kind of slaps. I have 1735. I'm pretty sure we are far from rank 1. Bro, no you don't, bro. You do. Why are you lying? Dude, you're just in chat lying like that? That's crazy. You do not have 1735. I am higher rank. What is this a Gengar with shades? Picnic Basket is Paul's worst nightmare? Bro, I'm telling you. The basket, look out. It's good, man. The Picnic Basket is good. Especially next format, honestly, with Grimsnarl. I'm saying. Also, I've been messing around with Jolted Box and Marnie / Monkey the past few games. Wait, Jolted Box and Marnie / Monkey the past few games? Any more solid meta decks you'd recommend specifically to grinding rank? It just doesn't matter. To grind rank, it just doesn't matter. People around ultra rank now. It just doesn't matter. Like, as far as like what to play when you're grinding, when you're playing rank, just doesn't. It's not. It doesn't matter. Just play a good deck. That's it. Play a good deck and try and learn as much as possible. You appreciate the raid as well there. Your Pokemon guy. Appreciate it. I want my Zork sleeves now. Wait, is that what you get for getting to? Is that what you get for getting to Arceus? You get Zork sleeves? Yeah, just play good decks. Don't overthink it and play good decks. That's all you need to do. All you gotta do. Keep it simple. Masters was played in Champions League a couple formats ago. There was a lot, yeah, there was a lot of picnic baskets being played. I don't know how good it is against Guardvor. It definitely can be good against Guardvor because they can like set up a bunch of like Monkey Dory damage and then try and take advantage of it later on, but yes, ladder Zoro and last was Belly Bolt. Oh, is that where I got the Belly Bolt coin from? It was from their ladder? Must be where I got that Belly Bolt guy from. Yeah, there's no specific meta decks to grinding ranked. It's just play if you want to. You have a higher chance of doing well if you play good decks. So just play whatever good deck you enjoy playing, and you'll be good. Alright, we got Penguin Hut and Overboot on the desk. Penguin Hut. I want to ask him where he got his gamer tag from. All right, so where are we at right now? We're going into top 4. We're going into top 4. Number 1 seed is still in. The 4th, 5th, and 8th seed are still in. Second seed lost the 4th. Wait, no, I'm looking at that wrong. First seed. Wait, why does it say 3rd? That's not correct. It's the 6th seed. First seed lost. The 8th seed. Wait, why is it numbered like that? Why is that? Dude, I'm confused. That's like the table number, I guess. Nobody out penguins the hut. I'm confused by what the numbers mean. What do these numbers mean? 1, 8. 1, is it just the table? I thought this was like representing the seed that was progressing, but it's not. It's got to be the seed. It's not though. This is the number 1 seed, number 1. But now this is number 1. Now number 1 is here, but it's not. It's number 8. This is the 8th seed. Oh, this is the 8th seed. Oh, you guys can't see it because it's behind my freaking camera. But I can show you on the other side. This is number 3 seed. Now it becomes number 2. This is table 2 though. Like this is table 1. This is table. Wait, no, it's not even. Doesn't even make any sense because seed 3. Dude, I don't know. I don't want to know, to be honest. You see that we're in a spot of the current rotation where there aren't really any specific meta decks that have a higher consistency in pulling wins? No. There's always decks that are better than others. There's always going to be a best play. Would you say that we're in a spot of the current rotation where there aren't really any specific meta decks that have a higher consistency in pulling wins? No, there's always a better play. But yeah, what you just described never exists. That's never a reality. There's never a reality of the reality of everything is equal across the board does not exist. The meta is more discovered. I don't even know what I want to say. The format and meta are more solved now than they were when the format first came around, but there's always a best play. There will always be a best play. And with that in mind, there's always a second best play and a third best play and a fourth best play and so on and so forth. Yeah, I guess it is tables. It's in order. Yeah, it must be tables. That's the only thing that makes sense, I guess, is that it is tables. Did Japan have Psyduck for the last Champions League? They did, yes. And it was played a decent amount. It wasn't in like every deck, but there was a decent amount of Psyduck for sure. The Charizard decks and the Charizard and the Dragon Ball decks were both playing Dusknoir. The Duck was out there. Honestly, a Charizard deck with Shaman and Psyduck just seems kind of broken. And a Picnic Basket, of course. Yeah, Charizard deck with both those. A Picnic Basket, a Mist Energy maybe. Also, Picnic Basket is really good against Grimsnarl, right? Yeah, what did I already say that? These Guardians won so many regionals. Is it finally the GOAT? I want to call it the GOAT, or does Bolt still have the crown? When you say GOAT, do you actually just mean BDIF or do you mean GOAT? You're actually asking the question about GOAT. I don't know. I don't think about that. Maybe the reason why I started thinking this way is because I won 90% of my games with Zard before. But now that Zard has lost some cards, I haven't been piloting better with the other decks. That's just because you're worse with the other decks, right? Go to the current format. So you mean, is it the best deck in format? I mean, it just doesn't really matter. That just needs to be my answer from now on. I'm kind of tired of talking about the BDIF. It just doesn't matter. Who cares? The only thing that's like cool or interesting is like, what is the best deck to play right now? What is the BDIF is just kind of irrelevant. Who cares what the BDIF is? The best deck to play right now is the interesting thing. And the best deck to play right now is not the BDIF necessarily. Do you know how to surf, Azul? No. Never surfed, never snowboarded. Appreciate the feedback, brother. Thanks for your time. Of course, no problem. Man, I've been persevering with Zard on ladder, but it feels like playing Holt if Loke didn't have recon. Is that how you pronounce Psyduck? If so, I've been saying it very, very wrong. Psyduck? I think so. All right. We got it. So did Guardy take top 3 of top 4 spots at Melbourne? Or I see this in fake news. Nope, it did, yeah. 5 of top 8, 3 of top 4. They're showing us seniors. Oh, it does say seniors top 4. They actually are, yeah. I was like, they do look young, but I don't think so. But no, it is seniors top 4. You know how to surf on CS? No, I do not. Double EV? Yeah, double EV box here. Player on the left is going first. How do you play this? Oh, this one, their build plays the Pidgeot as well. How do you play this matchup? How do you play the EV matchup? Is it just all about Flareon? But the thing is, you can like reset with little Gamba. All right, I got you. Dude, how do you... Oh, man. It doesn't have to show the cards? He's thinking. That's why he hasn't showed them yet. Once he picks all the 3 that he's going to take, he'll show them. But he's waiting to decide. Because you don't want to give your opponent more information if you haven't fully locked in. Can a Flareon one-shot a Flareon? A Flareon can one-shot a Flareon, yeah. It's got to be like a resource management war, right? Whoever Angelite's first, right? Angelite also seems pretty good. Oh man, so it's like it's really about getting a lot of energy in play and having options between Angelite and Flareon. Because if you have like 2 Pokemon set up, you'd probably rather Angelite both those Pokemon than Flareon KO one of them. Going first huge. Going first does seem like a pretty big deal. But I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Because like if you just like attack with Flareon and KO the active and then you can respond with Angelite if you can Angelite the Flareon and the Pokemon that the Flareon sets up. Dude, this honestly, this matchup seems kind of crazy. It feels like there's some crazy comebacks that can happen. But I think both players are going to run out of resources really quickly. Right? If one at KOs happen, then you only have like the one Super Rod. And if you start Angeliting stuff, then you're going to run out of Crispin. In order to establish on the other side has the option of the colorful friends in the active, but I think you want to preserve your energy because I feel like the best option on the other side is just Flareon Punch. I guess Pidgey must have been prized. Wait, no, wasn't Pidgey in the deck and we just didn't get it? I feel like Pidgey was in the deck and we just chose not to get it there. I swear I saw Pidgey in the deck. Maybe Pidgeot was prized. Maybe that's why we didn't get the Pidgey, because Pidgeot was prized. Chill. You get the players out of there, bro. There's an earthquake. Dude, the players are playing through it. What the heck? They're too locked in. Bro, the players are too locked in. The white noise, they can't hear. Get them off of there. Both were in the deck, really? Interesting. It's interesting that we didn't get the Pidgey then there. Someone warn them no. They can't hear us. They got the white noise on in the headphones. They're flying types, so they're immune to earthquake. Many hoot hoots. Bo's playing the Pidgeot, okay. And it looks like we are going with the Colorful Friends attack here. I am curious about the ace spec. Someone in chat said unfair stamp. Does the player on the left have unfair stamp? Hey, there's a Colorful Friends. We got a... I can't tell what the thing is behind the Pidgeot, but I see the Pidgeot. We only got two Pokemon, though? There wasn't a third one to grab? Wellspring? Was that a Wellspring? Uh-oh. I'm yawning. All right, Ultra Ball coming in. What if you... No, Angel Light here is not that good, actually. I was gonna say, what if you Angel Lighted the Eevee on the bench, but then there's the Eevee in the active, so that's not that good. I'm overcooking a little bit. I think I saw Luminous Energy in the deck there. So we're going in with the Noctowl here. Area 0. Okay, interesting. Area 0 feels weird. Often 0. Sure. I feel like we're not attacking this turn. Yeah, it feels like we're just not going to attack this turn. We're just playing for like a setup turn here, it looks like. Maybe Pidgey's on the way now. Pidgey Hoot Hoot or something. Or I guess maybe Pidgey Eevee. Yeah, the Pidgey and the Pidgeot are in there. That was weird that we didn't get the Pidgey off the initial fan order, to be honest. That's weird. Yeah, Pidgey Eevee. Then we're just gonna play Iono, I guess. Yeah, that seems like a mistake to have not gotten Pidgey. I don't know what the initial hand will look like though. Maybe it was a hand that needed double Noctowl, so we got double Hoothoot plus Noctowl. Wouldn't be like a terrible play. Water to the active is definitely questionable. Oh, we're going into the Sylveon here. Dude, there's such a good chance that a Flareon just nukes us, right? I don't like this play. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of this play. I feel like the Flareon nuke is just like too likely. Then we lose the energy and a whole Sylveon. Like, that does not seem very good to play into. We'll see what happens though. Just a Noctowl away. Yeah, it's just a Noctowl away. How much HP the Sylveon got? 270. Sylveon to the bench. Ooh, maybe it's not a very good hand, though. I see an Ultra Ball, though. I think they have it. At the very least, I think the most important thing to do every turn, to be honest, in this matchup is just attach for turn. So even if we don't see an attack happen, just attaching for turn to the bench Sylveon would be like a big deal. Maybe Terra Orb is prized? Could be. I am starting to wonder, actually, if the player on the right actually plays Flareon. Or maybe they're both prized. Because when they used Colorful Friends, they didn't take a Flareon, I don't think. They took Water Pawn, Pidgeot. Going for the Cyrano Candy. Okay. Pretty cool combo here. So we can grab the Pidgeot. Maybe an Eevee EX. Oh, there's the Flareon. There's the Flareon in there. Okay. We can't attack with it. No. We could theoretically attack with it this turn with Crystal still. Crystal plus attach. Got the Pidgeot established. That's pretty big. There's the Flareon. There's the water. Quick search for the Crystal. That's it. That's KO if we got the Crystal here. This feels like a pretty good KO this turn, to be honest. Yep, there's the Crystal getting lined up. Utrecht is live. The TCG stream isn't live, though. The TCG stream isn't live for another hour. There we go. But as long as the player... No way. The judge is like, hold up. Bring that back here. Let me get some damage on that. Let me get some damage on that real fast. There we go. Dude, is there a third judge? Bro, that looked like a third judge's hand got involved there. One. I don't know, bro. I don't know how many judges they got at this table, bro. 3, 4, 5. The whole squad's over there getting damage involved. All right, EV to the active. If they are playing Crystal, they can get off their own return 1 hit here. Possibly. A lot of arms, what the fuck? Honestly, Angel Lighting the Pidgeot plus the Flareon. Maybe, what if you left the Flareon in the active and Angel Lighted the Pidgeot and maybe the Sylveon back to the deck? Leave the Flareon trapped in the active. Oof. Attach active and Turo reset the Noctowl is not the play. Yikes. This is a really slow turn. So this gives the Flareon player, or the player on the right with the Flareon, another turn to kind of get some energy in play. Now, this would be a good turn, I think, to split energy. Even if we don't attack for turn, because the Flareon can't attack here, if you just like put 1 energy on Sylveon and 1 energy on Eevee with a Crispin, like if you just Crispin and split 2 energy on the bench, Eevee on Sylveon, and created 3 threats so you can't get Angel Lighted, and then you can respond to a potential Flareon, I think we're in a pretty good spot if that's the play we can go for here. What does Flareon say? Can Flareon not attack, or can it not use the second? Can it not use that attack again? Not attack? Okay. Oh, wait, I guess you could just do that by attacking with Flareon, though. So you could just go switch, knockout, split energy on the Sylveon and the Eevee. Oh, okay. Hang on. Ooh, plus the attachment for turn? Okay, this is just too good. If we just have a switch here, switch, reset, KO active, plus put some energy on the Sylveon and the Eevee, then we're good to go, to be honest. Okay, 4 cards. Here comes a quick search. There's the switch. Okay, yeah. Just go with the first attack. Ooh, Iono'd into Candy Pidgeot. That's pretty good. That's a start, at least. And has Iono, but you want Crispin here. We need energy. We're about to go to 0 energy and play again. There we go. Pretty good turn. Also, have we seen the A-Spec from the player on the left? Do they even play Crystal? If they don't play Crystal, they can't even pull off a return Flare on KO here. Oh, wait, they can't pull off a return Flare on KO here because they don't have an Eevee in play. Oh, this one is just actually cooked. This is just literally actually cooked. Unfair stamp. The player on the left has unfair stamp. You know, it's good to be helpful. The judges are a little bit too helpful for my liking, to be honest. They can evolve an Eevee the turn put into play. That is true, actually. We do have the Eevee that can be used the turn it gets put into play. That is fair. That is fair. But if they play unfair stamp, it doesn't even matter. I don't even know what the play is. Like, ooh, hold up. Can Clefairy KO the active? That could be something. Can we KO the active with Clefairy? 120. I mean, we can go pretty wide here. Nestball's coming in for Fez. Okay. Maybe it is possible. Maybe it is possible. But even then, if you get the Clefairy KO... Well, I guess there's nothing set up on the other side of the field to return KO the Clefairy. Maybe the Clefairy survives a turn. Maybe there is a way back into this. Maybe there is a way back into this. Ooh, the draw is pretty weak so far. All right, there's a Nestball. That's something. Also has an Ultra Ball to work with. I guess you can discard some of those other cards in hand. This doesn't mean we have to Crispin this turn and not Iono. So the player on the right gets to keep their hand again here. Nestball coming in. Searching out. I mean, I assume it's got to be an Eevee, right? We have double Hoot Hoot down. I mean, Eevee to set up to an eventual... Oh, is it a 2/1/2 Pidgeot line? It's a thick bird line. Double Luminous. Okay. There's an Eevee EX in there. Goes for another Hoot Hoot, though. Interesting. No Eevee. But we do have an Ultra Ball in the hand as well. Maybe that will get the... So we're looking at 220, 240, 260. So we need to bench one more Pokemon here to get the KO on this Flareon. I mean, if they're showing top 4 from seniors, that must mean they're going to show us the finals from seniors as well. Appreciate the prime sub there. The squirrel. Welcome to the pack. Oh, we have unfair stamp actually. That's right. We do play unfair stamp, so we can disrupt this turn. We can go Crispin plus unfair. We do need one more. Okay, so the comeback is possible. The comeback is possible here for sure. But if there's a Flareon KO on the other side of this, it's probably just over. Will Thailand overlap with the Utrecht stream? Most likely, yeah. So we can like bounce back and forth between them. We're definitely going to prioritize the Thailand stream though, because we want to see the finals of this. Because we'll be able to catch top cut of Utrecht. It'll depend where we are in the Thailand stream, to be honest. Stamp better play than attacking early with Crystal? I'm not sure. Both are good in the deck. Not playing Crystal doesn't like take away that too many options from early attacks, but it does limit it a little bit. All right, Nitrogen for Eevee. We have our full bench. This is the KO here, I believe. Yeah, it's ready. Wait. Both players doing the math real fast to make sure it's enough. And then, of course, you got to get the damage involved. I think it's 280, not 300, but maybe my math is off. Either way, it's definitely KO'd. All right, Pidgeot push the active here. I feel like the play here is definitely wants to be Flareon return KO. It's 300? Okay. Yeah, I feel like the play wants to be Flareon return knock this thing out for sure. So as long, if we have Flareon KO here, the game should basically be over. Starting with an S-ball, that can get Fez. Some draw power going. We need, at this point, we need Crispin plus Flareon. I do see the Flareon there at the top of the deck. So there's another Flareon in the deck. Goes for a Water Pawn. I guess I guess they could respond with their own Clefairy, right? You could just go with your own Clefairy and knock it out. So Crispin Clefairy also works here. Is Masters over? No. They were headed into top 4 of Masters before they cut over to this. Still cooking. Hold up. It's top 8 in Masters right now. Oh yeah, we're heading to top 8. That's right. We watched top 32 and top 16. Okay, we're going back in with quick search. Do we have it here? And we have access to Noctowl, so I feel like we should have it here. Playing Dragon Ball Golden Go, what do you think? I mean, that deck's fine. I think there's better ways to play Golden Go though. I'm playing IRL. Can you ask how much damage a Pokemon does, like Clefairy? What do you mean? Like, ask your opponent? You can. They don't have to tell you anything, though. It's not their job to do the math for you, basically. All right, there's the Noctowl. There's Terra Orb Crispin. I mean, if the energy's in the deck, the Flareon works here. Or you could go... No, the Flareon works here as long as the energy's in the deck, which I assume it is if we're going for it like this. Your opponent can't lie either. Yeah, your opponent also can't lie. Wait, they don't have the energy. Did they mess up? Uh-oh. Or are they attacking with Sylveon here? In hand? Hopefully. Maybe they don't have it. Is this going to be a Flareon punch? Oh, they don't have the KO here. Okay, they are punching the Clefairy and then I guess setting up the Water Pawn, which does still lead to... You can win in 2 turns here because you can follow up with Water Pawn As long as we have energy. You can follow up with Water Pond, KO, Clefairy, plus KO something else. But they could just have Gus KO Water Pond here and then be ahead in the prize exchange. Hold up. This actually isn't looking too bad. Oh, but I guess we have to be careful of Briar as well here, though. Okay, interesting, interesting. This actually makes an interesting board state. Yeah, this actually makes a pretty interesting board state. They're going into the quick search. You could go Gust KO Water Pond. But if you Gust KO Water Pond... I guess you could go... Yeah, if you Gust KO Water Pond, you lose to Briar, right? Huh. Quick search for Noctowl. Noctowl's getting Counter Catcher Iono? That's what it looks like anyways. What if you Gust KO Pidgeot? Ooh, okay, I actually like that. Yeah, okay, okay. That's a good call, it's a good call. Wait, do we have enough damage on board to KO Pidgeot? We're doing 100. Yeah, we're doing enough damage. They went after the Water Pond, but yeah, they should have gone after the Pidgeot, you're right. If we went Counter Catcher... Counter Catcher Pidgeot attached to Terrapagos plus Iono... That puts us in a pretty good spot, I feel like, actually. Ultra Ball coming in, grabbing a Flareon. Doesn't really matter too much. There's no Iono. I mean, the Iono's in the deck. They could have got it off the Noctowl. They just chose not to. We just saw it. 2 cards to the opponent's hand. I don't think Iono's needed. That is fair, I guess. Yeah, I guess that is fair. There's only 2 cards in the opponent's hand. I guess that is fair. I kind of still like playing Iono. Oh, it gives him +1 though. Nah, you might be right. You might be right. Iono might not be correct. I would kind of assume that they'd set up their hand to be able to win the game, but I guess who knows, right? Yeah, that's fair. Still counter Pidgeot. Yeah, we definitely should KO the Pidgeot here for sure, right? The Pidgeot needs to go down here because we just lose to Briar now. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Because it looks like we're going to go Clefairy KO Water Pond, which puts us at 2 and leaves our opponent at 3, which means Briar wins the game on the other side. Flareon is loaded up. Jamming Tower. Ooh, well, we can't. Well, we actually could play Jamming Tower here, but should we? I guess no, we probably shouldn't. $300 damage once again to KO, right? Yeah. Sure, sure. Best ball comes in. Grabs Latias. Quick search. Checks for Briar, grabs Briar, and that's game, yeah. But if we KO'd the Pidgeot there, honestly, I think you just win. If we had KO'd Pidgeot, we probably just win. I mean, it seemed like we were just gonna win. Yeah, there's a pretty good setup from the player on the right side there. Loading up the Water Pond, because they didn't have the direct just like 2 prize knockout to then play for a 1 prize KO on the next turn. All right, game 2. Yeah, that was pretty clean. But yeah, definitely a big mistake from the player on the left there. I don't think they realized Briar was a threat. They realized Water Pond could be a threat. They realized Water Pond could be a threat, but I don't think they realized Briar was also a threat there. Brent won Melbourne. Bro, unstoppable. What the heck? So has the Brent 60 literally won 3 major tournaments now? Brent won, Yohan won, and then Brent won. And it could win another one tomorrow. Actually, it could win 2. The Brent 60 could win 2 majors tomorrow. As long as people played it. All right, game number 2. Player on the left, I believe, did go first in game 1. They'll get to go first again here in game number 2. Generational run. Dude, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of insane. The Brixie is an unflattering name. I'd assume it meant you'd brick playing it. Yeah. That's what someone else said before, too. What deck is the Brent 60? Brent's Guardy list. Guardy might be the most popular deck in Portland. I think it'll still be tough to surpass Dragapult, but it could be close. It could be close. All right, Mulligan to start with for the player on the left. I don't see a fan rotom out. I see a Cyrano. I guess the active could be a fan rotom, and then we do have a Mulligan and a top deck to work with to try and find the fan rotom as well. Do they have the same clothes? Oh, maybe they give the players the jacket to cover up if they have a shirt they don't want to have on stream. That could actually be it, to be honest. Or maybe they have like spare jackets because it is cold on stage, so they give the jackets to the players because it might be cold on stage. All right, Mulligan draw. There is the fan rotom start. All right, that's pretty good. There actually might even be a stadium in hand. They maybe have the KO. EV start here on the other side, attached to the active. Oh, and has the immediate evolution to protect from a fan rotom KO. It's pretty good. All right. I can't fully tell what's in the hand here. There we go. I mean, we at least have the fan rotom, so we're not dead in the water here. That's for sure. I guess we could just get like an Eevee and then like turn one Cyrano or something like that. We could like, well, we kind of need like an out to Noctowl, I guess. And maybe there's a Noctowl in hand. Pidgey, Hoot Hoot, Noctowl. Okay. Well, now I'm kind of curious what else is in the hand here. Oh, we can Cyrano for EVEX. I forgot about that. We can Cyrano for EVEX. Okay, broken. So we can get EVEX, Flareon. Second EVEX if it's in the deck, I guess. 2 EVXs plus Flareon seems pretty good. We get Pheasantipity as well. Flareon the active getting KO'd, which is likely. Ooh, Pidgeot makes sense as well. Yo, the Cyrano's kind of crazy here, actually. Cyrano being able to get the EVEX in this deck is so good. Oh no, is EVEX prized? Uh-oh, that's not good. I have to go for a Water Pond instead. That's unfortunate. That's not great. Oh, but we can punch. Oh, wait. This is actually not that bad, though. You can punch with Fan Rotom and then follow up with Water Pond. Wait, how much HP does Flareon EX have? Is it 270? We can follow up with Water Pond. Oh, my. Holy smokes. Dude, it's so loud every time. We can follow up with Water Pond KO active plus snipe something off the bench, actually. That removes all of our energy from play. But if it neutralizes all the threats, then that's not that bad, to be honest. It's not that big of a deal. But it probably won't neutralize all the threats, because if we're using Flareon's first attack here, it's going to be a ton of energy in play. What was that? That was the other stream starting up. For Utrecht. Yeah, because we can set up Terrapagos here. But is their hand dead besides this? Like, do they only have... Oh, the hand is dead. What the heck? That's so bad. Yikes. So the Water Pond attack here is going to be able to go KO Flareon plus KO Eevee. Sheesh. So you have to load up the energy on the Terrapagos here from the Flareon attack for sure. No! That's overextension there for sure. That Eevee is cooked. That Eevee is done. Yeah, that's definitely an overextension. You have to spread the energy here. I mean, I guess you could, like, maybe you make the call that you think Crystal is prized, but I don't know, it doesn't seem very good. Doesn't seem like a good call. Crispin and Candy searched out. Got Candy Pidgeot, and then we got the Crispin to the... Dude, this is just too good. Boom, Candy Pidgeot. We got the Crystal in hand. Into the Crispin. Doesn't really matter what 2 energy we grab. They're both just going on the active and then going back into the deck. when the opponent has Owl in play. Yeah, and you know there's a Noctowl in hand. It's not like a, maybe they don't have a Noctowl, but we know they have a Noctowl. And I assume we're going to quick search here for Buddy Poffin to get a Eevee and a Hoot Hoot. We have Nest Ball in hand as well. We could have actually gotten Fez and drawn with Fez here. There's the Nest Ball. Okay, there's the Fez. I feel like we maybe should have Fez before the Noctowl there. It's pretty unlikely that we draw into all of our energy and make Crispin a dead card. Is this Pidgeot control with Noctowl and Water Pond Azul? No, this is just Eevee box. There's a Buddy Poffin, double Eevee. Interesting. No. Well, don't we want Hoot Hoots as well? I don't like that sequence actually there. We should have drawn first. With the, because we want Hoot Hoots as well. So if we draw into Eevees off Fez, then we can get a Hoot Hoot. Now we have no Hoot Hoots in play. Yeah, it's definitely a poor play there, to be honest. Yeah, Water Pond gets the knockout. 3 prize turn coming in. Gotta wait for the the damage. There's that overcommitment to the Eevee, and then it gets punished. And now we're stuck with a Terapagos. I mean, maybe we got a good prize card. Top deck is Boss. The prize card was Area 0. Goodness. Boss on the Noctowl to try and trap it for a turn. Well, I don't think you can lose this turn. Flareon is getting set up here, but Switch plus Crispin would be pretty good. But even just Crispin this turn into Switch next turn is also pretty good. So it's looking pretty cooked here. There has to be a top deck on the other turn, on the next turn. So just have the Water Psychic. Water will go to Flareon, Psychic to hand. But didn't we already attach the Fire for turn? Am I trolling? Yeah, we already attached the Fire for turn. It's definitely a mistake here. That's a mistake. We need to put the water in. We need to keep the Psychic in the hand. Unfortunate. Yeah, we want to go fire. We want to go fire water on Flareon and then go next turn attach Lightning plus Switch. But now we actually, well, we could have another Crispin, so it is possible. All right, there's the pass over. Top deck is Ultra Ball. Okay, attach active. Here goes the Ultra. But what do we even get? What is this Ultra? Can we even, is there a single card that's even that good? Oh, Mew if they play it. If they play Mew, Mew's pretty good. I mean, Fez is not that good. Because we have to wait for our Terapagos to die to do anything. And then we can punch for, is it just 30? Jeez, this is so bad. All right, is there another Crispin in the deck is the question that I have, to be honest. I'm not sure if there is. Is he attached to the Flareon? Might just be a retreat and punch, but that's still pretty good. Like, I don't think you're complaining about that for this situation. Retreat and punch is still pretty solid. Could theoretically even load up the Water Pond if you really wanted to. Now we get a Hoot Hoot down finally. That's good. Going in with the quick search. Oh, there was a Crispin in the deck. Maybe there wasn't energy in the deck. Might not have been able to use the Crispin for value there. Eyeing up another Flareon. And then does have water fire to load up on the Flareon here as well. So it's still looking pretty good. There's the Flareon. There's the punch. 130. And then second Flareon is only a lightning away as well now from attacking. I mean, this one's looking all but over at this point. Our Fanordum top deck. And then here comes a punch for 60 now. Or actually, yeah, 60. A little bit more. And we don't even have to go for the big attack this turn. We can attach Lightning to the bench Flareon possibly. Load up the Water Pond with a couple energy if there's any energy to load up. Or actually, do we just have... Oh, we could do this instead. This actually makes more sense. The only draw power in play is the Fez. Just take out the Fez. Sure. Seems pretty good. It's fine. It's fine. All right, Fez got taken out. Draw for turn. And he concedes. All right. Pretty uneventful game 2. Game 1 was more interesting. There was that error at the end of it. But yeah, game 2 was no fan rotom going first, plus a lot of energy. This is why you don't disrespect Mew? Honestly, that's a good shout right there. Although I understand the lack of Mew when you're trying to fit the Pidgeot in the deck for sure. The judge's job is to place damage counters so they don't get bored. Honestly, maybe that is a good thing. It keeps the judges locked in. You know what I'm saying? It keeps them in the moment in the game. They're waiting there on the sidelines, ready to get the ready to get the damage counters involved. You know what I'm saying? Keeps the judges engaged in the game, tracking what's going on, what's about to come up, how much damage do they need to put on the Pokemon, what's attacking. Maybe they're onto something. I don't know. Might be onto something. Might be onto something. To be fair, they caught the double attach instantly. That is true. They did. They're on top of it. They're on top of it. Mewtwo looks like he had a rough night. He is walking a little crooked for sure. The question is if we're going to go to a breakout at all here or not. Azul, hope you're doing great, man. Any chance you can post the Metagross Zoroark deck you played on your stream? It's in the Discord. It's in the Discord. Actually, hang on. Am I going to check? No, I'm not going to check. It's in the Discord. I'm confident that I put it in the Discord. What if they're trying to simulate how live works with damage counters? That's what I was saying earlier. Like, what if they did it like one at a time? They just push the damage counters out there on the right Pokemon. All right, I'm going to go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. Alrighty. What round are they on? Top 8 or top 4, I think. I'm not sure which. They just showed us top 4 from seniors, but I don't know if they played top 8 of Masters while that was happening or not. See this though. Oh, that was for the League Cup. So it seems like Utrecht is in round 10, so they're going to probably show us round 11 and round 12 and then top cut. Seems like how it's going to go. And I can show you all standings here while we wait. We got Alberto's 801. I think 902 is guaranteed cut. I think Johan is 8-1. Noah's 8-1. Nicholas Joah. How do you pronounce that? Joah? And the players that are 702 need to win 2. X12 is guaranteed cut. So Julius, Jan, and Consta, and Ryan Morehouse, they need to win 2. They are paired up against each other probably, or 2 of them are. Then down here to the X and 2s, they need to win 3 in a row. They have to go 10 and 2 to make cut. It's actually, we could look at the list. 41, 17. Let's see. What's our tie rate right now? 17. It might make its way down to 16. We could put 16. I feel like 16 has been like what most tournaments end at. At 29. So X12. X12 for cut. Let's just check if we go to 17 just in case. Same thing, right? Yeah, okay. Constant Julius close to cut. Yeah, they gotta win. Where were they at? Constant Julius. They have to win 2 of the next 3. Going into round 10. Yeah, they have to win 2 of the next 3. Including this round. This round is one of those. 3 rounds left. 2 of them for top cut. We check how long the round has been up for. Round 10. Last update 30 seconds ago. Doesn't really show us. Oh, maybe they are going to show us round 10, actually. They might actually show us round 10. I think it's unlikely. I feel like they've been in round 10 for a little while. They're probably not going to show us round 10. They're probably not going to show us round 10. Maybe, though. We'll see. Round 10 is running already? Okay, they're probably not going to show us round 10 on Utrecht stream. We're waiting for the other round over here. Dude. So many tournaments going on. There's no games to watch, though. All these tournaments, no games. What time is it? They haven't started over in Santiago quite yet. Brent winning again is pretty crazy though, especially if he's actually playing the exact same 60. The Guardy 60. Dude, so many people are gonna play that 60 at. Well, I wonder how many people played that 60 over the weekend, I guess, actually. With all 3 I mean, no one probably played it in Thailand, but besides Thailand, I wonder how many people actually ended up playing the Brent 60 in the other tournaments. Any cool decks we know at these tourneys? I mean, nothing. I don't think we've seen anything too crazy. I mean, Thailand is the most interesting because they're playing in like partially the next format. So what's going on in Thailand is like more interesting, but even then, it's like nothing crazy. Just Grimsnarl. Just Grimsnarl. Yeah. I'm trying to think if we saw anything over in... We didn't see anything weird over in Utrecht yesterday, I don't think. It was pretty... Well, actually, no. We saw the Okie deck, actually. The Okie Caesar deck, actually. I take it back. I'm also running the Brent 60 for a cup. Searching for Portland. How many people day 2 with the Brixty? 7. Bodyguardy players in Japan prefer to run TM Evo. They're playing a different format. Different format, different meta. You could also just argue that they've evolved. That they're just ahead of us in the format / meta, and that's just the better way to play the deck at this point. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a different format. It's not really worth overly analyzing. I mean, with Guardy taking another one, we're surely going to get some counters down the line now. No, probably not. The card rotates with this rotation. Also, Guardy isn't like... Guardy is like a deck that has not had a target on its back at all this format. It has a little bit, but not too much. Like, there hasn't been a massive target on Guardy's back. Dragapult's been kind of like taking the brunt of the attention, to be honest. Yeah, it's taking like the brunt of the attention. Okie is 702 right now. Is it really? Wait, who was playing it again? What was their name? I forget the name of the player who was playing Okie. Oh, Matthew, right? 711? Bro. But you said it was they were 702 though. Wait, was it not Matthew? Am I trolling? Oh, is it a different Okie? Matthew might be. Oh, no, it is Matthew. Okay. 711. Dude, let's get the Okie in Top Cut. I'm sure it won't be available for NAIC, right? No, it will. Because it's released in separate product in the US? No, it is. It's part of Destined Rivals. Destined Rivals is legal for NAIC. I saw some Moon Dunsparce decks yesterday in Utrecht. Played Frostlass, Monkey Door myself, but unfortunately finished with 13 points. I do think Moon to Dunsparce actually seems like it might be a pretty good play, to be honest, right now. Is that now that we're getting closer to Portland, it's a deck I'm definitely considering. People are still bringing Pult with bringing Pult Metashare. We're still mass bringing Pult Metashare wise. Guardian players just get to run wild and free. Yeah, basically. Like actually though, that is like the everyone is still just concerned with Pult. Everyone is just concerned with Pult. So Guardy, everything else doesn't get it. It doesn't have to have a target on its back. What's top 4 looking like? No clue. We haven't seen a match in a little while. If Alberto wins this round, he could ID the next round, but I don't think he'll be able to find anyone to ID with, maybe? Well, it's not true. I guess he could play against someone... They'd probably play against a 9-1. But I guess the 9-1 player could ID twice, theoretically, so maybe they would ID with Alberto, but probably not. They'd probably play it out. I would assume they wouldn't ID. Any rounds? Nothing updated? I'll have the other tournament tab. I can pull it up right here, actually. Hold up. So I can switch between them. Make it easier to switch back and forth. Big no games moment. The next Utrecht round might actually come up before the next next round in Thailand. We'll see. It seems like it is possible for sure at this point. The rounds have not been going very quickly over in Thailand. We'll see. I played against Okie Dokie round 1 in Stockholm. It was fun. Kept Fluttermaning him. We playing Gardevoir. I guess the Fluttermane does kind of auto win them. I guess you're going to beat them anyways, though, right? But I guess the Fluttermane is especially annoying. It shuts off their ability, and then they are weak to Psychic, right? Specifically annoying. All right, I might go play a game on ladder, to be honest, while we wait for the next round to come up. I want to do something. I mean, I want to watch Pokemon, but none of the games are up, so I might play a ladder game while we wait. I need to hit Guardy 3 times to KO it. Do they actually have to hit it 3 times? I guess it is. Wait, is Guardy fighting resistant? I guess you can always move it over. China's game is up. Oh, is there a tournament going on in China right now too? Hold up. All right, hang on. Let's see what's going on over in China. How do I close this? Wait, I can open this. How do I get rid of this bar? If I just leave it alone, will it go away? Saved it. What is their format now? Mew Battle VIP Pass? Is it Charizard? Water Energy? Is it Palkia? Expanded? It's not expanded. They're in China. They're just like behind us. No, it's not expanded. It's a version of the standard format, pretty close to what we played. It might be exactly what we played. Actually, I don't know where they're at right now. But China just started getting Pokemon cards last year, so they're basically catching up. They're catching up in terms of format to where we are. Like, everything is being like re-released over there from a while back. They are playing Chi and Pao. Can Chinese players qualify for Worlds? Yes, they can. They don't have Pogo though. Oh yeah, they don't have Pokestop, which is pretty unfortunate for Chi and Pao. This is actually, I mean, if the player on the left is playing stall, this is a pretty bad spot to be in. Is it stall? Actually, no, that might be Charizard. I can't tell. It looks like it could be Charizard, though. Was that double VIP? Charizard's not out yet? Oh, okay. All right, I mean, it's a pretty good turn one. What is the matchup, though? If it's actually stall, isn't this kind of sad? It might actually just be stall. Can't you just trap? Isn't the game just over? Can't you just trap the Mew? Stall with what? It's just Snorlax stall. There's Erica's invitation. We have the Forest Seal Stone. We can just Snorlax trap this Mew and it's done. Yeah, they have Block Lax. Well, I assume. Is it a different kind of stall? Okay, let me check this real fast. Still no game? All right, we're back. What size of tournament is this that we're watching? Is this a major? All right, there we go. Nest Ball. Snorlax. That is a black. Oh, that is a block Snorlax, right? Did we never get that artwork of Snorlax? This game is just over, right? Isn't it just over? There's the Mew, there's the Bidoof. There's no way to win. There's online Mickey's probably going on as well. I'm not trying to play an online Mickey right now, though. Why did China didn't have Pokemon before? No clue. But they just got it last year. So like they're like speed running standard the last 2 years of standard, or the last 2 rotations of standard. Yeah, they're now like speed running the last 2 rotations of standard. Gene Power for NAIC will bring it back. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be I don't think it's gonna be the play. Do they qualify for Worlds? They do, yeah. Chinese players do qualify for Worlds. game is, yeah, this game is live, yeah. I think cards from Pokemon Go set have new art because of censorship. Oh, is that why the block lax is like that? Oh, I didn't, dude. They got Switch card. They got, what was the other card that I just saw in there? I completely forgot about that card. Dude, what is that card called? Is that before we had Boss? I don't remember any of this. What was that Gus card that we just saw? What was that card called? You had to play 2 of them and it gusted, right? Cross Switcher, yes. Cross Switcher. Was that before Boss? Or did we have Cross Switcher and Boss in the same format? I literally don't remember. No, we had to have them in the same format. We had both. Wait, we had both and people actually played Cross Switcher? Boss was in Sword and Shield? Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. I just don't remember these things. Your Dedex would play it? Dude, I don't remember any of this. There we go though, we're cross-switching here. We're taking out the roadie. Cross-switcher was Gus plus Switch. Inteleon, bro? True. You could Inteleon for the... Wait, that even makes sense? Did people play Boss? Dude, I don't remember what... Did people play Boss in like Palkia and Inteleon? Or did they just play 4 cross-switcher? Well, they brought up the... Let's see if they brought... Hey, we're talking about the metagame over here. Hang on, we can go over here real fast. We're just gonna be jumping back and forth between, to be honest. A2 meta. 18% Dragapult. 17% Gardevoir. Yo, Gardevoir on that come up. Radiant Bolt stayed about the same. Miraidon stayed about the same. Dragapult had a little bit of a jump up. And then Eevee Toolbox. I think it was 5% in day 1 as well, right? And then they did have a best of the rest graphic here. Charizard at 4%, nothing crazy. Ends Toolbox at 4%. I think it was 3% in day 1. Then the other half of Golden Go. So wait, what should Golden Go actually be at? 10%? Okay, so still nothing crazy though. Airbox. Frosthouse Monkey Dory. In the top 12 decks, 2%. Love to see it. I'm gonna check where they're at for their round. Round 10 is still not done. All right. Dude, the downtime over in Thailand is crazy. All right, we're back. Stall it is. As long as I don't have counter catcher yet. Oh, how do you trap anything in the active? Wait, did we not KO the Rotom there? They brought up the Rotom with the cross switchers and we didn't even get the knockout? What? Dude, that was an insane waste. We didn't even get the KO here? Wait, how do they have Iono? Wait, did we have Iono without counter catcher? No, we had Iono. We had counter catcher before Iono, right? No counter catcher? Iono was in PAL. Counter catcher was in Paradox Rift. Okay, but which one of those sets came first? Oh, PAL came first? Okay. Dude, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this. It's like watching a whole new Pokemon format for the first time. Do people play stall without counter catcher? Would you just have to boss stuff? Boss and invitation stuff? Hey, ready for 3? We're chilling. Cal Obsidian Par, I think. So we didn't have what's it called for a while then. We didn't have counter catcher for a while after stall could have been played. Or since we had Iono. Sure. You played cross switcher or regular catcher, it wasn't good. Okay. Yeah, I just don't remember at all. It honestly still seems like it would be pretty decent though. It sounds like it'd be still pretty decent. Stall. It was underexplored back then, to be honest. I don't remember stall at all back then. Yo, I appreciate the 2 months there, J Doggy. What was I eating? I was eating rice and fish. I got more powerful with counter catcher, but it was fine without it. GM Power player have 2 switch card, 2 cologne, and 2 boss. Oh, they might just be fine then. This might just be a fine matchup. What kind of fish? I'm actually, honestly, I'm not sure. Thailand Master Ball League Juniors final starting. All right, we'll switch over to that. All right, finally back into the action. So are they gonna just go from the juniors finals to the masters finals? Like, are we not even gonna see masters top 8 or top 4? It's just gonna be seniors finals while masters top 8 plays, juniors finals while wait, they didn't even show us seniors finals. They showed us seniors top 4, right? Are we gonna see the seniors finals, or are they just gonna show us seniors top 4? I would rather watch juniors finals than cinema. I mean, it's not that interesting. The old format. I definitely would rather watch current format or close to current format, even if it is juniors. Watching Chi and Pao. Actually, honestly, it's probably just because it's stall. If it wasn't stall, I'd be a little bit more intrigued. We actually might switch over to Utrecht here in a second, though, instead as well. I think they're about to get into the round. We'll tune back in for the finals of the Master Ball League, or any of the Masters rounds for sure. We'll definitely tune back in for the Masters rounds. So when they go back to the Masters rounds in Thailand, we'll tune back into that. I think the round in Utrecht might be starting up here soon. There's still a couple matches outstanding. They've maybe already been input, so they maybe already have like the stream matchup set up. Dude, Matthew won, bro, with the Okie Dogie. Matthew is 8-1-1 with Okie Dogie. He needs to win the next one, and then ID or win, and then he's in cut with Okie Dogie. Bro, that's crazy. I wonder if they're gonna put him on stream. Was it interesting a special event at regional? It's just prizing. There's no cash prizing, and there's no entry fee. That's it. Single prize Dogie? Yeah, single prize. But the list is like Okie Dogie to Dunsparce. It's a pretty crazy list. Okie Dogie to Dunsparce, Caesar. It's kind of like a one prize box, to be honest. Okay, here we go. The juniors are out here. We got Sarah Ledge versus a Duskull. So it's probably, actually, I don't even know. How many screens you got on your setup? 4. I had 3, but I want to put up another one, so now I have 4. Sarah Legend final is crazy. What? I mean, it is juniors. I wouldn't say it's that crazy. Wow, chill, bro. Too fast, bro. The juniors have no chill, man. All the juniors know is speed. Dude, he's not messing around here, bro. He's like, you want to take a look at my discard pile? Here, take a look at it. The juniors are just trying to play as many cards as possible. He doesn't have time to play around. He's cooking. Keeping track of the energy in the discard pile. I'm pretty sure the hand is literally dead. It's a Sarah Ledge, a Jamming Tower, and 2 energy. And Ultra Ball. Okay, Buddy Poffin coming in. What's the matchup? Probably Charizard or Dragapult. We'll see here shortly. It is Charizard. I feel like this is probably favored for Charizard, but we'll see how it plays out. My guess would be that it's favored for Charizard though. I'm gonna make an educated guess here and assume it is Charizard favored. We'll see though. I guess because Sarah Ledge can one-hit KO and you play Briar and Sarah Ledge, I guess you can stay on pace, right? Ooh, we got the TM Evo here. On the double Charmanders, I feel like that means we have Candy Pidgeot in hand. Is there something wrong with playing too fast? No. Nothing wrong with playing too fast. It's just like a little comical when you watch the juniors play with how fast they play. It's only 50-50. It's honestly 50-50 because of Briar. It kind of matters on if you can actually reach for the one hit though, right? Oh, we do have Boss KO Pidgey here. I kind of like the Boss KO on the Pidgey here for sure. I would go after the Pidgey here, especially because it feels like that. Oh, goes for the Charmeleon. I think we should have KO'd Pidgey here for sure, especially with Artisan in play just to refill the Charmanders on the bench. Yeah, I mean, if we get Candy Pidgeot, Charizard, Counter Catcher, KO Fez, game's basically over. I feel like. Yeah, if we get the KO on the Fez here, I think the game's just over, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Even just KO Active is better there. I actually think I agree. I think KO Nedesco probably is better. Going to the Fez for 3. Pidgeotto might have also been prized. That's maybe why we didn't go for the Pidgeotto could have also been prized. That's maybe why we didn't go for the Evo on the Pidgeotto there. Giving it some thought. Cooking. So would you rather watch a Blocklax Mirror, no Chiyu, or a random round 1 junior Swiss round? What would you pick? I mean, it depends on the Blocklax Mirror. Dude, I'm just not showing up, bro. I'm not picking between those 2 options. I'm going back to bed. Run to the Badoo for the turn. Okay, this is pretty good for the Sarah Ledge player. Another prize card coming in. Dude. Jamming Tower immediately off the rip. Dark Energy put onto the Monkey Door. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. Damage getting moved off. I don't even know where it's correct to move this. I guess the Charmeleon is probably correct. Charmeleon or the Charmander. And boom, they were swinging. Knockout. Prize card number 2 over to Sarah Ledge. Charmeleon gets pushed here. That's a good sign of a Charmander, I feel like. But if we had that, we could have done that last turn. Chose not to. Chose to, like, slow it down for a turn. Okay, there's Candy Pidgeot. Okay. Now we're cooking. Charizard can get put online here, at least, for sure. Artisan comes out again to bump the Jamming Tower. That could be another Charmander. Going to the Fez for 3. Gotta get the Fez off, of course. There's Arvin. So, yeah, KO Fez here is available. I think that probably is the play, just to ignore the Sarah Ledges, KO the Fez, then KO the Squawkabilly, then KO a Sarah Ledge to close out the game. Kaon, giving it some thought. Chilling. There's the Arvin. We still have quick search available as well. See if they go for the play. Still cooking. Looks like they found their cards. They're going to be going back in. Often maximum belt. Ooh, okay. Wait, with 2 drawn? I guess we are KO in the active. That does put 1 more energy in the discard pile. I definitely don't like this play, though. We should definitely go chase the Fez here. We definitely should not KO the Saraledge, because then we give Fez draw over to the Saraledge player. Yeah. Definitely not what we want to do. We definitely want to KO the Fez here. Going for the active is insane. Yeah, going for the active is not recommended here for sure. It's just me, or do the cards look big? Small hands. They are juniors, so that's just for the Charmeleon. Yeah, just going for the KO on the active. Yeah, I don't love this. I love that the kid tried to correct the judge and be like, no, I'm getting KO'd, bro. He's got the maximum belt. He doesn't know that the judge needs to put the damage counters in play. All right. Cadet is up. We have the draw power of the Pheasantipity here now. There's not a ton of... There's only 5 energy in the discard pile. So KOing the active seems impossible. KOing the Pheasantipity feels like what you'd want to do here. I mean, you kind of just want to get a KO. I feel like we're just losing if we don't get a KO this turn, to be honest. We have Blender in hand. Okay, so we're up to 10. That's still not going to get there, though, right? I still don't think we're getting there. Maybe we get there. If we draw well off our research, I guess it is possible. If we draw well off our research, I guess it is possible. We have to draw really well off the research, like double vessel ultra ball or something. No, we got rid of a Badoo. Okay, now it's not happening, bro. That can't be the correct play. I mean, the Badoo is useless at this point, but definitely should get rid of another energy there. We got ultra ball, we got nest ball. We haven't fezzed yet, right? Saraledge is back. All right, here comes the fez draw. Oh, there's a boss. Hold up. Do we have KO on Fez here? You could go for the Fez KO this turn instead. Ultra Ball coming in. Getting a follow-up Saraledge, I assume. We do have Fez KO here. I mean, that sounds like the correct play to me. Oh, I guess then we lose to Briar. No, we don't lose to Briar. Wait. How many prize cards are left? 4? No, we don't lose the Briar. Okay. 2 prize cards left. Ultra Ball was found. That can help discard energy. I guess you have research in hand anyways. So it doesn't really matter. Iono knockout would be kind of tough to get to the amount of energy we need in this card pile to KO with Charizard, though. We lose to Briar Dusknoir. We do lose to Briar Dusknoir. And actually, I kind of like this play. We go for the counter catcher. Oh, we could still maybe yeah, we could Briar Dusknoir. Just going counter catcher Iono though. KO Fez seems decent still, to be honest. Yeah, I think this is going to be a dub for the Charizard player for sure. Briar Dusknoir was a lot of pieces there. I don't know if they had it. They also maybe didn't see the play. It's definitely possible. KO on the Fez. I mean, this should basically wrap up game. I don't even know how you'd ever get enough energy in this card pile to take the 1 hit here. Maybe we'll never know. Okay, we're back. Pushes up to Monkey Dory to retreat to get the energy off it. Goes with the Artisan. Fail on the Artisan. Hold up. Not done yet. Oh, we got Night Stretcher. Okay. Night Stretcher for Fez. Fez for 3 before the Carmine. Makes sense. 1 energy found. Wait, we have Boss. How many energy in the discard pile? Can we Boss KO Pidgeot? Do a quick count. Are we there? I don't think we're there to kill the Pidgeot. So we have to go Carmine. Off the Carmine, what do we even need? Like Vessel Ultra Ball or something? We need an insane draw here off the Carmine for sure. That only 11 in the discard? I can't tell what that... It looks like 11. It'd have to be like Vessel Ultra Ball or something. I guess it's +1 more off the Monkey Dory Retreat. And there's 10 damage on the Charizard, so we need... Oh no, I guess the 10 damage on the Charizard actually doesn't matter, does it? It's 11? Yeah, we would need... Would Vessel Ultra Ball even get there? If we draw in energy, Vessel 1, get 2, Vessel 1, get 2, Ultra Ball. Vessel 2, 4, 5. What is it? Is it 20 times? Yeah, I guess Vessel Ultra Ball would have got there. Or even just Vessel Ultra Ball, actually. Hangs the Monkey Dory. Boom, there's a boss on the Sarah Ledge. Takes the knockout. No, too late. You put the damage on the Monkey Dory. That means the Sarah Ledge doesn't die. $15 equals 320. Well, no, it's 30 plus 20. It's 30 plus 20 for each energy. Too late. The Monkey Dory's dead. You can't take it back. No take backs. The Sarah Ledge lives. Do they really got to put the damage? Apparently. Do they really have to? Not really. Honestly, the Sarah Ledge player was kind of just like one research. They had like 2 turns in the early game where they didn't play a draw supporter. They were like one research away from actually having game there. They're very, very close. All right, game 2. Definitely a favorable matchup for Charizard, though, I think, for sure. You could kill Pidgeot if he discarded energy instead of Badoo. Did he actually have the KO there at that point? He just missing like not killing Pidgey. Yeah, killing Pidgey was definitely correct. And then also not discarding the Badoo was also correct. Discarding the Badoo was also definitely a mistake. All right, looks like we had a Carmine or something there get played. I can't tell what's in the hand there. We see an Ultra Ball coming out. The hand did not look very good. We might have to go for a Squawkabilly. I think the Squawkabilly's in there. Oh, we have Nest Ball for Squawkabilly. Okay, we're chilling. I was like questioning that for a second. I was like, I don't know about that. Probably should have also just discarded the energy that was on the Char Cadet, to be honest. Instead of attaching a Char Cadet, we probably should have just got rid of that with the Carmine as well, alongside everything else. The kid on the right is being very respectful of everyone's dinner plans, though. Gotta appreciate it for sure. He's got somewhere to be. Didn't have time to mess around. Let's search for the Sarah Ledge. Makes sense. Play around the Badoo. And there's the pass. Okay. At least at the Badoo, that was a Buddy Poffin top deck. That's what you want to see. Get some Charmanders. Is Badoo even good in Sarah Ledge? I mean, it's not bad, right? When you go second, doing something is better than nothing. And Badoo is... You'd be doing nothing if you didn't Badoo, so... Okay, sure. Okay, parents for round 11 over on Utrecht are up. So we might switch over to Utrecht here in a second. Is Genesect good in Sarah Ledge even? I have no clue, to be honest. Genesect in Sarah Ledge? No, probably not. You don't play tool cards. Alright, triple Charmander, solo Pidgey. I wouldn't hate to have seen a second Pidgey if it wasn't prize on the bench instead, but... Duskull also making its way down isn't bad. And yeah, there's the item lock for the turn. Top deck is another Char Cadet. I mean, we're at least knocking out this Badoo. Or are we going to go into our... Well, going to our own Badoo here seems kind of mid. I think we should just start swinging here for sure. We are just running to our own Badoo here. Interesting. Slowing the game down a little bit. Okay, I guess I don't hate this, to be honest. I guess I don't hate this for the situation. Our hand is dead. I was going to say we should start swinging and drawing prize cards. But I don't hate playing through the item lock here. I think this is okay. And if we get item locked, we get to Monkey Dory it back over to the other side. Just Pidgeotto and item lock. Okay. Moves are being made. Can Monkey Dory the damage over? Boom, get the KO. We could even boss KO Pidgeotto here. Prize card's another Fire Energy. Charmander gets pushed to the active. Okay, we're getting aggressive here. Into the Sarah Ledge. Attach. Evolve. Do we have the boss on the Pidgeotto? Go for the Odo here every time, right? Okay. Odo KO. Still no draw supporters, but now we've dealt with the Pidgey in the early game. That's what we want to see here. 130 KO. Even Candy Charizard isn't that big of a threat. Unless there is the maximum belt. This is where the maximum belt could be pretty big. Charizard top deck. And there's a Fez and an Arven in the hand. Okay. Fez for 3 first. Dusclops to work with as well. This could be over in 2 turns with a Briar play potentially. But yeah, Arven for Candy plus the maximum belt. As long as it's not prized. Does get the KO on the active. If not, a counter catcher KO on the Squawkabilly would still be pretty good. Keep us on pace. But there's the maximum belt. He's turned around pretty quickly here in this one. I didn't hate the play on the other side last turn, to be honest, but the Charizard... Oh, wait, there's a jamming tower in play. Hold up. I forgot about the jamming tower. Uh-oh. Hey, let's see how this goes. Just 2 to the active. Could have taken a 3rd energy, but doesn't. I don't think there's a stadium in hand. Is there a counter catcher to chase the Squawk instead? Oh, there is a counter catcher, so we can just chase Squawk here instead. Hold up, Ultra Ball's coming out. We're not done with the turn yet. Maybe gonna go get a Pidgey or a Charmeleon. Charmeleon would be pretty good, I guess. Charmeleon's like fine. Getting rid of the Dusclops honestly feels a little bit weird. Instead of evolving that, the Dusclops is pretty high value. I feel like to play towards a Briar play. Okay, we have the counter catcher. We did get the maximum belt, but yeah, the counter catcher works out here fine. Boom, take the knock on the Squawk at 2. Second Sarah Ledge getting established here. And we're going to have to settle for a potential 2-hit on this Charizard. But the hand on the other side isn't anything crazy. Dude, this kid is not messing around, bro. Oh, we're not even 2-hit KOing the Charizard here, actually. There's the Dusclops. So you could pop Clops on the active and then Charizard KO it. We then lose to Briar. Pop Clops. Yeah, we would lose to Briar there. Why do they force to put the damage counters before the KO? Who knows? There's no good reason. What if you just hit into the Sarah Ledge? Hitting into the Sarah Ledge doesn't see... Well, then the Monkey Dory damage... The problem is then you give Monkey Dory damage over there. Oh, there's the chase on the Badoo. What the heck? Wait, does that KO? Am I trolling? Oh, it does KO. Oh, what the heck? We're down to 1 prize card. Okay, no, this plays pretty good. Yeah. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, for some reason I thought we didn't get the KO with 3 prize cards there, but we do. Immediately into the Ultra Ball the other side, but this game is over. The Charizards are swinging. There's nothing you can leave in the active here. I assume counters are put on because they're in the juniors division. They do it in the masters division too. It's not a junior division only thing here. They just do it. Got to the blender here, but it doesn't matter. 55 minutes left and these finals are over. Crazy. Dude, that is true. There's literally 55 minutes left. Holy smokes. Dude, they're cooking. All right. We can tune over into the... Oh my... All right, hang on. We're switching it up here. As this one is coming to a close. The player on the left is getting the dub. We're going to switch over to... Oh, they had the... Yeah. Close it out. All right, we're going to switch over to Utrecht here. I'll put a pause on this. We'll come back over, of course. Eventually. Let me switch scenes real fast. Okay, we're into it. Hang on, let me show you Noah's prize cards real fast. And Noah, on top of everything else, open to Lucha. I've already seen the prize cards. They're not good. 2 Dreepy, 2 Badoo. That is not good. On the other side, nothing too crazy. And a Duskull, even the Duskull, to be honest. Mirac to start here. How do you pronounce that name? Joah? Yoa? Joa? Squad on vacation? Yeah, big time. Not what you're looking for here for sure from Noah. And the turn 1 Buddy Poffin going first here on the other side as well. It's Yover. There's the energy search coming in before we potentially get Badoo locked, but it's not gonna happen. It's like Noah but with a J. Joa. All right. Joa it is. Oh, but the Miraculous start is actually I didn't even think about it. Miraculous start is so bad. Miraculous start is terrible. It's got 2 retreat cost. Oh, this actually isn't that good for Yoa. Joa. That's all coming in here from Noah. Going through the prize checking. Actually, hang on, just out of curiosity, I'm just curious how long it takes Noah to prize check. So I'm gonna time it. All right, start at 47:55. I'm just curious how much time players are taking to prize check. Was it, what did I say? 47:55. 47:55. Just a reminder, restart the stream. Once we're done watching the Thailand stream, I'll do it before Top Cut. I'll try and remember, but I would appreciate a reminder as well. What did I say? 47:55. We're coming up on 10 seconds from a minute now. I appreciate it though. 55 seconds so far. Minute. Minute 5. Minute 10. Minute 15. We're not done yet. We're writing it down. Minute 20. Okay, we're done. Minute 20. Ultra Ball coming in for second Dreepy here. There is only 2 Dreepy to work with. I think I saw. Is that actually a Cleffa? There is a Cleffa in the build from Noah there. So place 2 Badoo and a Cleffa. Does it mean how long you usually get for checking? There's no set number. It is just understood that you can take extra time on your first search to try and find your to check your prize cards. Yeah, there's no set number. Turning your deck during prize check should be illegal. Why? Noah has 6 Pokemon in prize cards. Shouldn't he find out basically as soon as he counts Pokemon in deck? Yeah, basically, yeah. All right, going back in with the Jack and get double Loke here for the next turn because I don't like it. True. Good call. Hey, dude, the Miraculous start here is actually really, really bad, but I guess you just go into trapping the active, right? And the hand here is actually dead from Joa here. It literally is just Miraculous and chill. Why did we even get the Badoo? If our hand was this bad from Joa, why would we get Badoo over second Treepy? I think it's actually just a misplay, to be honest. Yeah, so despite the terrible prize cards here from Noah, and okay start, the start's not bad. Ooh, Dracloak Top Cut is not what you're looking for here, though. But with 2 Dreepy's prize, I think you just ship the research. Double Night Treacher in the discard pile now. Probably only plays the 2 Night Treacher. It is the Dusknoir build, so that's probably all the recovery gone. Fire Energy found, and I think Rescue Board found. We're actually close. Oh my gosh, I got scared. I was like, wait, didn't we get Badooed? We did not get Badooed. We're fine. Duskull getting searched out here. Could maybe grab Cleffa. Double Duskull. Okay, Duskulls are in. Noah playing with these sleeves is crazy. Definitely a questionable choice for sure. Definitely a questionable choice. Even with Thresher Board, he can't retreat Lucha, right? Retreat Lucha. Oh, true. The Miraculous traps it in the active. Yeah, I'm trolling. Good call, good call. I was like, I don't know. I think you're wrong. We know you're right. There's this. Oh, there's the switch in the hand. Noah literally has the switch in the hand, though. Absolutely cooking. What the heck? Normally, yes, but actually, another Dreepy off the top here from Joa. Splits the energy on the Dreeps. Noah's already getting ready to put the 40 on top. Put the 40s on top. Here we go. Back over to the other side. Ultra Ball in hand and with a Jack as well. No Psychic Energy. That's what we're missing here. I don't know how many Dusclops are even in the deck at this point, if any. There might not be any. He can't retreat, though. He has a switch, though. Is this the Thailand event? Nope. This is Utrecht. Thailand event. The Thailand event is on coming up. I think that was a Psychic Energy. Next Loke is in. Cleffa and Ursaluna are the options. Ships the Cleffa. Into the Jack we go. There's a Dusclops. The Dusknoir, I think, is also in there. I don't know if we ever had Candy, though. Where's the judge here moving the dice? Dude, the judges are so lazy over here, bro. It's actually just incredible. It's frustrating. No dice moving. Like, come on, bro. Do we have Candy here? Can we just, like, wipe the Lokes off the map? Pop Clops. Oh, wait, this activates Counter Catcher. Oh, dude, we just KO double Dreepy. This does leave the Miraculous alive to then trap something else in the active again, potentially. There's the switch. Psychic Dragapult. Oh my gosh, this is such a disgusting turn. Holy smokes. The only like, I don't know, I guess sign of life here for Joa is the fact that the Miraculous lives. I think you just wipe the whole squad, right? Yeah, draw 3 prize cards, 10 damage on the Miraculous, and that leaves Joa with a lone Miraculous. Dude, honestly, dude, it's like we didn't stop watching the is this 1.5 times speed? Dude, it feels like that. It's like we didn't stop watching the juniors over in Thailand, bro. Like, Joa and Noah are moving, bro. They got places to be, bro. They also have a bedtime they have to meet, so they got to get this thing cooking. I think the comeback potential is here for Joa, to be honest. If we can find Counter Catcher, now with the switch gone, we can find Counter Catcher and bring up, even, yeah, I mean, I probably would go after the Duskull. I don't see a Counter Catcher. There's a Brox. Immediately he's going to go into the Fez instead. There's the Counter Catcher. Brox for a couple Dreeps on the way. I think Joa maybe priced 1 Dreepy. I don't remember exactly. But if not, double Dreep could be on the way. So it is no Nor versus Nor here. 2 Dreeps on the way. Okay. We have a Night Treacher as well that can get us an energy attachment for turn. That's big. And then Counter Catcher bring up, I think, the Duskull, because you could, but I guess like the Duskull could evolve. But you did just unfair stamp Noah, so the chance that the Duskull evolves is so low. Because the thing is, if you bring up the Hawlucha, the Hawlucha is getting stuck for a turn before you're knocking it out. So I'm curious to see actually what Joa goes with here. If Joa goes for, because you go for something here, right? Goes for the Hawlucha, but we can only stick that for 1 turn. Okay, over to Noah. Rescue Board, Ultra Ball, something else in hand. I can't tell what the other thing was. Finds Boss and maybe Vessel. Honestly, the Vessel seems pretty good here to start to build up the next Dragapult. Rescue board, Ultra Ball, Dusknoir in hand. See what the grab was. You could like... Oh, was the boss grab? Okay, interesting. I guess you know the Hawlucha is dying next turn, so I guess I don't hate that. All right, pass. Back over to Joa. Double Loke online. But see, we only got one trap on this Hawlucha. Takes the rescue board. Second Loke is in. Need some energy. Well, I still don't need energy this turn. We need energy next turn. Takes boss. Okay, we could boss the Dracloak or the Duskull. I think I like the Duskull grab. I'm not a fan of the Loke bring up because then they can just evolve retreat. Yeah, I don't like the Loke bring up. And that's what we're going to see here from Noah. We're going to see it evolve and retreat. And we actually have boss in hand here for Noah as well. So you can boss KO the Loke with the energy. Ooh, off the top? Bro, we don't have to play the Ultra Ball. Pretty good. We can evolve active, attach rescue board, boss up the Dracloak with the Psychic. And yeah, pretty good spot to be in. Yep. Boom, bring it up, retreat. At what point do you concede as Joa is the question at this point, I feel like. I do not like that. I think that was a mistake there from Joa. I think you definitely bring up the Duskull there. There's like you have more Dragapult EX left than you do. There's so many Dusknoir pieces gone. Actually, there's like double Dusclops gone and double Night Stretcher gone at this point. I'm pretty sure on Noah's side. So if Joa just picks up the discard, probably like, oh, you only have Candy Dusknoir as an out here. I think it's good enough to go for the other chase there. Ends up with some on the Maractus. So 6 on Maractus, 1 on the Fez. Over to Joa. Looking for probably another Gust here. Got the rescue board for the Maractus now. Into the Iono immediately. Once again, we need to slow the game down. So Counter Catcher on... I mean, I guess you could bring up the benched Dragapult again. But you're just an energy attachment away. I guess Noah doesn't have any draw power, though. I mean, we have to find this Counter Catcher here first from Joa. Luminous is found. Okay, Counter Catcher. Dragapult's not terrible here. With no draw power, there has to be an energy here from Noah. There we go. Maractus happens again. Oh my dude, he just has it all the time, bro. He just always has it. Attach Fire Pass. Doesn't want to KO the Maractus. Doesn't want to give the draw power over to Joa. I think I agree with this. Just wait. Well, actually, do I agree with that? No, I think I do. For the current board state, I think this makes sense. Taking the prize card here doesn't really do anything. Rocks Grid from Joa. Goes for the Monkey Dory. And the Genesect. I don't think Noah has played the Unfair Stamp yet. Monkey Dory to heal the 10 off the Fez is actually a pretty big deal. Yeah, Monkey Dory to heal the 10 off the Fez is pretty huge. Throws them both down immediately. Energy of the Monkey Dory here. Heal the Fez, okay. Goes with 10 onto the Duskull here. Doesn't take the knockout, which I do agree with, I think. Damage to the active. Hoffman off the top. Hoffman's not going to be super effective here. Boss on the Genesect could be a little bit annoying, but I think How are you still saving the boss? I'm confused how it went from top 32 to Swiss round 12. It's a different tournament. This is Utrecht. We were just watching the tournament in Thailand. There's a Duskull, or there's a Droopy, excuse me, in the deck. It is like another liability you'd put on your board. Yeah, I don't think you want the Droopy, because then on the other side, Joa can go KO Duskull, Hawlucha, Droopy, and one Dragapult. So I think this is correct here from Noah to not get anything off this. Is Noah now going to go for the KO? Goes for the KO now. Now with the threat of the Monkey Dory, goes for the KO. Does take 6 to the active for the KO, though. So now the Dragapult here from Joa will actually knock out the active. Dude, this is going to get weird. How should Joa play this, actually? I see the Defiance Vest in hand as well. Or the Defiance Band, excuse me. Probably has an Iono, has Counter Catcher. We have 5 prize cards left. I feel like you need a gust up the bench. You need a counter catcher gust up the bench one if you can, and punch that because the active one can't do the big attack yet. There's a Night Stretcher. Doesn't matter what energy we get here, I don't think. So I think here is Joe. You counter catcher the bench one if you have it, and then Iono or something like that. Maybe didn't have the counter catcher. Goes for the Iono. Oh no, wait, this still works here from Joa actually, because you could knock out you could knock out the next Dragapult the next turn with a Monkey Dory damage move. There we go, knockout 6. Noah does win with a Gust effect here. Does just win with Boss. Definitely doesn't have Boss in hand. Is checking the discard pile. There is an argument to maybe not send up Dragapult here. Top deck is Iono. The other card in hand, I believe, is Cleffa. I don't think you want to bench Cleffa here. Plays the Iono. Iono for 1. The comeback from Joa here might be real. The Maractus did so much work. There's a Dracloak, no Dreepy to evolve into. If you attack here as Noah, you don't lose. No, if you attack here as Noah, you do lose. Excuse me. You can't attack. So Noah can't. Noah literally has to pass. If you attack, you lose. And you have to hope. You have to pass and hope to top deck Boss. You shouldn't have skipped the attack on the Maractus. Yeah, it was maybe incorrect to have skipped that, to be honest. You could be cooking. Should have just been more aggressive, just draw prize cards. Countercatcher Bravery Charm getting searched out here from Joa. You can't knock out the active. Should probably KO the Duskull here, though, right? If he attacks. If Noah attacks here, then Joa moves Monkey Dories the damage from the active to the other active and then KOs it because of Defiance Band and KOs it, takes a knockout off the bench and draws. Oh, this takes away the unfair stamp. Joa just KOs the Duskull. There goes down to 2 prize cards remaining. So Boss or Fez here. Boss or Boss into Fez here from Noah could be an out. Not sure if Joa should dive here, get Fez active. True, we could have just punched for 70, right? Or punched for 100. I think that actually was the better play, to be honest. There's no top deck Boss. Iono, no Boss. I don't think Iono ever leads to anything, though. And it does have 1 counter already. It did. He just put all 6 on the Duskull. Iono to research. There's the concede and the comeback from Joa. Bro, what that was such a crazy game. Oh my gosh. That was dude, from the opening turn of the prize cards from Noah being terrible into the opening turn from the prize cards being terrible for Noah into having the initial board wipe of the Dreepies into Joa resetting up, hiding behind the Maractus. Oh my gosh. Maractus KO was a mistake, I think. I could see it, yeah, because that 6 damage counters was pretty relevant, right? To like set up for the immediate just response 1 hit. Holy smokes. That was an insane game there. Hey, let's go check what's happening in Thailand real fast. It's always coming up, bro. But there's never a match. These cards look so much smaller than the cards in the Thailand stream. True. They have bigger cards over in Thailand. They play with jumbo cards. Kids actually just have massive hands, and they're playing with jumbo cards. Still coming up, bro. It's always coming up. All right, I'm gonna go get an energy drink real fast. I'm starting to feel a little bit. I'll be right back. We're back with some turbo poke. It looks like we got Joa going first again and again. Opens the Poffin, bro. They always have it. Dude, he have back-to-back Poffin starts, bro? Can we get a PC check, please? Look at the prizes. Wait, actually, double Dracloak plus stamp. Okay, it's not that ridiculous. That's unfortunate, definitely for Joa. Double Loke plus stamp is definitely unfortunate. All right, double Loke is actually pretty bad. Double Loke is actually pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Dude, it does look like they're playing in like turbo speed or something. I don't even know. Playback speed is normal though. I'm gonna check the prize check here. It was hey, what was the prize check here from Noah? I'm just curious. I'm not saying he's taking too much long or anything. All right, 32. In pure Paul, 2 Lokes is so bad. Yeah, I mean even in the Nor build, even in Nor build, it's pretty bad to be honest. What did I say? 32. Oh wait, Noah's not even prize checking. Never mind. There we go. Just into the do punch. Immediately, dude. Turn 1 Poffin into turn 2 Jack. Can anyone stop Joa, bro? What the heck? They show the day 2 meta share. Yeah, it wasn't anything too crazy. 18% Pult, 70% Guardy, and then from there, pretty normal numbers. Is the one winning this guaranteed top cut? Yes. Yeah. Winner of this is guaranteed top cut. Into Loke 1. Loke 2. Ooh, the Halucha. That could be pretty devastating next turn depending on what gets set up. And into the Badoo here from Joa. All right, over to Noah. How many Lokes will be found? Loke number 1 is found. That's big. Energy and Pulse. There's always the energy here. The rest of the hand, though, for Noah does not seem great. Got the Lux Cape. I wonder if there's actually a mistake there from Noah. Should Noah have not evolved the other Loke and then Lux Cape to the Dreepy to play around Halucha Boss? The question is, does Joa have Halucha Boss? Has Halucha. We need Boss Dragapult, though. What is that card? Is that a boss? Can we get a Pult? Badoo and just took the Badoo here. Continue to play things slowly here. You don't really want to bench the second Badingus, but you might have to. Oh, we did have the boss, so we were literally just a Dragon Ball EX away. Switch top deck there from Noah into the Loke. Oof. 2 items. Not great. The boss play is actually still available here for Noah if Noah can find Joa, excuse me. For Joa, if Joa can find Dragon Ball EX. Which is why they're playing so fast they don't want to tie. Wait, but a tie's not even that bad. A tie would put him at X21. X21 makes cut. Or X12, excuse me. No, a tie's not even that bad here, to be honest. They could theoretically tie or ID. They could either win or ID the next round and still be in cut. So actually a tie here isn't terrible. Because they could possibly find someone to ID with. As long as my calculations are correct. 29 points. Yeah, my calculations are correct. Dude, why am I questioning my own calculations? Come on. All right, into the Lokes here from Joa. Dragapult found. That's it. That's game. I don't think Noah's is going to be able to make... Noah doesn't have a Miraculous to make a comeback with. But yeah, that's just game, right? Yeah, it's over. It's over. Boss. Lucha. Oh. You take out the Badoo as well? Well, Noah can win the next one. Prize card. I own off the prizes. And then boom, double knockout, leaving Noah with just a Duskull. Can Noah make the comeback like Joa did in the last one? Okay, unfair stamp top deck, I think. Might have been the Poffin top deck, actually. Something was top decked. We drew for turn. No Lokes or stamp found for Joa either. Those are the last 3 prize cards. But the Ultra Ball's a little bit weird here when we have a Poffin. Sure. Ultra Ball for the Fez. Okay. There definitely is a route. Is there a route? And I'm trying to question if there is a route. I want to say there's a route, but I don't actually know. I'm not that confident in there actually being a route, to be honest. I want to say there is a route here for Joa, but I'm not actually even confident there is a route. How many Dreepies do we even have left? We prized one? Dude. Yeah, I don't know if there is a route, to be honest. This might be routeless. Like there's no way if there's no Maractus involved. Yeah, I feel like the Maractus is the way, but yeah, Noah doesn't play the Maractus. If Joa could come back, so can Noah. Nah, Noah doesn't have the cactus, bro. No cactus, no dub. Nitroch are coming in. Second Dreep on the way. Well, you may as well give one of them a cape, right? Nope, no cape. Okay. Time to find out once and for all who is the best Oa. Have a good one, MG. Yeah, the stamp was a pretty big top deck for sure here from Noah. If Joe sets up second Pult here, I'm pretty sure it's done. It's pretty much done. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if we get to second Pult here, I don't know if there's a win condition, to be honest. All right, here we go. 2 off the stamp. 5 for Noah. Cape was found again. We haven't drawn with Fez yet. We don't need an energy this turn. I guess maybe we are playing for Candy Dragapult, though. And in that case, we need an energy this turn. Yeah. Oh, we haven't played a supporter yet. Okay. Arven for Vessel here. And then next turn we could try and find Arven for Vessel here. And then next turn we could try and find Candy Pult. Okay. Or Counter Catcher. Okay. Try and trap something in the active for the turn. Just bring up Hawlucha or Dreepy. Does it really matter? Goes for the Hawlucha. I don't know if it really matters. So I lost an ASIM of Mickey Melbourne. It's alright, you'll get him at the next Mick. There's always another Mickey. No, gives it a little bit of thought. There's the pass. Energy in hand here for Joa. We are going to be able to retreat the Hawlucha no matter what. Couldn't tell what that grab was. It honestly might have been switch. Energy search. Couldn't save the luxurious or luminous energy here. Just a harder treat with the psychic. That seems fine. Get the Dragapult attack off. What are we doing? KOing Duskull and then going 3-3 on the Dreepies, probably, right? It seems like the play to me. Wait, I'm confused. What's going on? Okay, retreating. All right, sure, chill. And then into the Diagonal just to burn it. Sure, seems fine. Cycle the deck. Seems good, seems good. Oh, no. Okay. All right. It's probably fine. So there probably is going to be a prize penalty, but I think Joa is still going to win. I think... All right, so what happened is Joa drew... I'm going to go back to it real fast. Drew 4 off Iono and went to draw a 5th. Okay, so it's probably going to be a double prize penalty, which is fair. It is solvable though, like fixable. So there will be a double prize penalty. I think Joa is still gonna win. I don't think Noah's gonna be able to draw 3 prize cards, but maybe if there was ever a route to make a comeback, this could be it. It could be possible. Let's go take a look go see if anything's going on in Thailand. Nope, still coming up. Bro, the downtime in between the rounds over in Thailand is just it's just a lot of time. Yeah, so it shouldn't be anything too crazy, I don't think here. EPL into Ian Robb. That'd be a way to get a dub. Have you started the stream yet, by the way? No, I'm gonna restart it once we're done with Thailand. So once we're done watching Thailand completely, I'll restart it. Probably like before Top Cut of Utrecht is when I'll restart it. Thailand gets a lunch break in between every round. Infinite lunch breaks. These Maractus when you get got DPLs? True. Every deck has a built-in Maractus as long as you get your opponent to get a DPL. Why the hell are they playing like they're on crack? Just chill, guys. Yeah, I mean, for game 1, them playing pretty aggressive made some sense because you don't want to tie this match. But like I said, tying this match actually isn't even that bad because X1-2 does make cut. Okay, so double prize penalty. 2 prize cards left here for Joa. But Noah should have 1 more prize card. No, Joa needs to draw 3, right? Or am I trolling? Or yeah, Noah needs to draw 3. Okay, they fixed it. Okay. I still don't see how... Noah wins. But there might be a way. Well, no, I guess there is a route here, actually. There is a route. Because Joa is going to punch the act... Well... Noah needs to find the luxurious cape. Noah needs to find the cape. Where's the buy list posted? It's in the Discord, in the announcements channel. Is there a reason Ethan Toho isn't on the buy list? I just don't think it's competitive. All the cards that are on the buy list are the cards that I think have competitive potential. And if it's not on the buy list, then I don't think it has competitive potential. Competitive potential? Competitive potential. So we need to find the luxurious cape. Put it on the bench Drakloak. And then there is a win condition here. We also should attach return to the bench as well, right? Wait, why didn't we attach? Is there actually a good reason to not attach there? Wait, what was it? Was there a reason to not attach there? I'm like confused. Found the cape, that's big. We also found the energy. We also found a counter catcher, so we could go for the counter catcher stall play again to try and trap something. The only other thing to consider here from Noah would be like if you want to attach to the active and counter catcher Halucha and hope Halucha can't move. All right, we haven't used the Lokes yet. Nitroture and Iono. I mean, it seems like Nitroture is probably the play so we can get a fire energy back. Oh, is there not fire energy in this card pile? Maybe I'm trolling. Takes the Iono. Okay. There's the cape protection. Counter catch on the Lucha. Once again, trying to trap it for a turn. Dude, if Noah makes the comeback here, bruh. Oof. Okay, Ultra Ball is good. There's another Loke in the deck to work with here. Boss was found. There's Ultra Ball. Drakloak on the way, I assume. Oh, Latias. Oh, that works. Yeah, Latias boss works. Oh my... No! Oh my He discarded the boss. He had game. Holy, I thought he had, I was like, oh, he has game here. He retreats off Latias and then bosses, but he Ultra Balled away the boss. No, dude, is the comeback actually happening? I mean, he attacked. He's initiated the attack. He has to do it. Oh my gosh, and now the Fez can't get KO'd. Are they letting Joa move the... He definitely needs to put damage on the Fez here. But I don't, it feels like he already committed 6 to the Dragon Ball, I'm not gonna lie. Now he can boss KO the Fez. Okay, he does end up putting one on the Fez. 6 Fez. Okay, just 6 Fez, sure. I feel like he committed some damage to the Dracloak there. I feel like he has to at least put some, I don't know what was the conversation at the table, but I feel like he has to put some damage on the Dracloak there. Like you can't have 0 damage on the Dracloak after the way he motioned that. Like I feel like he definitely locked in putting some damage on the Dracloak there for sure. You could maybe argue he's allowed to put some on the Fez, but there should be some damage on the Dracloak. That doesn't seem correct. I'm not gonna lie. Because he thought it was for game. Yeah, he thought he was winning the game. So he no, he did put 6 there. Yeah, he did put 6 there. Yeah, he put 6 there because he thought he was winning the game. So he's like, all right, attack 6. Yo, no, yeah, he should be forced to put 6 on the Dracloak there for sure. Yeah. That's definitely it's just a mess up on Joa's side. He has to just take that L. That's definitely not that should not be ruled that way, or that should not be allowed to have let slide. Unless the only reason I'm okay with it is if Noah was okay with it. If Noah was like, nah, okay, the only way I'm okay with it is if Noah was okay with it. That's the only way I'm okay with it. Then I'm like, I don't really care, to be honest. I don't really have, should the judges maybe still force him? I guess, sure, but it depends what Noah said in the situation, I guess. Goes with the research here. We need to find a fire energy. I guess you know that Joa doesn't have a boss in hand. Found the fire, Fez for 3. Dude, if Noah pulls this off, bro. So we can attach active and then spread damage and then win next turn, right? There we go. We found the fire. We're punching the active. We're spreading damage. Just don't take a knockout, right? Because then you give Fez draw over. You can't. Or you give the possibility of unfair stamp, actually, as we see the unfair stamp in the hand. So how do we spread the damage here? Just 1 Halucha, 1 Dreepy, 3 Dracloak, 1 Latias. 1-1-3-1. Seems decent. Oh, just 6 Halucha, sure. Into the Loke. Boss wins. Takes the Luminous Energy. There's the Iono. Okay, so Noah needs Gust now, right? Now Noah needs Gust, but Noah's getting 5 off this Iono. Yeah, I guess you don't really need to. I guess this is fine here from Noah, right? Just punch active, spread 6 to Halucha. That seems fine, actually, the more I think about it. I think he has boss. I think I saw boss. Holy smokes, bro. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we're going to game 3 in this set, bro. Holy smokes. That is insane. Hang on, I'm going to check on Thailand real fast. All right, it's coming up. It's still coming up. Will it ever happen? Who knows? Oh my gosh, dude. It's an absolutely absurd match, man. How many Let's see if Joa's mental is in shambles for game 3. It definitely could be, bro. That could be a tough to overcome. We'll see. What was the reason for counter catch of the Halucha earlier instead of for Dreepy? When you always want to KO a Dreepy Susloke instead of Lucha if it gets stuck. That's what I'm thinking as well. The only thing that could be would be like, well, if I don't do anything for like. No, honestly, I think bringing up the Dreepy always makes more sense, to be honest. I think bringing up the Dreepy always does make more sense. I always think it's just a misplay from Noah, to be honest. Because yeah, if you're gonna end up KOing the Halucha or the Dreepy, you'd rather KO the thing that can become a Dracloak, yeah. Also because if you also KO Halucha, it gives access to Night Treasure for Halucha for more damage spread, right? Yeah, I think it was just a mistake. All right, here we go. Mulligan from Joa. We will finally see Noah going first here as well. There is only 9 minutes left. Both players have been playing pretty fast though. They're trying to get the set over with, or they're trying to get a winner for this set. For sure, it feels like. Dude, that's so insane, bro. Oh my gosh. So it started with Joa had to get the double prize penalty. And then on top of that, he had game and then messed up and didn't do game. Oh my gosh. He got the double prize penalty and I was like, okay, it's still not looking good for Noah. Joa still probably has one in the bag. And then Joa had game, didn't do game. Oh my, it's just, yeah, okay. All right, sure. Prize cards here. Double jack prize here for Joa and the rescue board, which matters a lot more going second. Immediately into an Ultra Ball from Noah. Dusk will start there. Yeah, the prize cards, this is the most balanced the prize cards have been all series, I think. Game 1, Noah had worse prize cards. Game 2, Joa had worse prize cards. This is kind of whatever on both sides, to be honest. I guess the double jack, honestly. Actually, that's a Jim. The Jim and Jack. The Jim and Jack here are pretty good, to be honest. Prizing those kind of sucks. And then, like I said, the rescue board can make it hard to get into Badoo off the rip. Discard an Arv in there with the Ultra Ball from Noah, and then gets the Badoo down aggressively. Over to Joa. What kind of support does Joa have? Is it Dead Hand? No, we have an Iono, thank goodness. We have an Ultra Ball as well here. An Ultra Ball for Badoo. We have a Counter Catcher. I can't tell what else we could even give up there. Give it a Counter Catcher, Genesect. I can't tell what the other card was. You definitely keep the Luminous Energy, I think. Try and do some quick prize checking. And then should be getting Badoo here. This is definitely the situation, though. If I'm Joa, though, I'm just grabbing Badoo. I'm just slamming Badoo and then playing it. Like, I wouldn't do any prize checking here if I'm this much time in Joa Jack Gym. Yeah, I wouldn't do anything here, to be honest. Any prize checking at all. I would just go. Bro, I want to see a winner to this series, though. This would be such an unsatisfying series if it ends up in a tie. I feel like there's definitely some urgency. A sense of urgency has been lost from the first 2 games going to this game 3 now. All right, Poffin, okay. And a Dreepy. The rest of the hand is okay. Yeah, pretty good, pretty solid draw there from Joa. We also have a Ultra Ball, so we can Ultra Ball 4 Dracloak to have some form of draw power going to the next turn. What do we Ultra Ball away, though? Body Ass Energy Search, right? Unless you want to give up the, unless you want to keep the Energy Search and give up the Dreepy, the Dreepy. Yes. I think this is probably better. There's a Loke, Ben Streepy, and then retreat to Badoo and Badoo. Dusclops in hand there for Noah. That's a good start. I also see a Psychic Energy. We might just... Do we actually just pop the Clops on the Badoo here to get it to the bench and then we attach the energy? Oh, and a... Oh, we can't play the Poffin though because we're going to get Badooed. All right, and the Badoo here. Boom, Badoo for 10. All right, got to go fast here if you're Noah. Two Iono and a Research. But the hand there for Joa is literally 2 cards. And you know one of them is Dracloak. You're probably just playing Research here if you're Noah. So it's probably Dusclops, Pop Clops. Get a prize card to work with. Poffin still can't play it. Attach Psychic and Cape to the bench probably. And then... Is there a reason to... You could argue, make an argument for keeping active, but probably not. And then just play Research, right? Yep, boom, Research. Looking for at least a Loke. I wouldn't hate to see a Dreepy or 2 as well, though, I'm sure. Ooh, we are Lokeless. Okay. Duskull and Dreepy, and then Badoo for 1. Oh, jack off the prize cards. Or is it Jim? It doesn't matter. That's triple Loke turn 2. Insane pull off the prizes from Joa. That's Jack. Pretty good. Dude, where's the urgency from Joa that was in the first 2 games, bro? You have the advantage here. You have triple Loke turn 2. We're cooking. I feel like there's no urgency anymore. The misplays in the second game, like, took it out of him. We're at the advantage in the situation as well from Joe. We got turn 2 triple Loke. Or triple Loke. As long as we get an energy here, we are cooking. Oh, and there's the energy. Attach active. Attach active pass. His urgency is chalked. Bro, that's the way it seems for sure. Oh, it might just be a dead hand here from Noah. Yikes, it is a dead hand. No, it's not. We're not item locked. The hand is still pretty bad, though, actually. Despite not being item locked, the hand is still pretty terrible. Yeah, not item locked, but it doesn't matter. The hand is still just bad. Noah does have a boss, so you could, like, boss the Monkey Dory, I guess, to try and trap it. We have Night Stretcher as well. We could recover the, going back in with the Vessel. Night Stretcher for the Dusclops to protect a Duskull. Or you could just wait, I guess. There's nothing great to Night Stretcher for here. 3 minutes left. Psychic down to a Dreep. Oh, I forgot we already had a Psychic on a Dreep. Boom. Boss on the Monkey Dory. Sure. And then Badoo. 10. All right, over to Noah. Joa. Luminous Energy top deck. The lack of urgency is killing me here. Do found. Third Loke. As Joa here, do you swing yet or do you just chill? There's the Badoo. I guess we're running to Badoo here. Monkey Dory's 1. It should go over. It should go to the Dreepy with the Dreepy or the Badoo. Goes for the Badoo and then goes into Badoo. Well, we're definitely winning the Badoo war here as Joa, but the Badoo war is not a win condition in this match anymore. All right, over to Noah. Dead hand, just has the fire energy. It's probably just a punch for 10 here. He's gonna actually attach a fire energy. Interesting. Okay. And then there, Badoo for 10. Off turn. Another Luminous. Okay, that's good. That becomes Monkey Dory. We can keep the item lock up for a little bit longer. Keep going. Go. Cook. Keep going. Keep going. Arvin. Attach the Luminous. You put the 10 damage on the bench Streepy here, I think. Okay, sure, that's fine. I don't think that's what we should have done, but it's fine. I think we should put the 10 damage on that Dreepy that's getting pushed up here, but this is fine as well because it got pushed. There's a Badoo for 10. All right, over to Noah. Top deck. Switch. It's going to be a pass. You could hard retreat. It's the only thing to do here now. 1 minute left. This is definitely winnable for Joa. Pass. Draw. Can you find energy? You have an Arvin. Just use Arvin for energy. We got boss to work with as well. Do we have the energy for it? We do. Boss that Dreepy with the cape. Take his ass out. Retreat. Knockout active. Knockout Dreepy. Boom. 3 prize turn. 1 prize left. 40 seconds left. Two turns left for Joa. It is cooked. All right, the only possibility for Noah would be to counter catcher or Draco and get stuck for like 3 turns. Play fast and throw a second time, please. Bro, there's no way. It's impossible to throw this one. There's a Loke from Noah. The only win condition here from Noah, though, is like, oh, Iono plus counter catcher. There's an Iono. Dude, there's no way this happens, though. Well, time's going to get called on Noah's turn. So Noah can never win. The question is, can Noah stop Joa from winning? There we go. Time's called. It's possible they have a gentleman's as well. Maybe not, though. If they had a gentleman's here, I feel like Noah would just concede. I don't think they have a gentleman's. Going through with the nest ball. I don't know if there's anything worth grabbing. Could grab the Cleffa, but honestly, grabbing Cleffa was probably fine there. You have double Duskull on your bench. I guess you can get both Duskulls out of range, though. So maybe it is worth to not put an extra liability in play here as Noah. Like I said, the tie is fine, though. If you walk away from a tie here as Noah at this point, you're okay with that. Because if you can tie twice, whether it be an ID or a tie next round, then you do make top cut. Okay, Ursaluna search into the Iono. We've used Fez, we've used Dracloak, so Noah still needs a counter catcher here. Just one. Okay, thank goodness. Gotta give me a heart attack. No counter catch from Noah. Okay, there's the concede. And Joa does get the dub in the end. What an insane set. All right, let's go over to Thailand. Dude. Oh, wait, they are live. I was like, are they still not live? We're like 1 turn in. All right, we'll go back over to Utrecht. We are in the Masters Finals. This is the last round we're going to be watching here. We have Gardevoir versus Charizard, a classic. I feel like Zard has to have the advantage here. We missed like the turn 1s here. That's it, though. Thailand's just our format, right? Plus Shaman, plus Grimsnarl. Double Charmander, Charmeleon. Do got used as well, so things are slowed down here a little bit. There's just the pass back over after the Iono. 2 Ralts. Candy in hand. Candy Guardy is available here. And we already have 2 seconds set up on the discard pile. I don't even know how you'd want to approach this, to be honest. This is actually going to be interesting. You have some... Yeah, you have a lot of options here, right? Like, what do we go for? I forgot what this prediction was for. All right, we're gonna run another prediction here for this one. Hopefully I remember to run this prediction. All right, predictions up for this finals right now. Is that guard? Dude, I can't tell what these things are. Why didn't Noah counter catcher? Did Noah have a counter catcher? Is the prediction on Twitch? Yeah. I think that's a candy. We candy guardied, right? Yeah, okay. Then there's the research, or Iono, excuse me. And then it just goes into Badoo, okay? Just the Badingus. No dark energy for Monkey Dories is kind of unfortunate there. You definitely would have been hoping for a dark energy. Still Curlier, he discarded the candy, I think. Oh, it is a Curlier, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, okay, interesting. We had access to Candy Guardian, but just didn't do it. Zard seems to be making a bit of a resurgence. Kind of weird seeing as much as it didn't really get anything new unless I'm missing something. Zard is a good deck. Zard is a bad play if Dragapult is too popular. That's it. Dragapult's becoming less popular. Zard has always been a good deck. Double Duskull established now. And the TM Evo, okay. So Odo and Dusclops are on the way. No prize cards have been taken for the Guard 4 player yet, and the board is starting to get pretty established here on the Charizard side. Oh, no Dusclops to work with, though. Why is Pult becoming less popular? More people are playing anti-Pult decks. Guard 4, Raging Bolt. And specifically over in Japan... Yeah, it's just more anti-Pult decks. Guard 4, Raging Bolt are like the top two suspects, I think, for sure, though. Also, Grimsnarl is pretty good against Pult, and specifically, I guess, over in Thailand. Well, that's Thailand specifically. I don't know how popular Charizard is becoming, not in areas where they don't have new cards. Specifically in Thailand, they have Grimsnarl, and Grimsnarl seems pretty good against Pult. Manual attachment to the Monkey Dory. Now here comes the Jack. The only new cards they have in Thailand right now is Grimsnarl and Shaman. That's it. Is Grimsnarl taking a bigger meta share for this tournament than inadvertently make Zard better? I mean, it could. It depends how good Zard's Grimsnarl matchup is and how much less popular Dragapult becomes. Potentially. Shaman a promo or something? I don't know how they have the all I know is that's what they have. Compared to our format, they have Grimsnarl and Shaman. That's it. Those are the only relevant cards that they have. How they got them? I don't know. Do they have them? Yes. Do they have any other cards? No. Relevant cards. Okay, we're getting the first prize card here with Charizard. The Pidgey is still on the bench as a liability, though, for Monkey Dory later on. Not even Filch, just Grim. Yeah, no Impodim, just Grimsnarl. They get to put it right on their bench. They don't have rockets? Bro, what did I just say? What did I just say? Who won Australia? Brent. Brent won it. Again, another Brent dub. Alright, there we go. How dead is the Badoo is the question. Alright, it's really cooked. Miss Energy? Yeah, there's a Miss Energy in there. It's good against Dragapult and TM Devo. I don't know if the Guard Vortex playing TM Devo, but it is good against those things. But there's a Research in hand. I also see a Counter Catcher. Chases down the Pidgeot. And then into the Research. Also benches the Mew. Also Drifloon makes its way down to the field with a Bravery Charm. All right, we found secret box. I mean, that should lead to some more energy found. I don't know if it's enough. Do we have a vessel or an Ultra Ball in hand? I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't think we can KO the Pidgeot here. I think we're going to come up a little bit short on the KO on the Pidgeot. There's Candy Guardy. I don't even know what the play is here then. 2 Psychics. Yeah, because we can get Ultra Ball or Vessel. It's just honestly just not a great play here, I don't think. Leaving the Mew draw. Oh, that's so weak though. I mean, sure. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, sure. Is that ever going to be how we approach this though? What could we even draw? There's a Vessel. I feel like you got to go for the Vessel, right? But it still doesn't like lead to anything major this turn. Yeah, there's the Vessel. New cards revealed, Jellicent EX and the first form. What is the first form? Is it a trainer card? I don't even know if it makes sense to use the Vessel, right? Because if you Vessel and then get Iono, that'd feel pretty bad. Oh, you mean the basic. The first form? I think there's only 3 Psychics in the discard pile. Yeah, this is a pretty weak turn, to be honest. Punching for 180. Yeah, this is an insanely weak turn. We're also losing a Drifloon and a Bravery Charm to this play. This is very whatever for sure. Joltik Box or Pulp for Portland, Azul? Both are fine. I'd probably go with Joltik Box, though. Yeah, I would go with Joltik Box. All right, there's a secret box in the hand here on the other side as well, so any play is possible. Can we just win this turn with some, like... No. Could we? Is there some way we can win this turn with enough Dusknors or something? I don't think we can win. Let me think. No, we can't win this turn. But I mean, we're gonna be pretty close. The game's, it's not over yet, but it's getting there. Yeah, it's not over yet, but we're definitely getting there. Andy Noor popping it. Oh, can we KO? Oh my gosh, we're KOing the Kirlia and the Gardevoir. All right, cool. Just had to make sure. Shout out to judges. Yeah, then we boss KO Guardy, and at that point the game is basically just over, to be honest. Lining up the secret box play, it's cooked. Double Nord, Jammer Tower, Gus Guardy. Jammer Tower wouldn't KO the Drifloon. There's only 60 on it right now. Valuing Arven or Ultra Ball keeps the Ultra Ball. Interesting. I feel like Fez might have been the best. Fez kind of seemed like the best card in the hand though. But there's Boss, Super Rod. Yeah, the Ultra Ball keep there is interesting. I guess it does find us like Dusclops or something on a later turn, which is kind of cool. Actually, you can find Dusclops right now if you wanted to. Oh wait, we can Dusclops KO the. Wait, no, the Drifloon would live. Never mind. Wait, we haven't used Quick Search yet. Okay, maybe it is possible, actually, just to win this turn. Because we can Super Rod those back, Quick Search for Candy. So we can KO the Drifloon and KO the Gardevoir. Oh my gosh. Super Rod, Artisan for Duskull. Then we can go Quick Search for Candy, Ultra Ball for Dusknor, Candy, Dusknor, KO Drifloon, Boss, KO Guardy, 1 prize card left with no attacker and no Gardevoir in play. Well, I guess you can Mind Bend. We'll see if that's the play they go for. It looks like they did grab candy there.
But they're shuffling up, so I guess they're not going for that.
The Drifloon also isn't a huge threat in this situation either. Yeah, boss on the Guardy. I feel like we could have at least candied out the Dusknoir. Maybe we're playing around TM Diva though, I guess. Dude, even the player's laughing, bro. Both players are laughing at the damage counters. Yeah, it's dead. All right, Vessel coming in. I mean, we need to get a Ralts here. If there's not a Ralts in the deck to get with the Artisan, then to find some Night Stretchers. Oh, there's a Ralts right there on the bench already. I'm just baited. Didn't we have to go with the Mind Bend here? We didn't attach Return to the Monkey Dory? I feel like you got a Mind Bend here, right? Mind Bend is the only answer. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake there. We definitely need to attach a Psychic to the Monkey Dory and go for the Mind Bend. Yeah, this is definitely a mistake here. They do have Countercatcher though, so they could Countercatcher KO the Pidgeot. Maybe that is a fine play actually. Maybe going Countercatcher KO Pidgeot is fine here. I guess I don't hate it. Okay, so do you like Power Glass and Joltik for Pikachu EX? No. As for 3. I mean, I guess this could work if we KO Pidgeot and then next turn want to KO the Charizard. I guess there is a comeback route. Because actually, I don't think the hand for the Charizard player on the other side is that good, right? No, they have Ultra Ball. Wait, they have Ultra Ball Candy. They should just win here, actually. I take it back. Never mind. They have the play, I think. Move 2 off the Drifloon to the Charmander. And I assume this is still enough to KO the active. I'm not doing the math, but... Or 120, it looks like enough. Okay, knockout. But we have Dusknoir in the deck. Oh, you guys can't even see the player on the left, but every time they're doing the damage thing, he's laughing. So we have Ultra Ball plus Candy for Candy Dusknoir. Pop that on the active, and then Charizard KOs the next Pokemon. Okay, make sure you get the... All right. 921 would make cut in Utrecht if there are 2 ties. Wait, you're saying that will make cut if there's 2 ties? All right, game 2 coming up. Yeah, let's take a look at this real fast. All right, 1, 2. Noah's 9 and 2, so Noah has to play it. So the winner of this becomes... Simon's okay with the tie, but if a tie happens for Noah, it doesn't work. Well, hold on. If they do tie, let's just say it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If everyone plays it out, there's 9 players in cut. If this ties and this ties, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... It's gotta all be played out, right? It's like a 9-player cut, yeah. 9-player at X12. Also, do you like Big Macs or McChickens more? McChickens. Ever knew you could have 4 players playing a 2-player game? Bro, everyone wants to get in there a little bit. All right, Cleffa start here. To the Duskull start. Has the Poffin. Okay, the hand besides that isn't like too ridiculously powerful, it looks like, but I mean, you can't really complain with the Poffin start, right? Try McChicken, add Max Sauce. I've tried it before, it's okay. Better without. McChicken, honestly, the amount of mayo they put on McChickens is too much. You have to get McChickens with light mayo.
Gardevoir. Gardevoir versus Charizard.
I think we're not going far enough. The players should say which card they want to play, and the judges should play them from their hands. Yeah, they should switch spots. The judges sit down with the hands, and the players tell them what they want to do. Cane sauce on McChicken is the best. I can see it. This is best of 3. This is best out of 3. Charizard currently up 1-0. And let's go. Has the next round of Utrecht started yet? They have started. We'll tune back in after the finals, though. Can't miss the finals. All right, missed active to the Duskull and pass. Over to the other side. Arc to the... We also have the Clef in the active as well. We're going to see a lot of cards here. Artisan and Research. Losing a Guardy and a Candy. It'll probably be fine, theoretically. Ugh. The hand is fine. The hand is fine. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's like not that good either, though. Zard going to win a major before Pulp in Pulp EDI format? I mean, they are playing a different format. Some pretty key differences, I feel like. Ultra Ball, we lose a Counter Catcher and a Bravery Charm. That honestly kind of hurts, but it does feel like we have to do this play to get some more cards off the Cleffa here. That feels pretty bad, though. Artisan here for Badoo. Oh, we're going to go into the Badoo here instead. Okay, sure. Dude, our bench is so clogged, though. We have Badoo and Cleffa on our bench. I don't even know if I like this, to be honest. Into the Artisan here on the other side. Eyeing up another Charmander. Goes for another Charmander. Then into the Artisan. We got the TM Evo play. Dude, I feel like we should have just drawn with Cleffa there. I kind of like just drawing with Cleffa there. Having both baby Pokemon in play is just so bad. There's honestly a decent spot here on the Charizard. Oh, we have Charmeleon. Okay. We're not going to evolve the Charizard here, yeah. All right, there we go. Odo and Charmander. Or Charmeleon, excuse me. 2 Charmeleons on play. I don't know. The hand, I don't think the hand is that good, though. So we might be still living off the top deck here, but... Yeah, I really don't like that Badoo play there, to be honest. I feel like we should have just drawn cards with Cleffa. But it's whatever. We do have Candy Guardy in the hand here, so if we can get Screamtail, KO, Pidgeotto, that's like a pretty good turn coming up, to be honest. Game in top deck. There's Guardy. Oh, was it not a Guardy? Is a Curlia? Dude, I cannot tell what these things are. I thought it was a Guardy. Okay, never mind. The draw there, pretty weak. We have double Curlia now. Going to the Artisan. I don't even think... Is there anything worth grabbing here? I wouldn't even fill up this last bench space. I just keep this open. They commit to the Ralts, though. Wait, this board sucks. I don't know if that... I don't think that's worth it. We just bench lock... Well, do we have to do that, though, so we don't just... Dude, our bench sucks. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, so we don't just lose to, like, Dusknoir plus Charizard, KO double Curlia? I guess. All right, over to the other side. Still nothing. Still nothing happening. I mean, if there's if they play 2 TM Evo, they could Evo into the Pidgeotto. So I guess that might be the question here, is do they play 2 TM Evo? Looks like no, as they're lining up the Defiance Band. Artisan's still in play, so they could go get another Duskull or another Charmander or something like that. See what item they end up taking here. End up on the rare Candy, sure. They activate the Artisan now. And oh, they could get Shaman actually to protect the bench from. Oh no, they don't have to because there's no room for Screamtail on the other side of the field. Screamtail would be kind of scary to KO our Pidgeotto, but I guess because yeah, the bench is full, we don't have to worry about that now. But he's item lock, he can't ignore anyways. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. The Ralts feels weird for sure. Hard retreat into the other Duskull and pass, I guess. Yep, just pass. Wait until we can find Pidgeotto or Charizard. Over to the other side. Goes with the Iono. Definitely happy to see that from the Charizard side of things. 6 fresh cards. Not complaining. See if there's a Pidgeotto. There's the Pidgeotto. Okay, things are looking pretty good. The question is just when do you want to attack? Because the bench is just so bad here for the Guardy player. Like, as the Charizard player, I think I would wait until I have more. Like, you could just, like, quick search this turn for Jack, and then Jack for Dusclops, evolve active to Dusclops plus evolve Charizard, or something like that. The energy being attached for turn, and then Badoo for 10. Yeah, if I'm the Charizard player here, I'm just waiting. Oh, we top deck boss, so now we can boss next turn. There's Pidgeotto. Actually, we could boss this turn. So we can Pidgeotto for Charizard and then boss KO a Kirlia off the bench. The one without the energy. And then leave the energy on the Monkey Dory and the Kirlia. Or we could just grab Jack here and just play it slower. And we could just play Jack, get Dusclops, get Charizard, and just kind of chill. But it looks like he's just going to go ahead and commit to the Charizard here. You definitely just don't want to KO either of the baby Pokemon. We do have the boss, though, so we can just boss around it. Guardian player's traumatic memories from Nor Countercatcher, and it shows. He's scared. He's scared of losing all the Kirlias. Or Ralts. Yeah, we're getting aggressive here. Yeah, I definitely think I want to see the boss play happen for sure. Let's see if they do something else and just kill the Badoo. Nope, there we go. Okay, I think that's a mistake. We shouldn't KO the Kirlia with the energy. Yeah, KOing the Kirlia with the energy, I think, is probably a mistake. Because now that you can push up Monkey Dory and retreat the energy out the Monkey Dory, if you want to get a ton of energy in the discard pile. But there's just a Badoo send up. We actually might be going for the Mind Bend here as well. That could be the play. I think Mind Bend does seem pretty good here, to be honest. We'll see if they think any different, though. But yeah, Mind Bend seems decent here for sure. It doesn't seem like there's honestly like a great play. I mean, if we're gonna evolve to Guardy, we should have pushed up a Kirlia here then to get some damage and play to use with the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Try and start to threaten these Duskulls. No, but the more I think about putting the energy in the discard pile there was definitely a mistake, right? I mean, they could have pushed up that Kirlia, but you gave more options to the Guardy player because now they get that energy in the discard pile, and now they can push a Monkey Dory and get that energy off the Monkey Dory theoretically. If they wanted to be like aggressive and just go like knock out Charizard with like Drifloon over 2 turns or something like that. Uses Artisan, doesn't take anything. This Monkey Dory is getting loaded. Has Candy Guardy, doesn't go for it, just goes into Iono. Bro, it feels like we're not doing like we have to do something, right? No, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. We're just doing so little. I mean, I guess this is just kind of the Mind Bend play that I was talking about, but sure. I guess it's fine. Mind Bend punch for 60. Has a Vessel they could play here. Secret Box in hand as well. I don't know what they're reaching for here, though. If they do play this. Let's go with the Vessel, gets rid of the Screamtail. Maybe they just want to shuffle the deck. That could be possible, I guess. After the Iono, they just want to shuffle it up. Oh, they're getting in there with the Secret Box. Okay. Got quite a few energy in the discard pile now. Nice Stretcher. Artisan. Do they even have any supporters left? Okay, they have an Iono. 2 Ionos in research. Okay. There's the Night Stretcher coming in. Just gets the Ralts. And then just go into the Mind Bend. Okay, sure. Dude, this... Alright, okay, I don't like the Night Stretcher. Okay, I'm okay with just Mind Bending for a turn, but it seems like we just played so much stuff to not build our board to a situation where we can ever win the game. Like, Mind Bend isn't going to be enough to win the game. See how they respond to this Mind Bend. We're definitely going to start to just build up towards our next Charizard. Are we ever just attacking into the Monkey Dory? We could do the Chi-Yu play here, to be honest. Where you just retreat the Charizard to Chi-Yu, and then Chi-Yu reaccelerates the energy to the Charizard. I wouldn't hate to see that, to be honest. We actually... It looks like we might just hard retreat the active Charizard, though. Not in this situation, I don't think. Maybe, though. I guess you could. The double baby board is just so bad as well. Getting the Badoo to begin with, I think, was just a mistake. Oh, we have a rescue board. Okay. That makes it pretty good. The retreat here isn't as expensive then. Keeps the Charizard in range of being established again. Or utilized again, I should say. Goes in with the Artisan. Might be another Charmander to grab here. The Chi-Yu's in the deck for sure, but I don't know if we're going to grab that. Goes for the Shaman. Okay, protect from potential Screamtail, I guess. I don't hate that. And then, yeah, just get the knockout on the Monkey Dory. Go from there. Charizard player seems like they're very much in control here. No Dusclops established. No Dusknoir. That's like the only thing that's kind of missing from the board here on the Charizard side. I think it's possible some of the pieces are prized. I haven't seen any of them, but... Okay, is the Gardevoir player going to finally do something? I mean, you could go into... you could Mind Bend again, I guess. Once it feels like we're just, like, not doing anything. We have to do something. It feels like that's not doing enough to ever win the game. We're just... It's like... I don't even know what you call it. Playing to not lose? It doesn't feel like we're playing to win the game. No worries, Badoo got this. Zarda's weak to grass. True, get him in there. We got Ultra Ball, we got Candy. I mean, there's Gardevoir. We have Artisan as well. I don't know what options we have in the deck. Okay. I think he was making sure he hadn't used Artisan yet. I don't think he did. Dude, there's nothing left. I mean, I think there's a Drifloon and a Bravery Charm. Like, that's like the only big play we have left. There's nothing left, bro. There's nothing. There's a Night Stretcher. We're going back into Mind Bend here, I guess. I mean, that is okay. The Mind Bend is okay. It's all right. No Dark Energy, so we're not moving any damage over to the other side off the Monkey Dory, but there we go. Mind Bend, 60, Confused. Living off the confusion flips. At this point, it does feel like you have to go for the flip here. Or if we could get... We could actually still go back. We could still do the... Oh, we have Turo. We could still... If we can get Dust... If we like pop a Dusknoir or something, then we could go for the... Chi-Yu play, where you just hard retreat to Chi-Yu and then Chi-Yu. We have to make a bench space, though, off of Dusknoir, though. Or something like that. Or Dusclops KO Badoo, I guess, would also work. We could go Dusclops KO Badoo to create a bench space for the Chi-Yu. So there's a couple different ways we could create bench space for Chi-Yu. Then just go hard retreat to Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu accelerate energy to the Charizard, which would be a decent play here, I feel like. A couple different supporters in the hand. We can't play the Briar. It does have Turo, but Turo's pretty weak here. And then I think also has an Iono, which would allow us to cycle the deck a little bit here, but it might just be a flip play. We might just go for the flip here. All right, go into the quick search first. Pretty confident with the take there. Okay, there's a secret box play coming down. Doesn't get much bigger than this in terms of plays. Oh, we're giving up the Briar. Interesting. That seems weird. I don't know. Briar seems pretty good to keep around still, to be honest. I feel like, I feel like that's pretty good now. Expect Rizard. Secret box. Night Stretcher, Defiance Band, Boss. Are we gonna... I mean, Boss KO Guardian doesn't even seem that good. Although, actually, it doesn't even seem that bad either. Oh, we're just gonna Night Stretcher for a fire, and then that's how we're gonna attack this turn? Just KO the active like that? Okay, I guess that seems fine. And we don't have a ton of fire left in the deck. We definitely have a Super Rod left, though, at the very least. Is the Zard matchup as a Guardian just pray for confusion? I mean, it's a big tool in the matchup. I don't think it's the only way. I mean, you kind of want to isolate their Pidgeot. Or, like, you want to KO the Pidgeot and, like, I don't know, Iono and Screamtail Cheese. That's obviously a lot harder when Shaman's in the format, though. I mean, there's a couple different things you can do in the matchup. Drifloon can one-hit KO Charizards as well. It's another way you can approach it. The matchup is definitely unfavorable for Gardevoir, especially if they have a Jamming Tower. I don't even think this list has a Jamming Tower, but... He retreated Zard? He didn't retreat Zard. He used Turo. Plus Clops plus Boss for win. That would get there. I mean, if we can Iono plus 1 KO the Charizard here, that's actually a pretty good play on the Guardy side. If they can get Bravery Charm plus Drifloon here, this would be a pretty good turn. I assume they don't have the 1 KO here if they're not just going for it. They have Drifloon, but no Bravery Charm. That would be their way back in. That would have been their way back into this, to be honest. Would have been to 1 KO the active. Dude, is this Night Stretcher for Monkey Dory for Mind Bend? Are we just going back into Mind Bend, bro? Looks like that might be the play. Back into the Mind Bend. I guess Gardevoir can at least KO the Charizard after... Wait. How much damage does Gardevoir do? I know we'd still be short on the Mind Bend KO. If we can find a Dark Energy, then Gardevoir KOs next turn. Yeah, we're literally going back into Mind Bend. Sure, sure, sure. Is it cooked? Kind of feels cooked, yeah. The only attack the Gardevoir player has used, besides Badoo, has been Mind Bend. It's Badoo or Mind Bend. Okay, here comes another 60 with the Mind Bend. We might have to flip through this one as Charizard. Although we do have the Rusty board on this Charizard, maybe we do just retreat to a Duskull. Oh, wait, you could retreat to Dusclops? Oh, wait, if you Boss Dusclops wins, Boss Dusclops Energy wins the game here. But I don't know how many fires we have left. There's 3 in the discard pile, 2 on the active. But we could go retreat to Dusclops, pop Dusclops. Or something like that. Going for the Jack here. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have game. Yeah, I don't know if we have game here. What was the result for the Duskbolt Monopult? Monopult 1. Nope. Joe 1. First shot right Candy, okay. Ultra Ball in hand as well. Here comes the Ultra Ball. So we have Candy Charizard. Oh, there's Super Rod. Okay, this is a pretty good turn. Even just like retreat knockout with Charizard again is pretty good. 2 to the bench, 1 to the active. Not bad. Sure. The only thing I'm worried about at this point is, do we have a way to move the Shaman? Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because we have 2 Duskulls in play, which can become like Dusclops, right? And just take KO the KOs on the Badoos and the Cleffa. Actually, if we have double Dusclops here, we do just win. Looks like that might not be the reality, though. I guess actually a problem with Shaman getting stuck in the active here, though, is I think the Guardy player decks out first here. The Guardy player's like, bro, just let me get out of here, bro. Stop putting the damage counters on my side of the field. All right. There's the Bravery Charm, but it's a little bit too little too late. Maybe not. Oh, wait, can you even want to KO the active here with Drifloon? You can't, right? Counter catcher on Pidgeot. Drifloon will KO it. But with 2 Charizard setup, how do you win? You still don't win here. Yeah, I think this is basically over at this point. Yeah, I think this is it. We get the KO on the Pidgeot, but then you should attack with Charizard. As the Dusclops off the prize cards as well. So Dusclop KO active into Charizard. That'll also be game. And Charizard wins the Master Ball League over in Thailand. Charizard, Dusknoir, Pidgeot. All the hands on screen feel like too many cooks. It is definitely too many cooks. All right, let's switch over back to Utrecht. We are on the winning in round here. I'll reset the stream after this one for Top Cut going into Utrecht. So this is a winning in here for Consta. But actually, for Alberto, if Alberto ties here, it's fine, I'm pretty sure. Alberto is fine with the tie. Consta needs the win. The tie is fine for Alberto. Monkey Dory coming in from Consta. There's a ton of energy built up on the board here for Alberto. Deal some damage off the Ralts. Moves it over to the Dracloak. And then Clefairy for the knockout on the Dragapult. Consta goes down to 1 prize card remaining. Alberto has drawn 0 prize cards so far. This turn, Alberto could draw many prize cards. I mean, the start here from Alberto has to be an Iono. All right, Alberto has everything, actually, though. Yeah, Alberto literally has everything this turn. I feel like Alberto has to 180, 210. I feel like Alberto has to 90 plus 60. No, I guess this is fine. 80, yeah. You can attack with the damage Dracloak here. Well, this one definitely needs to evolve to a Dragapult. You maybe want to evolve both to Dragapult, though. That's what I was thinking. So if you sent up the bench one and then evolve both. But the active is just as likely to get KO'd as the other one, I think. It needs to be Clefairy, so I think it's fine. I guess it kind of depends on what energy you have access to more so than everything, maybe. That might be the biggest question, is what energy do we have access to here? I do see the Nitrate in hand, so it shouldn't matter. Not sure what Alberto's cooking here. Dracloak first, okay. There's a Luminous. Okay, that can also be our energy for turn. We can save the Night Stretcher. There's no way Consta isn't sweaty in that puffer. I don't know, it can be kind of cold in the event halls, to be honest. Where are they at? This one, Utrecht? Where's Utrecht? Is it cold over there? It could still be pretty chilly over there. Especially in an event hall. Netherlands. All right, here comes an Ultra Ball. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, Brock. There's nothing left in the deck here for Alberto. Does play Jamming Towers, it looks like. So finding Jamming Tower here to bump the Artisan, definitely going to be something we're looking for. The stream VOD from yesterday? No, the stream VOD from yesterday is up. Gonna evolve. Looks like evolve both Dracloaks then, right? To protect it. Yeah, okay. Still need an energy for turn, unless I'm trolling. Oh, we don't have the energy yet. Here comes the, but we have Iono plus Fez draw still, so chance that we get the energy here is pretty high. We also want to find a Jamming Tower here as well. Take away the option of Bravery Charm. Yeah, Alberto can win in 2 attacks here as well, though. There's Night Stretcher, so that should guarantee the attack. There's also a Fire Energy as well, so we should be all good here for the attack. Yeah, Fire Energy works. So here comes the knockout on the Clefairy. The question is, do you take any other prize cards this turn? You probably don't want to, because you don't want Consta to be able to use Fez. Yeah, you don't want Consta to be able to use Fez and then draw back into Night Stretcher here. So you don't want to knock anything out here, I don't think. You could just put 6 on the guard 4 here, I think. And then set that up to get KO'd later. That makes sense? We also with the jamming tower here as well, I guess. Could always find it. We could find it next turn, yeah. All right, Consta pushes the Monkey Dory. Draw a rare candy, card in hand. Research, okay, not bad. Hits the Artisan to shuffle the deck off the Iono. There was a Night Stretcher, 2 Night Stretchers actually on the bottom half of the deck. I don't know if both of those were in hand there. One of them definitely was, though. All right, pretty good spot here for Consta. Research if you get the Night Stretcher, the game's over. We go to game 2. Consta's up 1-0. Like I said, Consta needs a dub here. If Consta gets the dub, Alberto will not be making Top Cut, probably. If it's a tie, though... if it's a tie, Alberto does make Top Cut. There's the research. Or if Alberto wins, of course. 4, 5, 6. Wait. Ooh, does Nest Ball Bravery Charm also get us there? That could be a Drifloon. I guess we had Artisan, so we also have double Curly to protect the Rolts. I don't know how much that matters. We had Artisan though, so I guess just the Bravery Charm could be the difference maker here. Constantly giving it a thought. Oh, no, we used Artisan beforehand to shuffle the deck, actually. Excuse me. 1 Psychic, 2 Psychic. Oh, there's only 2 Psychics in the discard pile. Okay, Drifloon is not swinging like that. Can Alberto win next turn? There's 270 on the Guardy. Or I don't think Alberto can... Wait, with a Lucha? Okay. So Consta's going to heal 30 off the Gardevoir. Consta's going to heal 30 off the Gardevoir here. Burning Poffin to burn Nest Ball here from Consta. 6, 7, 7. No, I don't think Alberto can win next turn. Oh no, if you put Fez in play, you can though. Now Alberto can win. Halucha into Gust. I feel like this is a big mistake here from Consta, right? Unless you're gonna run to Badoo. If Consta's gonna run to Badoo here, maybe this is fine. Because now we can go. Oh yeah, this is a big mistake from Consta. Consta's actually giving the win over to Alberto. Charm the Fez. But we have the other thing. Jamming. Wait, what is Consta looking for? There's no win condition for Consta to draw into, right? Mind Bend? Dude, this feels like a misplay from Consta to put the Fez in play. Yeah, this feels like a misplay here, for honestly, from Consta. Alberto has Boss in hand. Alberto needs energy. To win for sure, Alberto needs Halucha, Boss, energy. Yeah, I don't like that play there from Consta. I feel like Consta should have left the bench space open. He's knocked out the Ralts last turn better? No. Because if you knock out the Ralts, then Consta can go Fez plus Clefairy. I wonder if Consta knows he doesn't run Halucha. He doesn't. Everyone runs Halucha. Alright, there's the 60 plus Mind Bend. Alberto wins here with... There's the energy with the Night Stretcher. There's Ultra Ball. That's Halucha. That's game. Yeah, that's... Oh, no, because there's a Bravery Charm. We need Jamming Tower. That's not game. It's not game. We need Bravery Charm. Or, we need Jamming. We need Jamming. 1 card short. 1 card short. 1 card short. And if we have to research or something like that for the Jamming Tower... If we have to research for Jamming Tower, then we also need Counter Catcher. That'll be +1 we need there. Okay. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Wait, is that Jamming Tower in hand? Maybe it is game. I cannot tell. There's just so much going on. Going for the Ultra Ball. Oh, setting up. No, we don't want to set a Monkey Door. It's got to be the Halucha, right? Oh, Ursaluna. Interesting. We could go Ursaluna punch the Fez and not KO it. Plus Iono. Well, we need a counter catcher in that situation. He doesn't need Jamming Tower. If he wants to win this turn, he needs Jamming Tower. Energy to the bench. Maybe we're just thinning out the Ursaluna here. Okay. And then Iono, I guess. Oh, my bad. Got to switch it back. Well, we have counter catcher Halucha, no Jamming Tower. I guess, does Alberto play Jamming Tower? I guess is maybe a question. He KOs Fez and Guardy. He has game. He can't KO Fez and Guardy without Jamming Tower. I'm kind of questioning if Alberto even has Jamming Tower left, or if he even plays it, to be honest, at this point. We got the counter catcher on the Fez, though. Punch. Alberto helping him out there. Over to Consta. Dude, yeah, Consta. I think Consta definitely threw by benching the Fez. There should not have been a Fez bench there for sure. You can't even win now. Like this is the problem with the play that Consta made. Now from Consta, you have to once again retreat and mind bend is your only out. Turo would have been good here, I guess, as well. Yeah, Consta should not have benched the Fez there. The Fez bench was really, really bad. Adrenabrain. I don't know if it's better to get it off the Fez or the Guardy. I also don't know if Alberto still has game on the other side or not. Oh, there's a counter catcher. I think Alberto just has game. Does just have game. Yeah, that's game. Alberto makes a comeback here, dude. That's crazy. See more to that, and then yeah, mind bend the active. Oh no, wait, no, we don't have game here from Alberto. We need an energy, but we have Iono. We should be able to find energy. Yeah, we should be able to find energy off Iono here, I think. We're not guaranteed game yet. Hold up, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh no, wait, there's 300 on the Gardevoir. Can we win with 70? No, not quite, not quite. There's 300 on the Guardy. 120, 170. Okay, no, we need the big attack still. We need the big attack still. You could Halucha here just to build up. You don't want to Halucha the Guardy though, I don't think. Yeah, you don't want to Halucha here. You don't. Well, you could Halucha here, but you just want to put the damage on the Guardy. I don't know if using the Artisan is worth it here. I don't know what the composition of the deck is like right now. Did you Iono last turn? I don't know if there was an energy in the hand before. I don't think there was. If there wasn't an energy before, then you probably almost have guaranteed game here from Alberto if you just Iono. How's the Okie Dokie guy doing? No longer in contention, I don't think. Oh, no, wait. No, Okie Dokie's on the winning end. It's Guardy versus Okie Dokie, though, unfortunately. That does not sound good for Okie Dokie. Oh, wait, unless there's something prized. I guess there could be something prized, right? You could have prized a, uses Artisan. Would have whiffed. But now we can check the prize cards. We can confirm the prize cards and see if there's anything prized that the Halucha could get us to win us the game. So if there's like an Arvin prized. Or even like an Ultra Ball. Any way to thin out the deck at all. If there's any way to thin out the deck at all, we should play the Halucha. Otherwise, we shouldn't Halucha because the Gardevoir could, or the Pheasant Nifty would get stuck in the active potentially. But if we KO the Gardevoir off the bench, but then don't KO the active, then if we KO the Gardevoir off the bench, but we don't KO the active, then all of a sudden the Fez can draw cards and lead to constant winning. Looks like Alberto's going to commit the Halucha for sure. If we're committing this, I assume we're taking the knockout on the Guardy here. So we think something's prized that we could use. KO's the Gardevoir. Honestly, that was probably a mistake from Consta. Consta probably should have healed the Guardy instead of healing the Fez. Maybe. Oh, we got Luminous Energy, but we can't use it. Okay, Iono. Oh, but now we only get 2 off the Iono. Was that worth it? What else was prized? What are the top 2 prize cards? I didn't even think about like that outcome, to be honest. We only get 2. Ursaluna. Oh, Ursaluna was also... Wait. No, Ursaluna can't attack. There's 2 prize cards left. Oh, no, there's 1 prize card left. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the wrong side. Dude, losing my mind. I forgot Ursaluna wasn't out. Oh, wait, then that... Oh my gosh. Maybe that always makes sense for Alberto to do that. Wait, now I want to know what the prize cards were. Where are the prizes? Oh, but okay, I guess by doing the Halucha play, you give yourself the win condition of the Ursaluna. Monkey Dory wasn't out. The Monkey Dory wasn't out, yeah. Wait, was Monkey Dory out? Yeah, Monkey Dory wasn't out. All right, game 1 is done. How much time is left? Not that much, right? I don't think we have a ton of time left here. Oh yeah, because if we got Monkey Dory plus Luminous, how much was on the Fez at the end there? Yeah, I guess that would have worked, yeah. If we got Monkey Dory plus Luminous off the prize cards there, that would have actually led to a game. And then also by taking the knockout on the Gardevoir now with the Halucha means if we do draw Ursaluna off the Iono, that also wins us the game by going Ursaluna KO active. Sure. Bro, you gotta stop yapping, bro. Amy still awake? Just woke up. I am pretty fried. So Constance choosing second here. The Poffin start from Alberto. 3 Iono prize. Okay, hang on. Let me go check the prize cards again. Only 16 minutes left. Consta does play the Arvin here. Yeah, that's a lot of supporters prized for Consta here. And Gardevoir is like super supporter reliant. Like Gardevoir builds this time around or how Gardevoir is being built right now is super supporter reliant. I mean, you could chain a couple of researches here and be fine, but start here looking pretty good for Alberto. A lot of energy, or a couple of energy in hand, maybe 2. I wonder if not KO anything was statistically the better play. It honestly, it definitely could have been MB. Because like, if Alberto doesn't KO anything, plays Iono. If Alberto goes, countercatcher doesn't KO anything. If you get the energy, you win. If you don't get the energy, then you can just... You could swing through the confusion. If you hit tails, you're like, all right, go ahead, your turn. If you hit heads, you win. But if you hit tails, then the Fez might just... Or yeah, the Fez might just get stuck in the active, right? Would have been interesting to see how that developed for sure. There was no basic energies in deck. Was there a stretcher? There was a stretcher. Was there no basics in the deck? Was it just a luminous? Oh, that makes things a little bit more interesting, actually. So maybe the play from Alberto was still correct then. Yeah, there was a stretcher. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there was only luminous left. Interesting. Definitely an interesting situation for sure. Ralt's number 1 found here from Consta. Going into the Artisan. See what he gets found here. Goes for the Badoo. I don't know. Badoo is just not that good against this Dragapult build. But I guess I don't know what else you do here as Consta. There might not be actually a better play. But honestly, another reason I don't like you even going for Badoo here is it just clogs your bench. Like, if Alberto doesn't kill your Badoo, then your Badoo just could sit there the whole game. And just eats up your bench, which is not good. Well, yeah, it feels bad. How many more Swiss rounds after this? This is the final Swiss round. After this, we got Top Cut. All right, Arvin coming in here from Alberto. Gets the Rescue Board, so gets to conserve that energy on the Dreepy here. Gets an Ultra Ball for later, potentially. And I believe has 1 Dracloak in hand as well. Maybe 2 Dracloak. Mr. Loke still has Artisan that could be used here as well. Oh, does have double Loke. Chill. Goes for Luxurious Cape. Get to the Beef Dew if we wanted to. Unfair Stamp and Iono. I think we have an Iono in hand, so you probably take the Unfair Stamp. Just for options, but might not even see it get played before the hand goes back to the deck. And then, yeah, Rescue Board, preserve the energy. And then still has Art. Can still use Artisan here. Artisan? Am I trolling? Was Artisan already used? Okay, there we go. I was like, thank goodness. Another GP on the way. And gonna see a little Badoo War in here. Anti for Consta looks fine. Has Ultra Ball and has Kirlia and Research. And of course the Artisan is still in play to be able to take advantage of. Immediately into the Artisan. Probably to get a Monkey Dory here, I would imagine. We'll see what Consta goes for though. Dory online. I didn't see what the top deck was there. $12 minutes. Oof. I mean, this always just works out for Alberto, right? Either Alberto wins and dodges the asymmetrical cut, or Consta wins, but then it's still a tie, right? Like it's always a tie here. There's Kirlia. Team Evo to the Monkey Dory. Does play a Team Evo, okay. And the Research. We just want an energy here. Would have preferred a Dark Energy. A Psychic still works if we want to use the TM Evo. With no Gardevoir in hand, I think we're Evoing here. This does give items over to Alberto, but I don't know, items are not that powerful here. I almost don't even like the idea of using the Badoo to begin with, but yeah, Badoo's alright. It's okay. Alright, there's the Evo, Kirlia, and Guardian's on the way for sure. If there's another Kirlia in the deck, be grabbing that as well. Yep, there we go. Kirlia, Gardevoir. And then over to Alberto here. I mean, we could start attacking. Maybe we want to play it a little bit slower, though, to establish more energy in play. Because the problem, if you attack this turn as Alberto, the problem is Clefairy could just clap back and one-hit KO you, and then you just don't have a follow-up Dragapult. Unless Alberto plays EXP Share, then we could see Alberto go attach EXP Share to the Dracloak, plus attach a basic energy for turn to the other Dracloak, the Dracloak that has the energy, and then attack, and then you have a follow-up Dragapult in the next turn. But if not, we might just see Alberto hide behind Badoo for another turn or two until more energy are established. To be able to chain Dragapult attacks more consistently. Of course, that does open up the possibility of Consta being able to go into like Screamtail and start to pick off these Dracloaks on the next turn, though, to be honest. The Jack is found here from Alberto. Assume we'll see Dragapult Dracloak getting searched out. Yep, there it is. Could see the Artisan get used here as well, but maybe waiting to try and find multiple basics, so we're just holding off on that. Nope, went to the Artisan now. Monkey Dory getting searched out. Do we have a Dreepy prize? We might. Alright, got the Monkey Dory. I know we have the Genesect prize, I'm pretty sure here. Third local online now. Which is out of Counter Catcher. I don't think we're going to see Alberto attack here. Ooh, Alberto could maybe still attack. I don't think we're going to see it, though. I think we're just going to see attach our Dracloak and Badoo for one more turn. Like I said, though, that does give the possibility to Consta to start Screamtailing down the Dracloaks on the bench, which is pretty good, to be honest. The Monkey Dory. Alright, the Monkey Dory seemed crazy. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, there's no way. Alright, Badoo for 10. Alright, Consta could... Yeah, if we have enough energy in the discard pile, which I actually don't know where we're at for psychic energy in the discard pile, you could get Screamtail with the Artisan and then KO the Dracloak on the bench that has the Luminous energy with the 10 damage. I guess that 10 damage is a pretty big deal because that does mean you don't need any more energy in the discard pile, but if Consta just has like a Research here, you're going to potentially get KO'd anyways. No Screamtail play, though. Just going back into Badoo here and then just punch for 10. Sure. I mean, it's just more time for Alberto. That's what Alberto wants, is more time. Into the Lokes we go. I want to start YouTube stream for the VOD. Yeah, I'll do it after this game. Going into Top Cut. Loke number 3 now. I mean, we have the potential for back-to-back Dragapult set up from Alberto here if we attach to one of them. We can also take our time further, I guess, here as Alberto and just try and find some more energy. Goes into the Arven. Does play the EXP share, okay, but we don't have a basic energy to work with it yet. Contemplating the Bravery Charm, actually. Beef Dew on the way. Maybe grab the Vessel for a later turn. The basic energy were so close. They're like right there. Yeah, Vessel's getting searched out as well. I feel like not being aggro is a throw given time alone for Consta. I mean, unless Consta just wants to tie at this point and doesn't want to lose to Alberto. So if we maybe Consta's like, I'll just sit here and Badoo War with you. But I don't think that makes sense for the situation. Yeah. As Alberto, I assume you don't evolve into Pult, right? You could evolve the one that has the 1 damage on it because of the 1 damage that lets Screamtail KO it. So that would protect that energy specifically. There's only 2 basic psychics in the discard pile. So there is some merit to evolving the Dracloak that has the 1 damage on it. Because Screamtail only hits for 80 currently with 2 psychics in the discard pile. But Consta didn't do it last turn. I don't know why. I feel like you should just do it here as Consta to pick on the energy while you can. I don't think Screamtail was prized. Maybe it's prized though. No, it's not prized. Hey, Consta's running to the Monkey Dory, going for the Mind Bend instead. Dude, why not just Screamtail that Dracloak? Am I missing something? I feel like just Screamtailing the Dracloak that has 10 on it makes so much sense. Pressures the energy. I don't know. All right. Goes for the Mind Bend on the Badoo. Beef Dew down. We have access to items here as Alberto now as well. So that Vessel that we got last turn is available. Gonna start by going to the Lokes though. I feel like we could have started with Vessel there, to be honest. Takes the Night Stretcher off Loke number 1. Okay, now we're going to the Vessel. I feel like that's how we should have started our turn, I feel like. Might have been a mistake there from Alberto. Gives up the Brox here. Psychic and Fire on the way. Yeah, actually, Alberto actually might not play Jamming Tower. I thought I saw a Jamming Tower in the on the first search we kind of saw in game 1, but actually Alberto might not play Jamming Tower here. Scared of Countercatcher Guardian Soul in the active with Badoo. That is fair. That is actually a play that would be a little bit scary if you commit both your energy to Screamtail with zero other energy in the discard pile. That is definitely fair for sure. But we have to do something, right? If our goal is to win the match, we have to play with time in mind, right? So for the situation, it might not have been the best play, but we're trying to win. It feels like the best play. All right, is Alberto going to get aggressive? You have the possibility to get aggressive here. You have the EXP share. You got the Dragapult. I think we have the EXP share. I actually could be wrong. Did we not take it? Oh, we didn't take the EXP share, actually. That's a pretty big deal to not have the access to the EXP share. We're just going back into Badoo here from Alberto. Switch in and out. Badoo back to the active. And Itchy Pollen. Nope, not yet. And... oh, we have the Arven. Interesting. So we could have actually done the play here because we had the EXP share. Interesting. Chooses not to, though. So we had Arven, so we could have retreated, attack with Dragapult. But Alberto taking his time once again. No rush. Is establishing the EXP share now. And then, yeah, Badoo for 10 again. Wait, not yet. Wait. Oh. All right. Buddy Poffin. And then, there we go, Badoo. All right, see if Consta top decks here. Iono, okay, this could be a game changer. The Iono's big. Consta was kind of sitting on doing nothing here. You know, I bet you the Clefairy before the Iono gets played, it looks like. When is Grimsnarl illegal? NAIC weekend. And there is the Iono. I mean, you could knock out Alberto's... knocking out Alberto's Badoo with your Badoo is actually a pretty good play here from Consta, I feel like. If we can get a Dark Energy here as well, we can move some damage from our Monkey Dory over to the other side. There's a Dark Energy. Okay. Catch Dark active. Retreat to Badoo. Move 30 off your Monkey Dory over to one of the Dracloaks on the bench. Oh, maybe we're loading up the Clefairy here instead. I kind of like establishing this Dark attached to Guardy. Okay, I mean, it seems fine. Badoo for the knockout. The problem with not establishing the Dark on the Monkey Dory is now if Alberto attacks, Alberto can knock out the Badoo and the Monkey Dory on the bench. Actually, Alberto could knock out the Curlia, the Monkey Dory, and the Badoo. Or you could bring up the Clefairy and punch the Clefairy and KO the Monkey Dory and the Badoo. Yeah, that's kind of chill, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not a huge fan of Consta not establishing the Monkey Dory and then moving 30 off the Monkey Dory. I feel like that's a better play to have the threat of double Monkey Dory next turn. All right, cycling with the Lokes here from Alberto. We did just get Iono, so all of our Dragapults, I believe, are on the bottom of the deck. But there's an Ultra Ball in hand, so we should be okay on that front. We're probably finally attacking this turn for sure. Still 2 minutes left, so I want to say there is still a possibility for Consta to win this one. Yeah, I want to say there's still definitely a possibility for Consta to win this. Got the Luminous Energy established here as well. So now we can move 10 off the active to the Badoo. We want to. We don't have to. Move it somewhere else, I guess. That's also possible. KO's the Badoo. But now you just push Monkey Dory here as Consta. Yeah. Genesect off the prize cards. Ooh, shutting down Secret Box could be kind of cool. Actually, in this situation specifically, it would be very good. There's the boss on the Clefairy. Are you ever just punching with Dracloak here as Alberto, actually? Yeah, we're just doing the 70 punch. Yeah, okay. This is actually kind of cool here from Alberto. Don't sacrifice. Don't give over a 2-prize knockout. Set this... well, actually, how much... Yeah, because there was no Dark Energy established last turn. This actually works, right? That kind of comes back to, like, that potential... Like, yeah, that was just a mistake from Consta to not establish a Dark last turn. Because if we had established a Dark last turn, Alberto wouldn't be able to make this play. Because then Consta could move 6 over plus 4. Oh, I guess you're still always getting knocked out. Yeah, I guess you're always going to get knocked out here. Is he going to get the draw? It looks like it. It looks like it. Going to be a 1-0 victory here, it looks like, for Alberto. 25 seconds left before time is called. I don't think Consta... I mean, if Consta can... No, even if Consta can take a knockout this turn, I think it always ends up in a draw, because Alberto doesn't have to put any 2 prizes in play. But Consta is probably not... And there's time. I don't even know what Consta's gonna do here. Oh, it's just time. It's just game over. There's no win condition for Consta. Yep, and Consta concedes. Alberto gets the dub. Alberto might actually be... it's possible Alberto is #1 seed going into cut now. Let's take a look. Dude, the game 1 comeback after the mistake there from Consta. Consta should not have benched the Fez there. Should not have benched that. Okay, let's take a look at the standings here real fast. Let's see how things played out. We'll come back for the Alberto interview. So there's 2 players in cut here. Noah 1, so that's 3 players in cut. Alberto 1, that's 4 players in cut. 5 players in cut. 6 players in cut. Ryan Morehouse. They tied. 7 players in cut. 8 players in cut. Nah, no, it's a clean top 8. It looks like at 29 points. Clean top 8 at 29 points. It could have been 9 and 10 if these players had not tied, but they ended up tying. Oh, well, no, this was never actually. It could have been like a 9-player cut at max actually. 9-player cut at max if they didn't tie. But they didn't put the tie. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 at 29. Yeah, it's clean at 29. If a 28-pointer had made it in, though, we could have had a crazy top cut. We could have like a 8. We could have had 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-player cut. Yeah. What would we have had happen? I guess we had to have a natural tie, like in here somewhere. That would have been -1, so it would have been like a 16-player cut. Yeah, if this was like if one of these naturally tied, we would have had a 16-player cut because that would have been -1 player, but plus 8 more players. Yeah. So how many monitors do you have currently? 7. Yeah, so we have an exact top 8. Not as exciting. Not as exciting as it could have been. We know the Dexon cut? What do we know? What do we know? Noah's playing Pult Nor. Alberto's playing Pult No Nor. Johan's playing Guardy. My knowledge ends there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. My knowledge ends there. How does ASIM work? The people that get an ASIM have to play as many rounds as it takes to get into top 8? No. It's basically just extending the bracket down to like top 16 or top 32, depending on how many players have the exact same record as the 8th seed. Everyone who has the same amount of match points as 8th seed or better gets placed into top cut down to a maximum of 32 players. And then you effectively play out. So if you have more than 8 players, some players have to play into a top 16 bracket. If you have more than 16 players, the bracket extends down to a top 32 bracket until matching the number of players who have the same match points as whoever's in top 8. Let's go for the interview.
Alberto Conte. Alberto, I spoke to you just a minute before. I said, I've interviewed you like 4 times now. I mean, you are just such a regular on our streams now.
Yeah.
How are you feeling in this?
Well, I'm feeling really good. It's been quite a few events that are not being streamed, so I'm really happy to be on stream again. Yeah, I think I'm safe for top cut in this event, so feeling really, really good today.
Yeah, and that was a nail biter of our match. I mean, a lot of our casters thought you weren't going to quite come away with the win, but you managed to crawl it back. We've seen Dragapult come back on so many occasions this stream now. Has that been, you know, status quo for you this tournament?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of comebacks the whole day and also yesterday. Even though I think I could have played a bit better this round. Yeah, I think my sequencing was not the best of some scenarios. I tried to do my best. And then at the end of game 1, there was a really interesting scenario, I would say, with the Howlucha. And I tried to calculate my odds in like a correct amount of time, because also you cannot like think about a play for like 10 minutes. And I tried to go for the higher chance I got, so it didn't work it out at the end.
Interesting you say about that, because in the game, you had the decision whether to Howlucha before you played the INO. If you did the INO, you could find the extra energy to retreat and use the attack. Why the Howlucha to, you know, reduce your hand size with the INO?
So my thought was I need to hit the energy, and I only had 1 fire energy left in the deck at that point. And I think my stretcher was prized if I checked correctly, but I was trying to do everything in the right amount of time. So I thought like I could maybe find this, like a card I need from the prizes, and then take a knockout like that. Or like plan B, I can just play down the Iono and then find the Ursaluna. So yeah, as I told you, maybe that was wrong. I should have gone like the other way, like trying to go for a Iono first. But luckily I got the Ursaluna, so...
Yeah, fair enough. It came up to your advantage. Yeah. I mean, you're a player that loves talking about the game, loves talking about the meta, the formats, deck choices, etc. Dragapult, why?
Well, that's interesting. So, because I like dragons. No, just joking.
Yeah, Joe said that on the stream. Yeah.
Well, I played a lot of different decks in this format. I tried Terapagos, I tried Raging Bolt, I tried Goldengo a lot, and of course I tried Dragapult a lot. And I felt like Dragapult was the most consistent one and the one with the higher comeback potential. The feeling I had with Dragapult in testing was, if I get the chance to play the game, I can always make a comeback in the game. So I can always try to win. Where like other decks, I had the feeling that if I start like with a slow start or something like that, it's tough to make it back.
Because you know a lot about dragons. You know, you played Giratina Vista a long time. Dragapult, was it more of a format choice or something that you were comfortable with coming into this tournament?
I think it was something I was comfortable with.
Okay.
Even though it's like full of Gardevoir around, it's like, which is like a tough matchup for Dragapult. I felt like I could be able to play like most of my games at least, and I felt really comfortable with the deck.
No, fair enough. So let's talk about your season. Now, I had to write this down
Okay.
because you're on 1,260 championship points. So I think you've got more than 99% of this room. How has your season gone overall?
Well, my season was really impressive, I think, also for me. I started in Dortmund, where I played Dragapult the first time, but there I played it with Dusknoir and PGOTX. I made a really good day too. I lost my winning for Top Cut actually there. Then I picked up Regidrago. I made top 4 in Lille, and I won Gdansk with Regidrago. And then I made 2 really good day 2s in LAC and Stuttgart, also with Regidrago. Then my season had a break, I would say, because I had like 3 mediocre runs. They were Birmingham, EUIC, and Stockholm. And I think the issue there was that I was not really confident with any deck, and I had to like pick a deck really far, like really late in the testing phase. So yeah, but now I picked up Dragapult as soon as the rotation started. I tried everything else also, but then Dragapult was the confident choice.
I mean, you've performed so well over this season, and now looking towards the end, we're at the home stretch now. We've got NAIC, we've got Bologna, which of course must be close to yourself, and then we've got the World Championships. Yeah. How confident are you going towards the end of the season? Do you think this is your year?
Well, that's a tough question, I would say, because this will be my 4th World Championship actually. But I was always not prepared at the best for the World Championship. It's really hard to prepare for the World Championship. It's definitely a really tough tournament. The best players are there. And playing the best deck is not always the best choice, I learned from, from experience now. So yeah, I will definitely lock in when the summer starts and focus on the World Championship testing.
Right, one of our wonderful people behind the stage noticed your socks, right? Your Tatsugiri socks.
Yeah.
You wore these during your regional win. Are these your lucky socks?
Yeah, they are my lucky sock. My girlfriend, yes.
Your favorite Pokemon?
Yeah, it's my favorite Pokemon.
Tatsugiri? Oh,
Tatsugiri,
you've got taste, my friend. You've got taste.
Yeah.
Well, Alberto, anything you'd like to say just before we throw back?
Yeah, I want to say hi to all of my friends. And yeah, thanks everybody who talked with me about the testing theory, playtesting itself, all the locals I played. Yeah, everybody.
Well, Alberto, lovely to hear from you once again. I mean, you know, we see you all the time now, and I hope we'll see you later on in the tournament as well. But casters, back to you.
Well, how about it, eh? That
Bologna? Is Bologna a regional or is it a special event? I'm just curious now. Special event? What the? Dude, there's like no tournaments left. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna reset the YouTube stream real fast. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna reset it because the VOD is gonna go over the time. So yeah, I'll be right back on YouTube. 1 second.